Beat the shit out of them. We had better beat the snot out of them. Oh, there we go. We're live. We're live.
Are we on?
Beautiful.
Or is it the countdown?
It looks like we're on. You and me.
Well, hi. Gotta love
It's another countdown. Oh, I'm hearing myself now. Oh, yeah, me mute. Okay. What's up, everybody?
Hi. We're waiting for
Ro will be here. He got one of them calls. One of them calls. So, cheers, old fashioned. This is number 2.
Oh no.
I also had two boozy coffees this morning and a Bloody Mary.
Oh.
So this is drink number 5. At 4:27.
We're not even.
Well, but that's 5. I started at like 10 a.m. So that's 5 over 6 hours. So pretty responsible if you're asking me.
Is that okay?
Yeah, like less than 1 an hour. I think that's pretty damn responsible. I'm pretty sure technically,
binge drink. Yeah, there's
technically, I think I could drive and not blow illegally. And not blow illegally with less than 1 per hour, I believe. Isn't that the rule?
I don't. You know what? I don't think we need to test this.
No, we're not going to test it. I'm not going anywhere. No.
I think we're good. You know.
I went to True Leave earlier today. We're all set.
All right, I'm just making sure.
Yeah, I took care of all my errands early on. I got my bitters for my old fashioned, so that's going on, and yeah. All right, it's echoing, echo. Okay, loud and clear. This is. You still hearing the echo, guys, or was that just me with my echo?
So we're getting a weird thing where it sounds like I'm getting double audio from you.
Oh.
So that's fun. I don't know if it's both of us or it's just you.
Oh, I don't know what I'm.
Let me see.
Just talk this microphone, plus the camera.
No, I think it's an audio setting in here.
Yeah, they're saying it's echoing still.
Yeah.
Jenners will fix it.
We're working on it. We had to come up with a workaround here for everything. Check 1, 2. Are you still there?
I am here. Yeah. Okay. So, guys, just let me know in the chat if you see notice that it stops echoing.
All right. Well, we're gonna try and get this.
Yeah,
OBS doesn't give us a lot of options on the stuff that we do here. Sometimes.
Swear to God.
Yeah.
I don't understand how all these people stream.
Yeah, they do. You know what? Because they go through StreamYard, but we like to.
They go through StreamLog. I won't do it. Won't do StreamYard. Won't do it. You can't customize that enough.
Well, you can't do anything with it.
Yeah.
That's what sucks. And this.
It's all good now. Echo is gone. Echo is gone. All good. See, there you go. Before kickoff. Look at that.
It's hit and miss.
All right.
We're pushing a few things through different sides of computers to make this thing work here. So we got you guys. We're promised. We're working our ass off to figure this out.
Bunch of boomers trying to stream.
No, you know what sucks, Buzz? I feel like I've got most of the technological stuff pretty well down, and yet this thing continues to stifle me.
Yes, and there's no rhyme or reason to it.
No, I mean, dude, I run Georgia Tech, I run Braves, I run 3 radio stations, and it's this that pisses me. Yeah. So, it's bananas. But, all right, we're fixed. We're good.
All right, listen, nothing has changed. I'm expecting domination.
I was going to ask how you were feeling.
Yeah. I mean, this has to be a dominating performance. You got to cover the spread. You got to look the part.
Agreed.
Agreed. I mean,
you can exchange back and forth as much as you need to, but you need to control this game.
Yeah.
Soundly.
Yeah.
Like if you're not consistently up by a touchdown, then.
Yeah. I want last year's result, but without the close first half.
Okay.
Last year, it was a close first half. It's like 52 to like 14, but it was like 10-7 at the half, or so like 14-10 at the half, something like that. I don't know. Gotcha. But it was close. And then we just ripped them open.
I like it. We should do that. Make that happen. All right.
And just for pride, we can't let them hang and be close because I don't want to have to then hear it from their fan base.
Have their fan base been very vocal? I haven't really seen a lot.
A little bit, not real. I mean, how vocal can you be when you got waxed by 40 last year, your place?
Right, but after the last 2 weeks.
Well, are they better? I would believe absolutely, but I think we are as well. I mean, listen, I think we're pretty much better across the board outside of the quarterback position. And I don't think that's a very big drop-off.
I can agree with that.
I just think that, the running backs have matured. And as I said, Fletcher looks better than he did last year. Oh, look at that.
People in the chat, I'm expecting bad clock management.
Popcorn. Nice.
I'm expecting bad clock management. Well,
come on. Dennis.
Oh, that's funny.
Yes, agree, Brett. That's what I'm saying. Dominant win. Got to look the part.
Yeah.
Oregon struggled a little bit today against Northwestern. Didn't look amazing.
Hey, Clemson goes down to
Georgia Tech, bro.
Again.
So glad we're not playing them.
Again.
Although maybe they'll end up being in the ACC title game.
I was going to say.
But Clemson, top 5 preseason. Your season is basically Clemson now has to win out to have any chance.
To have a shot, you're 1-2.
Because no 3-loss ACC team is getting in the playoff.
No.
So they need to win out to even have a chance at the playoff. And at that point, it would be, well, they've won like 10 in a row. So maybe, they can put the.
They broke off.
Right. That's basically all they have left now. And even then, it's a corn flip. Yeah, it's not looking good.
You're still going to have a loss to an unranked Georgia Tech on your record.
Well, but I have a feeling Georgia Tech is going to end the season ranked. They're going to be ranked this week.
Georgia Tech is going to sneak up, and Brent Key's got something cooking down there, man.
Yeah, listen, I said it last year. He's a good coach, man. He's got something going on there. They have all bought in. They all got 10 toes in.
They love him. Those guys on the team love him.
Yeah, so it's and say what you will, man. Haynes King is one of those quarterbacks that just has the heart of a lion.
He's got guts, dude.
And like someone in our private chat today was like, dude's going to be in a wheelchair by 30. 100%, but he's going to have some insane moments that he can look back at on highlight reels.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
That's funny. Yeah, he's something else, man.
And, he really is.
Jamal Haynes, our running back's really good, man. He's not he's not like he's not a star really, which is kind of weird to say, but man, they love him in Tech. When he gets open field, he is hard to bring down.
Well, they all just make plays when they have to. They all do their jobs. It's just it's well coached football team.
It really is.
What's up, Big Mac? Extra cheese. Joseph, welcome everybody into the chat.
Haynes King has been in college for 10 years, it feels like someone said in the chat.
It really does. It really does.
He's not wrong. Dude, you're not wrong. Yeah. You're not wrong. Oh.
All right. I trust everybody was able to figure out how to get the CW on. Now, just a heads up, I'm probably going to be way ahead of everyone because I'm actually watching on an HD antenna.
Okay.
So I am not watching over a streaming service like YouTube or over cable.
I'm watching on satellite, so I'm probably
okay.
I'm probably
yeah, you're probably right there with me.
Yeah, well, my hope, but
yeah, we'll see.
I'm still one of the old fuddy-duddies who pays for satellite.
DirecTV?
Yeah, we still have DirecTV.
Damn. Okay.
I know. I'm reluctant to give it up just because I understand it, and I don't know. YouTube TV's great, but our internet's good. But I know, internet goes out, you can't watch nothing.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
But then again, if it rains, you can't watch nothing.
That was the biggest issue with DirecTV down here for me.
Oh yeah,
you guys always going
constantly. Out. Yeah, you're constantly on the rain. All right.
SMU was losing 3-0.
Pitt and West Virginia in a dogfight. The chat says.
Backyard brawl, baby.
What's the score of that game? Let's go. Let's do that real class. Let's get that.
Isn't FSU's playing Kent State right now, I believe, right? Yeah, they start like 3:30 or something.
Let's go. Let's hit the scoreboard and see what we got. Tennessee up 21-7 on Georgia.
Oof. Bro, their offense is humming.
Dude.
That UCLA quarterback.
Dude. Let's see what else. Yeah, Penn State's up 10-0 on Villanova. No surprise.
All right.
What else we got here? Going all the way down. A lot of stuff I don't care about. But yeah, Tech beat Clemson. Oregon crushed Northwestern.
Oh my God, we got Tom Brenneman calling the game.
Oh, Brenneman's
Tom Brenneman is calling the game on the CW.
Oh no,
he is their lead now. Oh, I love it. And Will Blackman. Oh my God, Tom Brenneman.
Amazing.
Listen, great pull by the CW.
Amazing.
He's a great announcer. He had a bad moment.
He did.
He had a bad moment. He paid the price. He paid the price.
Castellanos moment all time.
Yeah, he paid the price, and he's, great hire by CW. At least we've got a competent announcer working the game.
Brenneman.
Oh my God,
That's
Tom Brenneman.
So good.
That's hilarious.
That is so good.
SMU's down 10-0.
Are they really?
Oh, FSU's a bye this week? Oh, I thought. Oh, they're Kent next week.
Yes, I think that's right.
Oh, okay. I thought they had the bye with us
SMU
before the game.
Missouri State 10-zip.
Right.
In the third. Or no, in the second.
Yeah.
Sorry, second.
No, second. No, it should be the second. Yeah, that game just started.
Yeah, West Virginia's up 7-0 on Pitt.
And they're doing a little pregame feature here on Carson Beck. Leads the ACC in completion percentage.
Who's he calling the game with?
Will Blackman, former Cane.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I never recognized him. Couldn't place
him. I didn't even realize Will Blackman was doing games.
I didn't either.
Oh, yeah.
I recognize him.
Yep. Tom Brenneman. Oh, my God. Hilarious. Yeah.
Let's have a Castellanos moment.
Right? No, let's not. No, let's not. No. Clean game. Well, I mean, listen, if we blow them out, that opens the door because Tom will start talking. He'll start getting off script. If it's a blowout.
True. Yeah.
And then we might get a nice moment.
We want Tom to wander a little.
Yeah, we want him to wander.
We got to fill some time here, Tom. Tell a story. Oh, okay.
Tom's brain will go to some fun places. So his bosses may not like.
Yeah. Oh, it's great.
Oh. Wow. Not good that they didn't have him turn around and come right back. That means he's actually seeing some action. The Rowe.
Oh yeah, I guess
so. Guys, Rowe will be here. He got called in. He's on duty, so he got called out.
He will arrive, and when he arrives, I'm going to disappear.
There you go.
Talk as much shit as you want.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So let's see what we got here. 21-14 now, Tennessee on top of Georgia.
Oh, Georgia getting back in it, trying to.
Let's see. 7-0 West Virginia. Pittsburgh is driving in the red zone. North Carolina up 20-0, although Richmond is driving in the red zone. Now, Penn State in the second, only up 10-0. Cincinnati dog walking Northwestern State. Missouri State up 10-0. And with the ball.
They have the ball, too.
With the ball, 8:54 left in the second over SMU. Now, this game is at at Missouri State, which is weird to me. I'm not sure why.
It's kind of weird.
SMU's playing this on the road, but.
I didn't think about something here. Hang on. Did any of us?
Yeah, Springfield, Missouri. Weird. That game's on CBS Sports Network, if those of you are curious.
So I was the only one who picked us to lose to SMU.
Okay.
So if SMU continues this slide, man, I don't know.
Yeah, no, you're in a bad spot. Yeah,
that's okay though. I'll take that one back. It was one of 2 losses on my docket. So
let's see. Texas in the red zone, 1st and goal against UTEP late in the first. Yeah, the Texas Tech game's in a weather delay. They kicked off and within 30 seconds had lightning. Like, why they even kicked off? So now that thing will be stopped for at least like 45 minutes because that's how lightning deals work.
All right.
What time's Notre Dame's tonight, right?
I believe it is a late game, yes.
Like 7 o'clock or something like that?
I think that's right.
Yeah, 7:30. Okay. They're yes, that's the same time as Florida, right?
It might be.
Gators.
It might
Look
be.
at your scoreboard here.
All right,
yeah, 7:30. Yeah.
Got a live scoreboard here.
Nice. How's the crowd looking? I've not been paying attention. About to kick off. So, all right, yes, you'll see how what the difference is here. Kicked off. Out of the end zone. All right. Have you kicked off yet?
No, you're probably a good 15, 20 seconds ahead.
Nice. Here we go. So I'm well in front of everybody. Okay, wow. All right, so I guess maybe I need to keep my mouth shut.
Well, I don't know about that. I might have to switch to the stream because I wonder if the stream is probably.
I don't know. Again, I'm on antenna, so I'm getting it right from the fucking air.
You're getting it direct. Let me see.
Yeah.
Let me see if I got CW stream.
Right. Yeah, they stream on the app, I believe.
I think you're right. And I bet you that's probably closer.
Probably have to have like a cable subscription. But I will tell you there was a nice 15-yard gain right there to start off. So.
Oh, Roman says he's here.
Oh, he's here. Let's let him in, baby.
Let's get him in.
Just a little completion of CJ Daniels to get things started, like 13, 14 yards over the middle. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Where's our buddy Rowe? He's here somewhere.
Little handoff. There we go. Picked up 4. I see his name.
Yeah, I don't see him.
I don't see him. Not a bad crowd. All right, Dennis. Very good.
Oh, here we
go. There he is. There's the man.
All right, let's fix this.
With the spectacles.
The testicles?
The testicles.
Spectacles.
I got you.
All right, so yeah, guys, I'm at 1402, 1359. So yeah, I'm probably well ahead of everybody again.
Yeah, you're like one play ahead. I'm on 1424. There's nothing I'm going to be able to do.
All good.
Are we live right now?
Yes, we are live, my man. We are live.
Oh, hey, everybody.
Yeah.
Of course, right before it happens, call of Roe. It just
nice.
Never
you got
fails.
and you're still showing off the toilet. Love it.
Yeah, there it goes.
There it goes.
I'll fix that later. I'll fix that later.
All right, we got our first moment now, 3rd and 3 at our own 47. We haven't seen that before.
Oh, that's good news, Canes fans. And once again, we're going to have to deal with Tostradamus. I'm a a little bit behind on here. You see that wide receiver, he keeps coming back for the ball. It's a little short, but whatever what you're going to do. Yeah, on this 3rd down that Toast has already seen, I see ace gun 2x2 look. Let's see what they do. Let's see what they do. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah. No, 3x1. 3x1. Oh, a keeper.
Yeah.
They needed to do that. They needed to show that. Yeah. Great call by Shannon Dawson on something like that because, through the first 2 weeks of film, his teams weren't respecting that. They're crashing down, right? So you keep that now later on. You victimize that again, right? Can't help out the University of Miami Hurricanes moving forward. Tennessee's up 21-14 against Georgia.
Yeah. Hello, baby Jesus.
Yeah. I love it.
So we got CJ's already got a catch. Dude. Baby Jesus has a catch. Yeah,
what a pass to
right?
Baby Jesus, right? Using him in motion and getting him on that little corner route right inside the zone.
Getting it over the defender.
Great pick. Great job. Beautiful. Great pickup for the Canes. Getting a live look. 24-16, 4th season in Miami. All right. I see you, big man. How many old fashions are you into, buddy?
This is number 2.
All right. Fantastic.
Yeah. Looking at a 2nd and 7.
Okay. Nice run. A little bit of a, motion in and out, trying to learn the rules, USF's defense. So when you're using those motions, you have a playbook as a defender, right? But as soon as somebody comes out, you're going to see a lot of mismatch. They're going to go rotate coverages. And it's kind of like a way you shrink the the defensive coverages for the defense, right? They come in with a play sheet, but the more you can move around, maybe you can get something that you could dictate.
What a catch. Bro, he is loving his receivers early in the season. I mean, he got whacked.
What balls, too.
Right?
Oh, wow. Crossing route right there. There's CJ.
He knew he was going to get hit. Not even a bobble.
Sure-handed so far for the Miami Hurricanes through week 2. You know, that was his big problem, Toasty, at Georgia.
Right? I'm saying.
These guys are sitting there catching balls. Hey, already taking about 5 minutes off the clock. All right, this is
another one of those drives. Another one of those drives we were talking about. Just methodical. And we had there was 1 3rd and 3. I think it was only 1 3rd down so far we've faced on this drive, if I'm not mistaken.
Pretty much so far.
Don't hold me to that, but I believe it was just 1 3rd and 3. Looking at 2nd and goal now from the 8.
Hard yardage there by Mark Fletcher, too.
So. Hey, he escaped 2 tackles. Little motion. Oh, it's just not even fair. It's not even fair.
I love it.
It's just not even fair. Just watch this. It's too easy.
So University of Miami coming out again. Real tight.
I believe that is
condensing.
The first TD for that young man.
All right. Here comes the call. I'm already happy. Exit motion right there by Baby Jesus. No, there's the throw. Oh, across the formation. And there it is. Yes, you are correct, sir. Bang.
Joshua Moore, everybody. His first TD as a Cane.
Nice, efficient drive by your
bro, right? Just a machine.
I like that, though, too, because
that was his 3rd progression?
I don't think he threw an incompletion on that drive, did he?
No. Well, that's not what he
go back to last week. Yeah, threw 15
for
15 straight. Yeah.
He's going for his record.
9 plays. Yeah, 9 plays, 75 yards, 526.
People, come on now. How you liking that? 975, 526. 4 rushing plays for 15 yards, 5 for 5 passing for 64 first downs. Daniels, Tony, Johnson, Moore, all with catches on that first drive. Fletcher with 3 carries. Beck with his first carry for 6 yards and a first down on 3rd and 3. Fucking let's go. Josie, that's what I'm saying. Methodical. Love it.
And I like that down inside the goal line, a lot of motions. And on that one, they used kind of like a little exit motion. Ran something underneath. That wasn't necessarily probably going to be the first read. That was probably something that, like, look, if they give us this coverage, I got something coming on underneath. And remember, that was one of the things this week, buddy. I was like, well, what's your biggest surprise? I'm like, just how comfortable Carson Beck is in this offense.
Well, and look at, man, he knows he can get to his 2nd and 3rd read and not have to worry about someone breathing down his neck. Like, he had a clean pocket. No one is. There was one play when he rolled out where they got a little bit of pressure, and he had the completion, I think, to was that C.J. Daniels or Johnson maybe on the sideline. But yeah, that was it. Just, oh man, let's keep it going, boys. Let's go defense. Be equal to the task. Let's get a 3 and out.
Big test right here. So we're going to see exactly how USF is going to come out and respond. You know how they like to do it. They like to use tempo.
Yeah, tempo. Here we go.
They use tempo. They're going to use their quarterback in the run game. So
here's the biggest thing. You're not going to be able to substitute. So the guys got to be able to make the plays that are on the field. And it's going to be man coverage.
When you need to, right? But here's the thing, too. Miami has a pretty deep bench, right? It's not like they can absorb it, right? They can get into their other lines if they need to. They can go into power play 2, power play 3 if they have to. But here we go. Actually, it would be PK, right? We're on the defensive side of the ball. We're talking about our PK lines. We need
our PK. Yep.
Florida Panthers back-to-back champions,
bro, and have a legit shot for number 3. Like, everyone's back. It's insane. They're so deep. It's ridiculous.
Can you imagine a back-to-back-to-back championship for the Florida Panthers?
Bro, imagine telling someone that 20 years ago.
And then
have you committed.
And think about this in terms of South Florida sports, buddy. Like out of all the teams you would have thought the Miami Heat dynasty, when LeBron James was here, would have been.
Or the Dolphins back in 72, 73, or 1, whatever it was. Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't the Marlins. Marlins were going to wholesale fire sale everybody once they had the chance.
Panthers are at the top.
My goodness,
they're at the top of the South Florida Mountain if they pull that off and go 3-0.
Exactly. Best.
And even
South
if they
Florida
go like
dynasty.
3 over, even if they don't win this year, but win like 3 over 5 years, they're still, I think, pretty much top of the hill. All right, hey, good crowd. We got the upper decks pretty good, looking pretty good. All right. So apparently, I was told, Ro, that Mr. Davis was drilling them pregame from 60.
Ooh,
like could be good from 70. So they were saying he was drilling them pregame. So we'll see. So I only really see one end zone section up top that's empty, like 2 sections there in the. But yeah, whatever. Nice crowd for a 4 o'clock.
Good for them. Yeah, exactly. 4 o'clock game still, but 2 ranked opponents. USF, thank you for that. They come in, they beat the Gators, they beat Boise State on the road, no less. So good for us.
So here we go. Byram Brown, everybody. A mobile quarterback has given us fits for decades. Let's see how the Heatherman deals with this.
Only 1 touchdown passing on the season. No interceptions. We could change that. I'm not going to lie. I hear the Dawson Creek soundtrack in the background every time I see the CW.
All right. First drive, they're going to have a 3rd down. It'll be about 3rd and 2, maybe 3rd and a long 2. Oh, might be.
Good job on the first play. Good job on the first play that I saw was that, out on the outside, DBs are locking up the receivers and not trying to get. I felt like they had a little bit of advantage in the run game before against the UF Gators. Man, this offense runs fast.
Yeah, they do. Oh, almost. So you want to get out of here, girl? All right. Yeah. Okay. Go see your mama.
There's that spread on 3rd and 4.
Bro, it is just rapid fire. It's like 10 seconds in between plays.
Yeah, you're going to be 3 yards in advance. Right? Oh, that was close.
All right, we're looking at 2nd and 10 now.
That was good. That would look good. One thing by Brown that I noticed, he's got an elongated release as a quarterback. That Byron Leftwich style where it's just like he kind of drops it underneath and dips his ball in water before.
Jen and I watched the Charlie Sheen documentary, so no. Yeah. Oh, come on. Oh, yeah. See? Oh.
See, I love this. See, I actually enjoy the Nostradamus, Toastradamus.
That's something that we haven't seen happen the last few years. I'm just going to say that as you see what happens.
And when you say, and I haven't watched the play yet, I'm going to say it's a good pass breakup. Somebody playing really good in the secondary. No? Oh, good tackling? No, that's not it.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, let's go. Let's go. Again, touching sidelines, that Baylor derivative, that, there a lot of space. Okay, there it is. Pitch on the option, swallowed it up. Yeah, good job. Good job. Speed option to the outside, trying to create numbers, but they swallowed it up good.
His name
a lot of hats.
Is O.J. Frederick.
Yeah. you see a lot of hats to ball right now for the Miami Hurricanes. They're really getting a lot of hats to balls.
Fourth and 7, baby. They're punting.
Yeah. So, yeah, they went. Not only did that, we talked about it on the show this week. They went man coverage on that third down.
He was with him step for step. There was no daylight there. All right. Miami taking over the ball at the 15.
Interesting on that play, too, and I'll look back at it at student of the game. The safety, they left them flat. It was 0, meaning there was no safety help. They just said, O.J. Frederick, go do your thing. So, again, we talked about it. He wants his cover guys to cover. You're going to have shots as a quarterback, but if you can cover, it's okay with that. So that's force the punt early.
There will be times this year when we'll get burned on that just because it's going to happen. Kids ain't perfect, but, yeah, that's going to be an aspect, but – so far, so good. So Brown, 2 for 4 on that drive, 9 yards. Let's see. Norton had 3 yards rushing. Brown 2 yards rushing. Neptune 2 catches for 9 yards. So 14 yards for them, 75 for us. Let's go up 14-0.
Perfect time again for the University of Miami to take about, anywhere from 5 to 7 off the clock with some points, because now you're going to gas out that defense early, right? Yeah. You can run that. Listen, it made its rounds this week. We kind of saw it, the submarine play, them kind of faking injuries on like a point after attempt. So you're going to need the submarine, the fleet, the battleship, and the aircraft carrier. You're going to have all those calls because they're going to be that tired. So
we got to go 85 yards. There's 7:29 left in the first quarter. Would love to see a touchdown drive here that takes it down to like a minute or 30 seconds left in the quarter, because then their defense is gassed, bro, for the whole second quarter.
Do you know, like when we were in the Al Golden years, I always felt like we went too slow, and that was the height of the tempo revolution. And it's so funny how it's come full circle. I'm like, no, take as much time as humanly possible. Don't let them get the ball back. Drag their defense into the deep end. They're going to need SCBAs before you know it. And just let's just body them. And before it's like, no, you got to run more. You got to run more tempos. You got to be more. No, that's not the name of the game.
I'm telling you, the guys on YouTube are pissed off. I got to keep my mouth shut. They're pissed off because I'm way ahead of them.
No, just use it to your advantage, people. Just you have like you get a great sense of it. You read him, and if
I'll just either smile or not smile. I'll just keep it at that. You'll just be able to look at my facial expression. That's all I'm gonna say.
At first, I was like, I don't know if I like this. And then last week, I'm like, no, I love this. You already know. I was like, I know that there's going to be a great result, and it just makes me enjoy it. Or when it's a bad result, it makes you just disdain it even more.
Any games that are on ESPN or the app, I'll be streaming like that. But yeah, these first two have just so happened to be on normal TV. So, Martin Gramatica.
The sixth of them.
There's
Martin
so many
Gramatica
Gramaticas, bro. I didn't even know about Santiago. I even forgot about him. Jesus. No, you got a hurricane, man. I watch it. Yeah, that's worse. I'll do this, Eric, or I'll just do this. Here you go. There, I shut off my camera. There you go. How about that? I'll just be stone faced, bro. I'll just be stone faced. You won't have any idea what's happening.
Santiago Gramatica. Yeah, I did forget about him too. I knew about Martin, Nico.
Yeah, totally Nico. Never even. I miss Santiago's.
Nico looks like he's in 6th grade. I'm staring at him right now. 5'8".
I'm pretty sure I figured Santiago was one of the other ones, and he was just there for 8 years or something.
Probably.
It's basically how my brain works on that.
Mark Fletcher's a load. He is a load.
He just looks so.
That first down around 5 yards.
He took some guys better this year. Just there's more burst. I don't know, more power. Just I love
injury. Off injury. It's a game changer. Because you come off injury, not only got to deal with a physical aspect, you got to deal with a mental one too, right? So you got to like shed both of those weights. First, you got to get back physically healthy, and then mentally, you got to get back to where you were comfortable doing what you were always destined to do. Flag on the play.
So you guys didn't know there was a flag coming, did you? Yeah, see, I didn't give it away. See, look at that. See, I was totally fucking stone-faced on that. You had no idea.
Stoned? You were totally stoned on that? Yeah.
I mean, this game went live 10 minutes after 4:20, so it's not my fault.
Yeah, that's on the schedule.
That's just on the universe.
False start? Is that what it was?
It was a false start, yes.
I got to keep the volume down. You don't want the YouTube overlords to, harping down.
No, 100%. No, we don't need none of that copyright infringement nonsense coming our way. Whoa! I would like to see a flag with a possible targeting call. No.
Oh, that's going to get reviewed.
I mean,
tell me it's getting reviewed.
No.
Not yet. Come on, Toshinamas.
Hello.
Again with the check down. I like that. Hold on. I kind of reached out with his shoulder in his defense. Oh, no, never mind. He went right helmet to his helmet.
It was helmet to helmet, right? Was it not? Was that not helmet to helmet? If that was us, there would have been a flag, right?
I mean, I did see the shoulder kind of push out on one side too, but I mean, at least it's worth a look. Okay, it's worth a look. And I would hate the rule that if they even though it's on that side, you kick him out. There's a lot of simulated pressure. Oh, they dropped 3. Ooh, first down efficient. So Carson Beck really, really good at diagnosing coverages. On that third down, they had everybody up to the line. It's a simulated pressure. They're going to simulate the pressure, dropped 8 in the coverage, right? Found the soft spot in the coverage efficiently too. Great job. Toast is dancing. I'm going to dance too because I don't know why he's dancing, but I'm going to dance. But that was great surgical like efficiency in terms of pre-snap and knowing where to go with the ball. I'm staring at a 1st and 10.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh.
Now I know the dance. Miami's marching down the midfield. Hey, listen.
Fletcher.
It's like the Georgia Tech triple option. You know, you first got to stop the A back, right? Was the fullback dive. That's our equivalency of it in this offense. If you can't stop us in between the tackles, it's going to be a long night. Let's prove Vegas right, baby. Ooh, I like this view. They had like a ref cam. They showed it for like a few seconds.
First bad throw.
Yeah, interesting on that too. Looked like it was a mesh concept. They had like one-on-one on the outside. Almost looks like he was throwing it away.
But look how aware his wide receiver was and played defense.
First incompletion, 7 of 8. Now 72 yards, 1 touchdown, 0 interceptions.
Man, he just kind of glides. I like that. Keelan Marion, everybody.
That's our over the top guy right there.
Yeah,
that's
but not over the top.
Ooh, nice. And I love it. I love it. That's a wrinkle off the run game too, right? You got to go ahead and start diversifying that run portfolio. You know, we talked about the A gap, the punch, the jab. That's our running inside the tackles. But then when you turn around and you do this, good job by the tight end there. I saw the tight end blocking there. Give him some love. Again, tight condensed set by the Miami Hurricanes here on 1st and 10 after that long run by Marion. Another 4 to 5 yards. Kind of annoying.
It is starting to pour here in Plantation. Hopefully this doesn't make itself down and make its way to the stadium. All right, we got a 37 now.
Shannon Dawson. Oh, there's that empty set. Oh, they were going for a shot. Yeah, there it was.
No. All right, let's go. Come on, Carson. Deliver for me. Keep this drive going.
I think with a catchable ball on that second down, with a more catchable ball, they could have gotten a flag, but that ball was basically uncatchable. See, I look for it.
Come on, motherfuckers. Let's go. We're just better than you. We're better than all of you.
I look for it. See, you guys are all
He's got 2 people.
Yeah, Josh Moore.
Josh Moore goes again. And he had a guy all over him and still makes the catch.
Bang! Let's go!
Boom! Sorry, guys, on the stream. I couldn't hold it in.
No, we don't want you to. I don't care. Hey, listen. Back-to-back go balls. Back-to-back 9s on your out tree. They back-to-back. You know, you were wondering where how many yards.
Dude, he had a hand. Dude, please. Look at the replay.
Wait. Did we blow our underdog bet?
Oh, we may have. I didn't like that bet. We may have. Let's look. Oh, jeez, I didn't think about that. I think we did. Let's see.
I don't think it was 40-something yards. It was like
about to find out. Let's see. Longest pass. That went to 47 yards.
We blew it. We lost. But we said we didn't mind taking that bet. Because if we lost that bet, it was going to be exciting, and at least we'd be happy. It's the happiest we blew an underdog bet. But yeah, head on over to underdog bet. You got underdog sports because promo code OBB, right? Orange, and then you're going to go ahead and get some bonus bucks.
Bro, I wonder what sort of odds you would have gotten on Josh Moore higher than 1.5 touchdowns. Probably crazy odds. They don't even know.
Especially when you haven't really seen him in the first 2 weeks. So now Hurricane fans, let us know in the comments.
Oh no! His longest 39. That was 39. It was 39. They put it up there wrong. Nice. We're still alive.
Okay, we're still good. But Hurricane fans, we had the biggest question, and then you saw the stat earlier this week. The highest PFF rated duo, right? The highest PFF rated duo. Was basically Baby Jesus and CJ Daniels. And now you turn around and you have Josh Moore like picking it up. He has 2 touchdowns already.
Highest rated.
Now how are we feeling?
Trio?
Yeah.
Highest rated
now
trio.
How are we feeling about the wide receiver group? Now
the
how
3
are we
fucking
feeling?
Musketeers, bro.
Let's go. I never knew those Musketeers names, but I will tell you the old Tom and Jerry like cartoons where we're the Orange Bowl boys. We have a namesake, but like when they did the 3 Musketeer like versions of that, it was like my favorite episode.
No, yeah, their names were Josh, Malachi, and CJ.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Thanks.
Yeah, works perfectly.
All right.
I think one was like D'Artagnan or something.
Yeah. That's amazing.
So you have to be like Josh Tanian, and we'll have to change. We'll have to change their names a little bit. Like Malachi Tonian.
I didn't think it was 47 yards. I was like, wow, that's
No, Josh has 47 yards on the game.
Oh, okay.
So 39 is a long there. The long to Malachi is 20. Long to CJ is 15 on that opening drive. Bro, so here we are. So right now, the total yards, 165 to 14. Through the air, it's 111 to 9. On the ground, it's 54 to 5. We had the lone penalty. First downs, 8 to 1. Third downs were 3 for 3. Total plays 18. Bro, average yards per play, what do you think it is?
8.6.
9.2. Very close.
Ooh, I was close, but give me the time of possession.
Time of possession. That's a good one. Hang on a second. Do I get 9:57 to 2:05. And there's still 2 minutes left in the first quarter.
That is the only.
I'm sorry, 3 minutes left.
That is the only drawback when you play that style of offense from Alex Golish. If you have a couple 3 and outs and you're playing a team that knows how to kind of grind you out, it's curtains.
Well, now this just adds pressure to them. This adds pressure to just having to. Yeah, this is the defense could really crush them right now.
On my screen right now, they're showing how pretty much the running back's going to come over and help. Listen, the running backs in pass pro for this, that guy's probably watched Student of the Game because I literally highlight that every week, how the running backs in the Great Wall of Mirror Ball, like you don't have the Great Wall of Mirror Ball without those running backs and how they're able to block. I must feature them every week to give them some love. They're great at it. And on that touchdown, it came all the time that they needed. Boot. So the new kicker, when it was Louisville and we're like, why aren't you kicking it out? And they had that big crosswind. I still think he's going to be able to kick it out of any stadium in a crosswind. He's got like dynamite in his foot.
No, he really does. He really does. I mean, I don't know if it was a technique issue at FAU last year, which is why he was, and they saw that and were like, we can fix that. But the leg, there's no doubt about the power.
Some hopeless teenage romantic female, I can fix him.
I can fix them.
That was the Miami Hurricanes. I can fix them.
We can fix them. We can fix them, man. It's something simple in his hips. We can fix them. And it looks like they fixed them, so we'll see. But off to a good start. Just saw someone in the crowd with that T-shirt. Joaquin said, "Dominate."
Yeah.
All right, 3rd and 7, people.
Got a little lucky on that. They were going for Neptune. Oh, he's already like signaling to come out. He's giving the hand sign to the head. Joaquin said dominate.
Pisses me off. That's annoying. That is annoying. What did that play remind you of, Ro? Remind you of that Notre Dame pass to the end zone, touchdown pass?
Like in system, that's the thing. In rhythm, in system, it's good. And when they break the pocket, that seems that seems to be kind of like the little Achilles heel so far early in his defense. And it's just you don't really have a plan for that.
That's the whole thing. You don't.
Miami does a good job there when they run the tempo to get back on there to kind of swallow up that first down run. But
look at that. Hard Rock Turf helping us out. Thank you.
And the thing that I don't like about that in particular, when I see that on replay, both of the defensive ends were asked to kind of stunt in. You get more victimized when those guys are getting outside the pocket, I feel a lot of the times.
Mm-hmm.
I would have liked to seen him kind of take that out, kind of keep him in the pocket, force him to pass, because you made it easy for him to escape that. Ooh, we got lucky by the slip on the 2nd and 9.
What you gonna do, Golish?
He's got a Grammatica. They're automatic, I thought.
Yeah, but 14-3 doesn't really give your sideline that nice pump of adrenaline like a 14-7 would. Well, let's see if they can convert it. Ooh, Thunder.
Are we off?
No, they just called it timeout or something. What was that? My HD picture is getting a little crazy because we got lightning and thunder here over Plantation. Getting the digitized shit going on.
And see, but one of the reasons why it was a 3rd down conservative call. They needed to run the ball. You want to know why they ran the ball? Time of possession. 1,000% for me.
100%.
That to me, that call was forced and mandated by the fact that you're getting swallowed by the time of possession monster, right?
Mm-hmm.
So next you get a 3rd down and long call. You make this run. I mean, that wasn't a serious call to pick up the 1st down. That was just him playing the long game.
What the hell's going on here? See, I don't have any audio, so I don't know if there was everyone saw. Did we use a timeout?
Yeah, we have one down.
Yeah, we use a timeout apparently. All right, so 45-yard attempt is now going to be happening by Automatica Grammatica. He's actually only 73%. So,
yeah, I wonder why we called the timeout on that one. Maybe we just didn't have it. We were submarine watching.
Not sure, but we obviously used one. All right, he hits it. 14-3. No worries, we'll take that.
Hey, listen, come back and score either with 3 or have 7 on your own in this game.
Listen, South Florida doesn't suck. I think we've seen that through the first 2 weeks. So,
yeah, they're the 18th ranked team in the country.
I mean, they don't suck. I will take that. You hold them to 3. You bend a little bit. They get 3 on a 47-yard field goal. You hold them to that. It wasn't even a chip shot. Now you're going to get the ball back. Another 7-minute drive with a touchdown. Let's just freaking dance.
And listen, the key play on that drive for me was when he broke outside the pocket and the play broke down. And next, he made a play with his feet. So he's an athlete. Yeah. He's going to do that. Athletes are going to athlete. And essentially that's what happened. But we took away the first read. So far, that's what we are doing to this offense. We are kind of bottling up their running game. So it looks like that was a big – I mean, the emphasis this week is going to be what? Let's force him to beat us in the pass. Mm-hmm. I mean, if I'm thinking about this –
Not with his legs.
Not with his legs. Let's force him to beat us in the passing game. Let's take away the things underneath, and let's swallow up the run game the best we can. We got to get our downhill hitters hitting. And so far, first quarter, we did that.
As long as he ain't converting 3rd and 7 on with his legs because everyone's covered. That's the most annoying thing that we've been dealing with. So let's go, Carson.
And like I said, it just that one, he slanted in. If we try to keep him into the pocket, maybe they make that. I wouldn't say it's a correction, but on that play, we just got burned on it.
Carson starting off his third drive. He's 8 for 10 for 111 yards and 2 touchdowns. Pretty decent numbers.
They don't suck either.
They really don't suck, bro. I mean, you know. Have not seen Jordan Lyle yet. I know that he warmed up. JoJo apparently did not warm up, so don't expect to see him today. But apparently Jordan was warming up with everyone pregame. But so far, it's just been Fletcher and Marty Brown.
Marty runs hard, man.
He does run hard, and then of course that the reverse with Keelan. All right, that's the end of the first quarter. I am going to I need to go get old fashioned number 3. I'll be back in a few.
And I'll man the fort. Gotta like what we're seeing after quarter number 1. KS fans, your Miami Hurricanes 14-3 dominating in the time of possession. Again, University of Miami, make no bones about it. They start their offense essentially inside, and even in that run right there, probably got like another 4 or 5 yards. I said it earlier. It's like the Paul Johnson, A back. Just give it to him. You got to be able to stop that first, and off that play, other things can happen. So, like it. I'm not even really seeing the RPO game elements to it too much. I think they're still in like their scripted series per se. They're pretty comfortable with the looks that they're getting. So we'll see how this offense is going to kind of morph moving forward. But I think you're going to see the same, right? Let's limit their time of possessions. They limited it themselves, right? They limit the time of possession battles themselves. But let's limit it for them by taking as much time as we can on the clock. Methodical drives, efficient drives, third down, absolutely pivotal in this game because it's a fast tempo offense. It uses a lot of, just quick getting on the line and hopefully you get confused and it's real easy at scoring quickly. So no lead is particularly safe early in this game. You want to have this kind of lead, with 30 seconds left and then you'd feel a lot safer. But I like what I'm seeing. And again, Carson Beck looks really, really comfortable early on in this season. Really do. And then when he gets back, I'm going to shut my door because you can. I try to tell myself to shut the door because, like over my there's a toilet over there. Yes, that's my office. I'm not home. All right, so if you are new to this watch along series, you know that as the old fashions start pounding down when my cohort and partner in crime starts putting those down, it's go time. It's go time. Talk to me, Goose. Yeah, he'll start talking all right. So coming into the second quarter, Tennessee is up 27-17 over the University of Georgia. They got the A team, OBB alumni. I see you. Chris. Hey, it's Jake from State Farm. I see a Jake from State Farm. I kind of trolled a Notre Dame guy earlier saying I was Jake from State Farm because he said, he's got good car insurance. And I just ran from it. So sometimes I have good tweets. Not always, but that one I was like, yeah, okay, yeah, I'm Jake from State Farm. You owe us some money from your car accident, on August 31st. Welcome back, buddy.
Yeah, baby.
All right, and now it's my turn. I'll be back shortly.
Okay, very good. Steven Brewster, Rowe gave you an in-game bang already. He gave you one on the touchdown. Cheers, boys and girls, everyone. Thank you, everyone that's watching. Start of the second quarter. Let's go. I've never even heard of Marco's Pizza. I guess they're the big sponsor. All right. I like the score bug they got. Nice and clean.
All right, here we go. I'm back.
Love it.
First play I see, University of Miami is going to be facing like a 3rd and 7.
Yep, 3rd and 7. Here we go. Damn, he had all day. Had to be good. Oh, flag.
Give me good news, Tostradamus.
Come on. Who's this on? So against us holding. We punting. Like he had all day. I had to be good coverage because there was no one for him to go to. So he tucked it and went.
I wonder if that technically goes down as a sack. I wonder if
I don't think it was. I think it was 4th and 11. So that might have been a sack. Yeah, he might have lost a yard. So that may have been a sack. Yeah, that's technically a sack.
Wonder who that's going to go on.
Well, someone on the right side. Yeah. I can tell you that much.
They're showing the center coming off the field. So he's pointing at himself.
Brockmeyer,
yeah, Brockmeyer pointed to himself once he saw it.
All right.
Yeah, once he saw it. So, and here's the thing: when you're playing this style of offense, you got to be efficient. In order to be efficient, you got to stay efficient. So,
yes,
University of Miami first 3 and out of the game.
First 3 and out. Don't like to see that, but let's see if the defense can step up and continue their domination. They let him get a field goal on the last possession. Let's do a 3 and out here.
That was a remarkable punt, by the way. That was a remarkable punt.
Let's see here.
All righty then.
All right. Listen, Browns 4 for 755 yards. They've got 7 yards rushing. Everything they've done has been through the air. Neptune and Nimrod are the only 2 guys with catches. Freaking Nimrod, bro. Love that name. I mean,
I gotta look up to see what like Green Day tracks were on that.
Right?
I know for a fact that was a Green Day album, Nimrod.
Absolutely. But for those of us of a certain age, that was a classic recess, 6th grade era insult that wouldn't get you in trouble with the teacher because it wasn't a bad word. But at the time, Nimrod would cut through your soul.
You're such a Nimrod.
Yeah. It was just, there was nothing good to be taken from that word. You were getting tooled on. Fletch is averaging 6.4 a carry. Keelan Marion, 1 for 13. Shamar's got 3 for 6 yards. Beck, 2 carries for 2 yards.
So, Nice Guys finished last was the opening track on Nimrod, Hitching a Ride. So, definitely no Hitching a Ride.
Let's see.
Yeah. That won't go down as their best.
All right. Scoreboard. All right. So Tennessee is up 21-17. Georgia has the ball. 6 seconds left in the second quarter. West Virginia, Pittsburgh, 7-3 West Virginia at the half. Penn State's up 21-0 at the half. North Carolina up 20-3 early in the third. SMU's winning now, 14-10 at the half.
Who they playing, Toasty?
Missouri State. At Missouri State. So, hey, Shelton just made the TV broadcast. Very nice.
Fantastic. Great guy.
Mm-hmm. Bro, Texas is on top of UTEP 7-0 with 6 minutes to go in the second quarter.
Arch Manning. Right? Look at you, bud.
Bro. And that Texas Tech game is still delayed. That was due to thunder, or I should say lightning, like 30 seconds after kickoff. So who the hell
when they showed Sheldon, there was a young juvenile University of Miami Hurricane fan who was doing this. All right, buddy, we gotta go like this. Okay, this is Utah. This is the Canes. Utah Canes. All right, we'll teach him. Is this the lightning delay?
Oh no, we just got a weather delay, boys and girls.
Oh.
They're leaving the field. I was afraid this is the storm that was just over me because now I got blue skies. It is moving south. This is going to be about 15, 20 minutes long. And then that's just a storm. We're probably now on a break for about an hour.
Yeah, because what's the rule? After once the last one, you got to wait 30 minutes.
30 minutes or something. Yeah, so son of a bitch.
That might have blew our recap show out of the water, too.
Yeah, it may have. Yeah, all right. Yeah, well.
See, here's the thing, too. The powers that be. When they decided to do this, at first it was cool because they showed these pictures and it's a great thing. But I'm like, you can't have a South Florida sports team and a serious South Florida sports team and a pro stadium and not have a roof.
Yeah,
you just can't do it. Like the Miami Marlins, they rained out when they were the Florida Marlins. They literally rained out, I think, 50 games one season, right? So they put a turf, and that's the thing. You have a roof. If it's hot, keep it open. You can go ahead and blast that other team. But when you have this, nobody has an advantage. Nobody has an advantage. You know what just happened? The home field advantage that the University of Miami Hurricanes just had and the time of possession and making them tired, it just went away. It just went away. Just with
what else went away?
They're going to go back. They're going to talk about what's going on. They're going to see what Miami's doing to them. It's like they get a free halftime, and then they can come back and be more surgically efficient. I'm just saying. I'm like,
no, you're right. The other thing that went away, Ro, is any chance of me ending this game with any sense of sobriety.
For sure, because you were running like a quarter pace.
Oregon, zero ass chance.
Like you had a small chance, right, to be small window. An old fashioned per quarter, right? Because you're on number 3.
That's what I'm looking for.
So, yeah, you were trying to do one a quarter. There's no chance, man. You're going to be you're going to be double overtime.
Yeah, I'll be on 5 by the time the third quarter hits.
Oh, yeah. And then Tostradamus gets really, really wicked.
Do you realize how tasty these fucking things are? Oh,
you know who's just really severely butthurt right now? The CW. It's like their biggest game of all time. Their biggest game they'll ever have. Yep. And now they got to go to Dawson Creek.
What do they put on now? Like, you're telling me that this studio crew is going to fill an hour? No way in hell. There's no way.
What are they going to do?
There's no way. See, I want to see what they do. Because I'll tell you what, if they go to Dawson's Creek, we're taking a break. If Gilmore Girls comes, if I see Lorelai and Rory, we're taking a break as well.
The Dolphins are pretty defunct right now, but what is their option moving forward? Do they finally wise up and say, or they're just going to hold the fort? Eventually, they're going to have to update their stadium again, right? It's just the way of the world. These stadiums that keep getting built, they try to improve upon each other. It's just like one-upmanship, and in that stratosphere of money, right? Yep. That's exactly what it is. Like, I want to show you. So,
they're never going to move it because remember, you've got the tennis courts also there. You've got the Formula One track there. They're not going to be able to find another venue or another piece of land where they can build something that big.
Oh, so they'll
So they'll end up putting a roof on this thing. They'll close the hole.
And that's what I'm saying. Now, do they have the ability to just go ahead and close it off and just do it completely?
I think so.
But see, here's the thing: if you close the hole off, you're still aren't you? Is that going to go ahead and would they be able to play? It's the lightning that they're worried about, right? So it's like, are the people still protected?
Yeah, as long as it's a dome, as long as it's not open, then you can play through the lightning. Yeah,
as long as the structural engineers just say yes, we have gotten to the point where this is constituted and it can go as a dome. So that's
30 minutes must elapse from the time of the last lightning strike. A 10-minute warm-up period will be granted. Yes, an 8-mile radius.
Yeah.
So,
Poor CW football Saturday and poor Marco's Pizza.
Listen, I'll tell you right now, for those of you that are able to listen to this, so Tom Brenneman is calling this game on the CW. So this is the former Cincinnati Reds announcer. Yeah. So,
and Will Blackman.
Right. But here's the thing. Tom Brenneman, if he talks too much without any script, he sometimes says stuff that gets him and his network in trouble. So this is like a worst case scenario for the CW. Not only are they losing viewers, but now Tom Brenneman's going to be filling an hour, just ad-libbing, talking contemporaneously off the top of his head.
I'm so excited.
Dennis was like the voice of God just now.
I just came back to check on the stream to see what you guys were doing with the weather delay. And Brenneman's gonna be filling.
We made a call, Jenners. If they go to like Dawson's Creek or Gilmore, we're gonna break away.
Okay,
and we'll restart it.
I like it. Just text me. Let me know.
Fuck.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I want to see the design It's not really hard. I mean, we could just go on AI, right? You know, why don't we do this?
Let's do it.
All right. We're going to go on AI and look at what Hard Rock Stadium would look like if it was modernized with a roof. All right, so let's figure this out.
There you go. And what would that cost?
Oh, I'll add that too.
Wow.
I'll add that too. Current market cost. All right. Let's figure it out, Canes fans. Take.
This also killed any chance of our game being over before the Gator LSU game starts.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But here we can have an interesting over and under though. Will their game be over? Now, not technically by the time lapse, but will their game be over by the time our game is over? Like, will we see like 28-0 in like the first quarter for the Gators?
Right.
Yeah. So is their game going to be technically over by the time ours is actually over?
Yeah, the good news I can tell everyone is that the storm that is over Hard Rock was over my house, and I now have blue skies. So this storm lasted about 15 minutes. It was pretty heavy. So that should be all that it is. And then I'm guessing they'll have the half an hour all clear by 6 o'clock, no later. And then there'll be a 10-minute warm-up period, and there you go. I bet like about 6:15. Rodney, yeah, man, that's on Netflix that's Canelo Crawford. You know, what else is there going to be? Well, what's the late? I'll be watching the Florida LSU game, but then that'll probably be at midnight, right? So, is there a West Coast game tonight? Bro, did you see the crowd at UCLA today?
Oh my
they lost New Mexico.
Yeah, and I saw Josh Pate's comment. You know, OBB alumni. He's like, when I'm commissioner, I'm going to give all 250 of these people the Medal of Honor. just
Nico, I'm a never playing in the NFL. Wow,
that's amazing,
bro.
Hey, is that what? If that's what you're gonna give me after like 3 old fashions done, I need another 3 out of you because that was amazing. That was amazing, buddy. I'm never gonna play in the NFL.
Oh, Dennis, stop it. Stephen Ross absolutely can afford to fill the damn roof. The dude's a friggin'. Look at the list of the richest guys. He's on that list. Not a problem.
All right, let's see what it does. It's not always the best when you.
And listen, his daughter's going to take over things, and from her standpoint, being married to a hairdresser, she's going to want a roof so that she's not dealing with the humidity of her hair during game day. Going to want to have that controlled environment in there. 100%. That's women, man, especially rich women. She's not going to want to deal with a frizz, so she'll get it done.
Well, the adding the roof to Hard Rock Stadium would cost approximately $250 to $350 million.
That's nothing, bro. He's got that all day long.
Now I'm going to say generate a picture of your design.
Just fill the square at the top. Use some tension wire and some support beams and just right there, man. You're good to go.
Some duct tape. Whatever
the fuck you got to do. Have that be. You know what, Steven? You turn that into the landing pad for your fucking helicopter. So you land on top of the stadium, and then there's like a private golden escalator to take your ass to your suite.
No, I don't know if this is workable.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
But I mean, it did something.
Oh, wow. That is quite okay.
It just put an umbrella over the field.
Basically, yeah.
Now I got to put another prompt. They do punt the ball. You know, that's right. They actually punt.
They just put a vinyl tarp. It was like, yeah, it's tarp season. Oh, man. When it comes to popcorn, do you prefer normal popcorn or kettle corn?
That depends. It depends. I mean, I'm going to say normal popcorn because I've eaten it more in my life. Because if I'm in a movie, it's regular popcorn all day. I can't be on kettle corn. You know,
I like kettle corn because it got that sweetness to it. I'm a fat fuck. All right, 13:45 in the second quarter. Oh, they're going into the studio. Who are these three geniuses? I don't know who these guys are. I've never seen any of them before. What tree did they pick these announcers and analysts off of? Give me a name bar. What do we got? Listen, I give them credit. I don't think they're going to go to a Smallville or a Gilmore Girls. I think they're going to try to fill this.
They've been waiting for this moment their entire broadcasting life.
Yeah, I think they're going to give this a shot. I think they know it's going to be not that long. It was a passing storm, and they're going to give this a shot. I still don't know who these three guys are. They haven't put their names on the TV.
All right, I haven't gotten anything really workable yet. Still sending it to our AI engineering department.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I don't know who these guys are either.
Yeah, I have no idea who these guys are. I've literally never seen any of them before. Dude, especially the host dude. Never saw him on ESPN. I guess he's on with the Art Institute or something. I mean, the dude on the far right was obviously an offensive lineman.
Yeah, he's big.
He doesn't look like he's big, but doesn't look like he's a defensive lineman with that face.
The man in the middle, he looks like he was a corner. It's not wide receiver. He looks like he's a corner. And the guy on the left, I'm saying he's a UCLA grad. I don't know, maybe because you just said it, but he just screams UCLA. I don't know why.
I wish they would tell us who the hell these idiots are. Yo, in the chat, do you know who these three Larry, Moe, and Curly are? I mean, I'm guessing these are former ACC players, Ro. I mean, they do have their contract with the ACC. I would guess these are former ACC players.
Yeah,
but not from Miami. God, if these are two Canes, I'd be embarrassed for myself. And I have no recollection. The guy on their right played for Jacksonville, apparently.
Okay. Pre-Trevor Lawrence must be
the big dude played for Jacksonville. Yeah, that must have been so. Maybe like during the Brunell years or after that. They want Miami to lose. Well, it's good for ratings. They don't want to see Miami blowing this shit out because no one will be watching in the second half. If this thing's 28-6 at halftime. Bro, Clemson.
We're going to talk about that.
I mean, whew.
Listen, I made the comment. I don't know whether you're going to agree with this or not. All right. We've always said that one of the biggest losers in the NIL open era was Nick Saban, right? That once all the under the table money went over the table, that Nick Saban really didn't have the run and he didn't have the overreach that he used to have. But then you think about it too. What has Clemson done since the NIL became above ground, right? Clemson always had better talent, and Clemson always was rumored to be the SEC team in the ACC. You know, you would always hear that rumor. Yeah, and there's a couple teams in the ACC, and you kind of figured it was Clemson, like some of the talent and 5 stars that they were pulling in. You know, paying players is nothing new. But honestly, I legit want to get your take on that. I think the NIL has hurt them too.
You know what? Listen, I agree with that, but not only the NIL, Ro. Like, look at the way their recruits have developed. They're still getting 4 and 5 stars. Man, they're supposed to have 2 guys on the defensive line that are supposed to be like Reuben Baines. Where have they been? Like, their top stars are not developing the way they used to. And I don't know if that's partially because Venerables was part of that as the DC, the longtime DC. I think it's weird that you bring in Garrett Riley after what's his name leaves, and then you don't let Garrett Riley run his offense that had made him so popular and so famous within fan bases. It's just, I mean, Dabo is absolutely like stick in the mud guy. Like, get off my lawn. Like, this is the way I always did it. I refuse to change. But now, even doing it the old way, like as I said, he's not developing players the way he used to, where his coaches aren't. So, like, dude, they were the fancy pick. They were the top non-Big Ten SEC team picked to win the national title this year, and they are 1-2.
So I think you touched on multiple different points. I want to tackle two, and then the last one. The development one, I'm going to put right on Dabo. Right, we put an orange tie. That Clemson orange, put it right around Dabo. He deserves that one on terms of the development. I agree with you. They're not developing players the way they did. But when you talked about Brent Venables, right, there's another mind that immediately came to mind, right? Bud Foster, right? Because when he was at Virginia Tech, they just had a style of defense. They were always going to be hyper, uber competitive. Enter Sandman. It was
the lunch pail,
place.
Bro.
Yeah. He brought that culture, but what he was for Virginia Tech, I think Venables was the same thing for Clemson. Now, you got to remember, before Brett Venables came in there and Clemson started to go on their meteoric rise, they got blasted in the Orange Bowl by West Virginia. It was like 66-6. And then they turn around and get this guy. He comes in.
He was the highest paid DC in the country. They went out and just stole him money-wise. And he was there for what, like almost 10 years.
Right. So it's like you took that was their lunch pail. It wasn't the culture. It was the guy. And I think when you took that away from him, that hurt. And then the Riley thing, like I was a big fan. I was not shy to say that was my number one target before Shannon Dawson was Shannon Dawson. I was a big Garrett Riley fan.
You loved Garrett, yeah.
I was like, yeah, I saw what he did at TCU. Now I still will maintain that it's still not 100% his offense. You know how Mario always gets this testament, like he's meddling. Now it's like with Shannon Dawson, there's no meddling whatsoever. But he's meddling. It looks like it's meddling because it just, there's part of the Clemson culture and style of offense that they run that's not Garrett Riley's system. So I don't think it's a good marriage. But again, the last name Riley, that used to be the Golden Goose. Well, the Golden Goose is no longer golden. It's more bronze these days. It's more copper. So I just think they're not really hitting on terms of their coordinators. And then when you got Dabo, yeah, you're right. Just not developing the guys. I mean, you're getting the talent still. But I do want to interject that in the middle of this Oreo, right? You got the coordinators, you got him developing, but in the middle of this actual Oreo is the simple fact that, like, okay, we could get players now too. Because you'd be hard pressed to say that Clemson's offensive and defensive line are better than Miami's. And in the past, it wasn't even close, Toast.
Right.
Like they were monumental years ahead. And I think with the NIL, they can't get monumental years ahead. They can't. They used to roll through the ACC. Now they're in dogfights week in and week out.
I'll tell you what, this is also throwing a nice little coachable moment for Mario, because I'm just envisioning what's going on in that locker room right now, because it's blue skies now over Plantation. They just showed the skies over the stadium, and it's lightening up, so we know this is coming to an end in the next half hour or so. But he's now going to set this as a challenge for them in the locker room, that top teams don't let something like this get in their way. We're at 14-3. We're cruising. We go back out there. We continue like we never stopped. We just continue doing exactly what we're doing. That's what great teams do. He is setting that challenge for them right now. You just know the way his mind works. He's using this as a hurdle. Let's see if you can overcome this, because great teams overcome something like this. You didn't know it was going to come. It was a curveball thrown at you. How do you respond? Are you going to respond better than them on the other side? That's your challenge now moving forward for the next 3 quarters.
Yeah, and reality is it's a motivational challenge, because the operational challenge is on them. Their ability to go ahead and X and O challenge and to try to, like, you've won. You came out of the cars early. I mean, if it's a fight, right? It's a 12-round fight. We just went through the first 3 rounds
and just kicked their ass,
and we just kicked
their ass. 10-8, 10-8, yeah.
Yeah, 10-8, 10-8, 10-8. So we're up on the scorecard. So, if we're taking this on the boxing analogy, buddy, we're going to literally tell them, like, keep doing what you're doing. Keep punching them in the face. It's working, right? You're not really body blow. On the offensive side that's where we're giving them the body blows, because we just keep taking them out. We're keeping them on the field. Now we got to come back and just say, hey, listen, let's just go back to our game. Let's just start like nothing ever happened. We know what the game plan's going to be, and let's just adapt and overcome. But I agree. I think moving forward, though, too, this is something that University of Miami, when you're crossing all T's and dotting all I's, right? Crossing all the T's down. And we think that we can have a special season. because you play in South Florida and because this is a potential, like you have to plan for it. You have to. This is one thing, Toast, where it does scare me because of our IPF. You have this right now in the green tree. What do? You just go into the IPF and you just do your practice and your 2 hours of 2 hours. When do you practice stop starting? Right. Because you play in an environment where, like we just told you, this storm's going to be over here for like 15 minutes. It's going to go on like nothing ever happened. And now we got to play like nothing ever happened. So it's just one of those things. I feel like you're disadvantaged. But if you're going to cross a T and dot the I's, you have to have plans for these kind of contingencies. You got to plan for these games.
Yes.
Because this is nothing new to people who were born and raised in South Florida. Nothing.
And there we go. We just got the announcement. I was actually sooner than I thought. Play resumes at 6:05. So we are literally 19 minutes away from play resuming. So there we go. I told you it was a quick storm. It blew over Plantation, working its way south. It was a typical South Florida rainstorm. We all know what they are, and they don't last long, but they are damn fucking vicious when they do, and they definitely have lightning.
We call her Mother Nature for a reason, and down in South Florida, she's a little more bipolar than most. Okay? Just saying. She doesn't take meds.
No.
So, all right. Mom's calm now. Mom's cool.
No, so now I gotta Google this. Who are the CW announcers? Because they're still not showing me names.
Well, they just got thrown a massive bone. We're back at 6:05. Yeah. All right. Fantastic.
Yeah, that's about as quick a weather delay as you're gonna have, guys. It was like one blast of lightning, then we're gonna get the all clear, and then All right. Studio team, Mike Yam is the host. And that is Michael Bumpus and George Wrightster. Bro, I've never heard of either of them.
Jams, potatoes, yams.
I think I might have heard of Michael Bumpus before, but he's the little guy. He's not even the offensive lineman. All right, so he is, what did he do? He was born in Hawaii, went to Culver City High School in Washington State. He played for Boston College, undrafted in 2008. Oh, he played for the Seahawks. Well, there you go.
Wow.
Had a cup of coffee with the Seahawks. All right, so that's that. So we got Michael Bumpus from Boston College. And George Wrightster must be the Jacksonville guy. Yeah, all right, so he played for Jacksonville and the Giants. Also the Las Vegas Locomotives. Oh, he went to Oregon.
All right, so a bunch of West Coast guys.
Yeah. And then Michael.
Well, the Boston College. Well, we got two West Coast.
Well, he was with the so they stole him away from the NFL Network. So that's why I'm not familiar with
him. He did look familiar. He looked familiar.
I guess he did some stuff back. He was at ESPN for a few years, apparently. So.
Yeah, and he looks familiar from that, too.
Oh, my God. He has a book out. So this isn't me making fun or anything. He has a children's book. You have a children's book, Ro.
Yes, Petey the Pilot.
Every
time when I'm at home, it's over my shoulder.
This is called Fried Rice and Marinara.
Outstanding. Fried rice and
marinara. I'm guessing he's got some Chinese and Italian heritage in him.
Yeah, that's what I was just going to say.
Yeah, I'm guessing that's what's going on. Yeah. Which are two very different cultures.
He's not a pecorino. He's a peccacino.
Oh, damn. Oh, shit. All right.
You've heard of rigatoni? He's a rigawong.
Oh, god damn. Oh, shit. I know. Listen, Steven, it does sound inappropriate. I'm not just saying that's actually the name of the book. That's why I preface it. This is the literal name of the book. I'm not,
or a wonton, Tony. We're here all day. We're on rain delay too, folks.
Oh, Jesus. They should have us. They should have us be part of the CW rain delay team.
Jenners, we don't name watch-alongs, but I want to nominate Wantana Tony.
I just don't want to go in that direction.
I don't want to get shot down. Why do all of our titles get shot down?
Oh, God damn. All the best ones get shut down.
Yeah, except the Demon Scepter. That didn't get shut down.
Demon Scepter, no. Demon Scepter was, Demon Scepter, Jesus Christ.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, damn. Yeah, it is friggin' just nothing but blue skies, and I can't even tell you how humid it must be outside my window right now. I can only imagine. Oh,
I'm sure you could find all you got to do is step out for 1 second.
I'm not doing it. No way. I'm not doing it. Not doing it. No,
you're right. We'll start talking to you like it's a Manscaped commercial.
Right? Not doing it.
Not gonna do it. Like it's Velcro. Just like, oh my goodness, it's
brutal.
Like move just right.
Right?
Oh, it is. Yeah. Yeah.
You got to do the leg kind of like squat thing so you can, because you don't want to have to reach down there to have it unstick.
Yeah.
You're doing a little wiggle.
You hit like a standing, you hit a standing yoga pose that everybody knows what you're doing. It might be the only time you hit that standing yoga pose, but you kind of like stretch out that way, move the leg over
just
a little
unstick
bit.
You bastard. Come on, hang free.
And a dude could walk right by you and just know exactly what you're going through.
Exactly
your balls are sticking, huh?
It's the same way you know a guy that's walking by and has chafing going on. You can see it a mile away. You feel it. Your heart goes out to him.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Sometimes you see it with women as well.
I think the last chafing like episode I had made me throw out all outdated like boxers that I used to wear. And now I have like the nice material. They're like sliding shorts. I get no raspberries sliding in the second these days. I'm just telling you.
My worst
limited that.
I think my worst instances of that have been at music festivals where you're walking around all fucking day and you've been drinking and sweating. And by like the time the headliner comes on, I am walking as bow-legged as I possibly can.
I'll just tell you. You know what I do for a living too. So a lot of times, like we're in training, and then you get those pants on, and those things are made to keep things in.
Right?
Okay. Everything. This is me. Right?
Oh.
Dude, buddy, it's like 5 pumps. It's just.
Oh yeah, hold on. Hold on. Let me hold on. Let me look at this. Let's take a look here as we get ready for this game to resume. So Tennessee is up 21-17. They have started the second half. Let's take a look at Gunnar Stockton. 13 for 18, 185 yards, 70% average completion, 10 yards. So he's not having a bad game. He's got 1 passing touchdown, 1 rushing touchdown. So he's performing well.
Who's not performing well because he's never going to miss a beat to try to check this. And on our Orange Bowl boys account, Arch Manning is 4-14, 58 yards and a pick against UTEP. Okay.
Jesus, Aguilar from Tennessee, UCLA's former quarterback, 16 for 21, 229, 2 touchdowns, an interception, and a rushing touchdown. So 3 touchdowns.
And dude, and I think I heard it right. Like he was going to fire school. Like he was about to. He was about to go in Rose World. Like he legit was about to do that. And then they like gave him a call. Like he's, Ricky Vaughn in the California Penal.
Bro, like, nobody even talked about him as a portal quarterback until Nico went to UCLA. And they're like, oh, look at Tennessee's getting UCLA's cast off. Bro.
Yeah.
Like, UCLA sucks.
I watched Nico play, and I don't know what's going on in that man's in his head. But I was so impressed with his skill set. But then when you turn around and you realize that Jaden Rashada and him basically come from the same quarterback camp, it just begs to it begs to ask the question, like, what kind of advice are you giving these young men? Like, what are you doing?
Okay, I'm not sure if it's the quarterback camp or their selective circles, but both of them have gotten the worst advice that a football player could get from adults. Right? From adults. Yeah. That apparently have their best interest at heart. Sure they do.
Yeah, and it's at one of those times. I mean, I see it, right? Both of those guys extremely talented, had fast track careers. Nico, I thought, had the higher career, or like what his potential was going to be. I thought he was a remarkable arm talent, still is. But again, this game it comes down to three things for me always as a quarterback. You're going to have the physical intangibles, right? Then you're going to have the mental intangibles, and when it's all said and done with, you need to be in a system that accentuates your talents. Because you can have all the physical and mental attributes in the world. If you're running the triple option and you're not that guy, it's never going to translate. So now I see Nico as a guy that has all the physical tools. I can't count on his mental tools whatsoever. And he's now in a system that's not accentuating his skill set. So it's like now it's complete damage goods. It's damage control. You mean to tell me you work a little bit better, you get your mind right, you get better advice, you take that humble pie, I need to get better, I need to do this, and you're not at Tennessee replicating what somebody who's just about to go to fire school is about to do? You obviously are the better talent. It's not even close. You're the better physical talent, but it just goes to show you what physical talent can do when you have a bad inner circle. And he has a bad inner circle.
Listen, man, I mean, you look at the advice that DJ's had over the years, and then you look at Nico. I mean, those are the two most recent examples, but yeah, listen, I'm not going to feel bad for him. I used to feel bad for kids like this, but I'm not going to feel bad for Nico, because while Nico's getting badass advice right now from people, he's also making seven figures.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Right.
I
So
mean,
I'm not going to feel too bad for him that he's making bad, because he's still going to come out of this plus a few $1 million in the worst. Right.
Well, which
if
isn't
he's being
bad,
smart
right?
about things. If he's being smart about things. So I'm not going to feel totally bad, but it's insane, man. We're going to continue to see it, but some of these kids are just going to get the worst advice. And that's like I'll be honest, man, I think that comes down to you need to have a coach that has a genuine relationship with these recruits to counteract that. Mm-hmm. I really think that's the only possible way that you have to push back against that stuff is if your head coach has a genuine relationship with that player.
Yeah, yin and yang. And it's got to be a port where it's got to be to the point where it's honest and it's transparent, and you're basically saying, no, that's not what your value is. Because I think in all these cases, there's an over-evaluation of what's going on here, right? It's like putting your house on the market, Toast. These guys are like, my house is worth $17.5 billion. Right. And you're like, oh, no. First of all, let's take the B out of it, right? And you're probably worth like 5.2, million. And it's okay. You could be worth $17 billion one day if you play your cards right. But it's just this. It always comes down to that. They just have this evaluation. There's always this. Where's the hubris in all of these cases? It's right. Think about it. Every name that you just mentioned, where's the hubris? It always like the pride becomes before the fall. And that's but that's what I'm saying. He didn't have a good year last year. Right. Mm-hmm. And then, dude, it's at the point. You want to say, I don't feel bad for him. Did you see what happened on game day today? Once they mentioned his name, the choir, the cacophony of boos that came from the Tennessee faithful. I mean, they can't stand him.
No. Why would you? No, I would boo his ass as well. Absolutely.
And listen,
it's ridiculous.
I was always on the side of, hey, man, they're still kids. That's somebody's son. That's somebody's daughter. Now. But when he's making, and Toast is absolutely right.
He was making $2 million a year in Tennessee.
Yeah.
Like he's made close to $10 million in his college career. I'm not feeling sorry for you at all, bro.
He's making more than a majority of the NHL.
Yeah.
Like the NHL players, those are professionals. They play day in and day out. They are some of the toughest SOBs. They play a tough physical game. And Nico, as a college kid, yes, probably still in his teenage years, was making more money than those guys. And Heavy is head that wears the crown, but it's not just that. Heavy is the head that wears the crown is getting paid, and he's getting paid. So you're just gonna have to stand in the paint and take those boos, buddy.
Listen, we said it when it happened. It changes the whole. We were always about don't call out kids. Well, now kids are making a lot of money. You can absolutely call them out because they're professional at this stage. It comes with it. Like taking 7 figures comes with criticism. You don't get 7 figures, drop a pass, and then don't get any criticism because you're a kid. You can't play that card and have the 7-figure contract.
I think there's a caveat. The caveat is, in Nico's case, we could treat you as a professional when you're trying to make professional decisions.
Back to 633.
Yeah. I think there was that one little last lightning strike.
All right, go back, bro. I am going to be drunk.
Yeah. When they make professional decisions, he's making a professional decision. He basically held out in college, like volunteer workout camp. Like he made a professional decision.
Nico on the chat row just said Nico is TVD.
Nico.
Now listen, I will just tell you guys all this. I know that he is a contentious name and what is the word I'm looking? Whatever.
Polarizing.
Polarizing. Thank you very much. But why will and Ro will back this up. We'll tell you something that is dead on, honest and true. Alabama did come for him, and he said, "No, I'm a Cane. I don't even want to know. I don't even want to have the conversation. I'm loyal to Miami." That happened. Understand that he didn't perform great on the field. Understand most of you turned on him. I get it. But let's not call him Nico, because he was absolutely he only left Miami when we let him know we don't want you anymore. That's the reality. Up until then, he told everyone else to go fuck off. I'm a Cane. So just let's not call him
what
Nico.
I told you. Remember what I told you. There's three things that like kind of need to happen in order to replicate constant quarterback greatness. You have to have the physical tools, you have to have the mental tools, and you have to have the right system. For whatever reason, okay, Shannon Dawson, and I watched every one of those games. I watched every one of those snaps. I watched all those snaps when he was great, when he had Rhett Lashley as an OC. I always felt it was discombobulated with him. It was just a bad marriage. It's like two good people that just don't make a good team. For whatever reason, Shannon Dawson simply could not speak the language. And it might have been a situation where, like, you know what? I was always dating this girl. She was really, really good to me. Her name was Rhett Lashley. She was fantastic. She was funny, but she kind of had a little bit of an annoying laugh. She went elsewhere. But, you know, I thought I upgraded. It was going to help me more for the league. But then you just realized, I liked Rhett. She was great. You know, and honestly, you mean to tell me if Rhett Lashley doesn't remain the coach, okay, play this game. Canes fans, I know you just said Nico is TVD. TVD is Nico, right? Is that a Finkel and Einhorn moment?
Right.
Yeah. Anyway. But think about this. If Rhett Lashley was still the offensive coordinator for TVD's next subsequent year, you don't think TVD is the guy and he doesn't get to the league? You know? Yeah. Of course not. And Toast, I agree. He's not Nico. Nico left for money. Nico spurred the Tennessee Volunteer faithful for the bag, right? TVD did not. And now obviously he's you know, now he's injured and there's he's got an uphill battle to climb.
I would also say I would think that Mario, looking back, I would think in hindsight, Mario's like, I shouldn't have come in and just anointed him as one of the best quarterbacks. I should have. Oh, I got you, brother. Go do your thing, my man. You do your thing. I just don't think that. I think that in hindsight, he probably would have come in and be like, "I love TVD, but you know, we're coming in here and everyone's going to compete, regardless of how well you've been doing. Everything is a competition." I think the fact that he just so firmly anointed him, like this is the guy. He's one of the best he glazed all over him, right? He just complete. I think maybe that kind of also then just kind of. Man, it just set some significant expectations. And when it didn't work out, it was tough to pull the plug. It was a cluster from the beginning, man. He's a really good kid. Doesn't have a bad bone in his body. We can tell you, I mean, just legit. And we got some shit for that. I mean, listen, we were all excited about the NIL thing, and we signed him to a deal as a backup quarterback and then becomes the starter. And, you know, and then folks are like, oh, you're a sellout for TVD, even though our whole deal for him was like $250 a month. Like it was nothing. It was like whatever, but whatever. It is what it is. All right. So 6:33, they're saying now. So we got a half an hour. Sons of bitches. I got nothing but blue skies and sun at my house. This kettle corn's fucking good. All right. What do we got here? Now I got to put on a different game then. Hang on a second. Let me put on something else. What do we got going on here? SMU. It's a bad day for the ACC, man. I mean, Georgia Tech's going to be ranked, but Clemson's going to come out of the rankings. FSU will stay there because they're not playing. They won't get exposed for another 3 weeks until we go up there. That's when they'll get exposed as being a fraudulent not that much better than 2-10 team.
I'm back.
Oh, there we go.
Shirt changed, but I'm back.
All right, I like it.
All right. Who's getting exposed? Who's getting exposed? What are you talking about?
Oh, I said that they're going to be, not a great day for the ACC. Clemson's going to fall out of the rankings. Georgia Tech will become ranked. FSU will stay where they are just because they haven't been exposed yet. They get exposed in a few weeks when we go up there because they have a bye this week, then Kent State, and then they're playing Virginia. So it's not until us that there's going to be a legitimate competition for them. And I think we expose them as well that day in up there in Doak. I don't think it'll be a blowout, but I think we win that game. So I'm confident in this team, bro.
I'm going to there's a lot to go.
There is a long way. Yes. We got Florida before that happens.
This is where I'm going with it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness. I'm about to when your University of Miami Hurricanes win today, win against Florida, and win against Florida State, your Miami Hurricanes are back.
Number one in the country at that stage. They should be number one in the country.
Because you're coming off a 10-win season last year. I know it ended horribly. But if you turn around and you pull off that gauntlet, because not only is it a tricky gauntlet, it's a tricky hometown gauntlet. It's not even just rivalry week or hate week. It's like hate month, right? You're playing a bunch of Florida-based teams. They have every ammunition available to them to hate you more than most. If you can turn around and beat those teams, Miami's back.
I disagree. Let me tell you why. Only for one reason. You have to prove to me you can win in November. You have to win in November, bro, or else you're just like all the other teams that we thought, is Miami back? Like you finished the season with those two final road games at Vodtech, at Pittsburgh. Like you can't let the season fall apart at that stage. You have to be able to win in November. You have to close out a season. You have to be able to close out a regular season, and then I'll say that you're back.
I think the University of Miami at that point, coming off the backs of a 10-win season in order to get to this 5-0, would have beaten 3 ranked teams at the time.
I get you.
Right? And what I'm going to say is if they beat those ranked teams, I think they're going to go ahead and beat those teams at the end of the season. I think they're going to go on and go into the ACC championship game. I think they're going to perform admirably in that ACC championship game, potentially breaking the, our version of the Bill Buckner curse. And then next we're off and right into the sunset. You are off the backs of a 10-win season, and you do have Mario Cristobal who can amass the talent here, right? I think the first back is – the ultimate quintessential back is you got to win a national championship.
Yeah.
But we haven't won a national championship in that long. It's been so long, Toast, that our back can't be that back anymore. Right. All right. We've lost our opportunity to say we're back playing for national championships every year. For us to be back, the first back we need to have is to say, we're going to go ahead and play 3 out of 4 ranked teams in the first 5 weeks. We win. We came off a 10-week season. We're number 1 ranked in the country. We're in the limelight. We're in the discussion. Yes, Miami's back. That's what I mean. Miami is back, and I think they're going to continue to push that. Miami can't get to that other back, right? We don't deserve.
Well, yeah, they can by winning a title, bro.
Yeah, but until we get to this back first, we're back, and we're back in the discussion. We're back at the table, boys and girls.
Yeah, and listen, man, the way it is now with the playoff, it's harder to win a national title now than it was back when it was just voters voting on it, and there was a way for multiple undefeated teams to be in the mix. It's just different now. It's going to be harder now. It's going to be like baseball. You're going to have upsets in the playoffs that are going to it's just going to happen. But I think if you're consistently making the playoff, then you can absolutely say that you're back. I'm not sure that the bar has to be multiple national titles if you're consistently making the playoff. And the playoff, we're not talking about a 2014 playoff. We're talking about a 12, right? We're not talking about every Jane, Dick, and Harry gets in. Then I think you can say that you're back. But
because
listen,
if you go to a 24,
this is the closest we've been in 24 years.
If you go to a 2014 playoff, it then thus becomes similar to basketball with the sweet, with the dance.
You've got a 4-loss team in it. You've got a 4-loss team in it.
you can't get bounced in the first round. That's not being back, right? And at 12, you're back just by being in.
Just
if
making
it's 24,
correct.
You got to get to at least the 12 or 6 bracket before you can.
You got to win. Yeah, you got to win a little bit. Yeah, 100%.
You got to win a little bit. I mean, it just depends on the playoff bracket and what that means.
So, all right. So, a couple of things here about the CW that I've learned now that we've had this game on. So, this is also the home for the professional bull riding series, but it's also home for another professional sport that might interest you down the line by maybe 5 or 6 years.
Well, interest me in golf.
No, AVP. This is the home of the AVP.
Well, I saw wrestling. I saw Next Wrestling on this.
Dude, they were doing a next promo on the field with someone wearing a belt.
That's what I thought you were going to go. I'm like, I'm not getting into wrestling 5 years from now.
The professional volleyball players. This is the AVP tour. Yeah,
AVP. Absolutely. I've been following along. We'll actually may have a little Miami Hurricanes volleyball girls. I mean, we're a Miami.
Dude, they did well this weekend, apparently, or during the week.
Only time they've only lost to Indiana, and when they lost to Indiana, it was in their home tournament. They got reverse swept, so they were up 2-0 in that, and then they turned around and they lost 3. They lost, they lost to Indiana, and Indiana's played well too. So Indiana has a very, very good record. So it's not like they lost to some bums, and they've handled their business. So when I went down there, I took the daughter, of course, and we watched Miami play Ohio State. It wasn't even close. Miami were in three straight sets. So, let's go. Game starts now 6:30.
6:33. So we're 20 minutes away.
20 minutes away.
And it's gorgeous here. So there can't be any more lightning happening.
Oh, I just heard me talking because I wanted to say, hey, almost 2K. Thank you so much for joining the Orange Bowl boys and just chilling while we're waiting for this game. Amazing. Little firehouse tradition going on in the background. One of the guys is coming off probation, so they're a little loud in the background.
Okay. Quiet day in the community.
No.
Okay.
I'm not going to share that now. I'm not going to share that. I mean, the call that the reason why I was a little late to the setup, I'll tell you off air, but no, I won't tell you off air. That's a HIPAA violation. I won't tell you anything. All right.
No, I knew that. I told Judge, he's gone for a while. It ain't good, bro. They didn't tell him to turn around and go home. It ain't good.
From my vantage point, from my position, I have a lot of brave men and women who handle the job. If they're calling for me, it's usually 911's 911. So it's oh no, this is not good.
There you go. Mm-hmm.
This is not good.
All right. What do we got here? Let's see some scores. What do we got? Georgia's got the lead, 24-21 in the third.
Oh, they must have just scored because I have it up top.
Mm-hmm. West Virginia's winning 14-9. Penn State's up 31-0. SMU's up 21-10. Man, Texas up 14-3. Jesus, dude. Let's look at this. Arch Manning. Oh, going up against Malachi Nelson. That's right. Man, Malachi's not doing so great. Arch Manning is 5 for 16. 69 yards and an interception. Holy shit, dude. He has 2 rushing touchdowns.
We thought he was going to play good, too, because when the competition drops, he usually plays good, but that's not happening.
He is just, wow.
Woof. He might be the wolf.
How do all the services just whiff on that so badly? Or is this just growing pains? Man.
Yeah, your University of Miami Hurricanes lady volleyball team, they're 7-1 on the season. So they're almost at the top. Clemson's 8-0. It's funny. Clemson, Boston College, Virginia Tech were all bottom dwellers last year, but they're all at the top in terms of women's volleyball. All right, that's my.
So let me ask you this, Ro. Is there a point? Because I don't even know who it would be, but I'm guessing Sark's got to have at least a 4-star recruit behind Arch.
Oh my goodness!
Does there come a point that you make a move here? I mean, bro, you were a 40-point favorite today. It's 14-3 in the third quarter. Like, he's at 30-something% passing complete percentage. At what point do you pull the trigger on this? Like, there's folks that have you to win the national title. Like, I mean, this is Texas. They're not.
When I look at Texas Longhorns, they have Arch Manning, Luke Durham, Trey Owens, KJ Lacey, Matthew Caldwell, and Joe Tatum. Is what
I mean, I'm sure those are highly recruited guys. I've never heard of them, but I'm sure they're highly recruited guys. At least a couple of them.
Trey Owens looks like he's Quinn Merritt players. Wide receivers, I could be wrong there, but yeah, I mean, obviously. Let's look. I'm trying to see if I can.
I'm just wondering how loyal Sark is to him. Like, I mean, Texas boosters aren't going to deal with this nonsense. Like, they thought they're going to get a bye and be a top 4 seed in the playoff this year. Well, not if this is how Arch is going to play against UTEP. I mean,
yeah, I mean, they're not, and that offense looked a little defunked against Ohio State.
Didn't look good against Ohio State. You're right. Yeah, and they were blaming Sark for the play calling.
Yeah, and I know Ohio State has got a reputable defense. I'm not saying that whatsoever. I'm trying to look up their stars on the background. I'm on ESPN right now to see what they have behind them. But yeah, I mean, those are the names. It doesn't matter, but it doesn't matter.
It doesn't.
I don't know. I mean, eventually you look sluggish in this. You lose one more game. I mean, if Texas loses another game, then you're going to probably see a potential for a quarterback change. At the very least, if they don't do what they're supposed to, they were the number 1 team preseason coming in the country. If they don't do what they're supposed to do, you're going to see at least a transfer candidate. You know, I mean, Manning's the name, right? Manning is quarterback royalty.
Which is why he was recruited the way he was.
Of course,
basically handed.
And we've always said it. When you look at his high school film, it was comical. It was comical, right? He was playing literally guys half his size. It was hysterical at best. So you really couldn't tell how good he was, but you know that the name is synonymous with quarterback greatness and royalty. But at a certain point, I mean, because Grandpa was damn good too, right? 2 uncles, I mean, and Grandpa, right? Because he's not Peyton's son or Arch's son. He's Cooper's son, I believe.
Right.
So at a certain point, though, one of them is going to bust. It just has to happen. Like, the law of averages in the universe are not going to allow every time you have the last name Manning to be the greatest thing.
Hall of Famer. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're 3 for 3 for Hall of Fame quarterbacks.
Pretty much,
I think, right? Daddy's in the Hall of Fame, isn't he?
I should be. I mean, that guy was just on a defunct team in the New Orleans Saints before they were horrible back in the day. I don't know. I don't know, buddy. But literally, to me, is just one of those things where, yeah, he's not going to care. Sark's not going to care. Eventually, the boosters are not going to care. Sark's going to start looking after his own job, and then obviously Arch Manning, I think, would be the first change that he makes.
Let's give a warm round of applause to the good folks at the CW who looks like have successfully navigated an entire hour-plus long weather delay without having to lean on Smallville, Gilmore Girls, or Dawson's Creek.
Very impressive.
It's impressive. I'm impressed. I'm literally impressed by that. Yeah.
Will Blackman, Oklahoma State. That's when, Gundy was good.
Right?
That was great. Those games, when Oklahoma State beat Oklahoma, he just torched them. He was a phenomenal college player. Oh, actually, that's Will Blackman.
Didn't he play for Boston College?
Yeah, never mind. That's not him.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
Just don't say anything. I was like, is that the other Blackman? That was James
good.
Blackman. That was James Blackman who did that.
Don't worry, bro. I think I might have said that Blackman played for Miami back in the day. Before you got on.
Never mind. Everything I just said. I was talking about James, of course. I just saw the last name. I was like, you guys remember James Blackman? Just clip that in there for me, Jenners. Why don't you? That's when you need that person in your ear. Be like, it's not.
There you go.
James.
So they've got 2 Boston College players on an Oregon player, Tom Brenneman, who was unceremoniously fired from the Cincinnati Reds, and the guy that wrote Fried Rice and Marinara. So it's an interesting collection of talent.
It just screams pro Miami, doesn't it?
They really they really opened up the checkbook.
When we do get back on live for the University of Miami, it's going to be USF with the ball. University of Miami was 3-and-out when this drive was happening. So
this will be resuming with 13:45 to go in the second quarter. So basically the entire second quarter to go, guys. It is 1st and 10 from the USF 25.
And the other thing is, too, University of Miami did receive the ball first. USF is going to receive the ball in the second half. So University of Miami, with a lead, 2-score lead, but however, they have some treacherous waters to navigate early on in this second quarter. You turn around and get a little bit bigger of a lead, try to keep them to another field goal if you can, maybe put 21, then they come out of the half, and then you just go ahead and part your will in the second half.
I think this first drive coming out, Ro, is a great invitation for a turnover.
Yeah, tip ball pick.
There you go.
Tip ball pick.
Someone kick it up in the air so Ruben can get another interception.
That ball, yeah, exactly. That ball got kicked like 6 times. It was tipped and kicked. It got kicked once, essentially not kicked 6 times. But Ruben Bain out there in the flats to make the play was the most impressive part about that week 1.
Apparently today, pregame, after all the defensive linemen went in after warm-ups, Ruben and Messidor stayed out there solo with Jason Taylor working on some moves.
Those dudes
Gotta love it, baby. The grind doesn't stop.
Those dudes are relentless.
Yep.
I still go back to week 1, and we talked about it in like our recap show when he was working with Jason Taylor, and Jason Taylor had like the big cone gloves to work like those defensive drills. I didn't even know what he did. He was so fast with his hands. I was like, I have to like slow that down. Like I didn't even look human. So he's obviously making himself a lot of money week in, week out. Listen, Carson continues to do what he does this today against let's call it as is. Miami goes on, wins this game, looks comfortable doing so. Carson Beck looks the way he did in the first quarter, finishes out through the rest of the game. Carson Beck arguably is going to be he's number 2 in the Heisman nod race. Mateer's game, I don't know exactly what he did today. He's number 1. Yep. Carson Beck might jump that because obviously he's going to have the bigger quality win today.
Carson right now is 8 for 10, 111 yards, 2 touchdowns, so 80% completion percentage. His rating right now is 239.2. Let's go ahead and take a look at how Mr. Mateer did today.
The other Heisman hopeful.
All right, so they won 42-3 against Temple. So competition. So he was 20 for 34 for 60%, 282, a touchdown and an interception and a rushing touchdown. I'm telling you, he's good for an INT every week, which means over the season, he's going to have around 12 to 15 INTs. I don't think you're winning the Heisman with 12 to 15 INTs. I just don't think it's a thing that's going to happen. And folks are like, you're crazy. Bro, he averages an interception a game.
12 to 15 interceptions. You better have like 5,000 yards.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you better have at least 4 touchdowns to every interception to be able to overcome that. Like 15 interceptions in the Heisman, you better have like 50 touchdowns. I mean, bro.
It's insane. Just posted a score right now, and when I saw it on my screen, it just looks weirder every time I see it. But Bill Belichick in that Carolina blue, but they're 41-3 over Richmond.
When does that reality show start?
I don't know, but he would make more money than God if that happened.
No, they're doing it.
Oh, okay.
With him in North Carolina, there's I don't know if it's on Prime or what, but I'm not sure if it's started.
Who gets the majority of that proceceeds? Is it him or the school?
He's definitely getting some, yeah. I'm guessing the school gets some for the NIL.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, that would be an interesting thing. You just kind of develop your own behind-the-scenes series, and then that's your NIL funding.
Mm-hmm. Right? Why
Netflix, not? You know what I'm saying? It's just, okay. I see you.
All right, so we should be about they're still saying 6:33, everyone, so we should be 9 minutes away from this game getting back underway. I'm guessing if you're at the stadium, they should be on the field right now doing some warm-ups.
Yeah, because there's at least 10-minute warm-up. And it's for each team. What do you mean for each team? Does one come out for 10 minutes? The other one comes out.
They do it all together, yeah.
Yeah, it's like, all right, whenever we want to take our 10, do you have the opportunity to cramp in your first 10 minutes so you can extend it?
Tennessee has taken the lead 28-27 at the end of the third quarter. So going into the fourth, they've got a 1-point lead on Uga.
7 seconds left.
Dude, Tennessee hadn't scored since the first quarter.
Kirby Smart has always had his way with that style of offense. I mean, they scored effortlessly the first 2 drives.
Yep.
But then kind of Kirby found his groove back.
Dude,
he's just always done well.
Going into the fourth quarter, he's 19-27 for 304 yards, 3 touchdowns, 2 interceptions.
Like Nico was like prime filet, Wagyu New York strip, right?
Mm-hmm.
This guy's the sirloin, but this guy's the one that's like, yeah, this sirloin tastes way better.
Bro, he's got 304 yards passing on Georgia in 3 quarters.
Yeah, it's just he might not be the type of cut that you prefer. He's not the one that everybody talks about and salivates over. But once you experience it, you're like, this is amazing. This is amazing.
Kirby Smart's going to look at himself in the mirror tonight and just want to punch the mirror that his defense has given up 300 yards in the air in 3 quarters.
That's when he literally goes like this to his, like when he walks by his DC all week, he's like just size eye him to death.
Hey, Kirby, you were the guy. You were the secondary guy, Kirby. That's on you, bro. That secondary is all about you. Well, I paced myself well. I only had one old fashioned during the break. I got to go get another though. I'll be right back.
Shuffle the deck. Let's go. Yeah, so it looks like it was a big long pass play for that touchdown that put Tennessee up 1 point over the Georgia Bulldogs. I got you. I still think, I've changed over the years when you go back to like when Jed Fish was the OC at Miami, and Patrick Nix, there's a name a lot of Hurricane fans would like to forget, but that's when you kind of saw the spread up tempo offenses start to materialize. And by the time we got Rhett Lashley, I was just so excited. But then again, by the time we got there, I feel like we were on the back end of that offensive like revolution. Now I'm back on the side of, hey, you get extended playoffs. You got like a 12-team playoff. You're going to have to go play in Columbus, let's say, or you're going to have to play somewhere in the Midwest. You got to be able to beat people up in the trenches. You just have to. You can't. It's like NFL now, right? What NFL offense? I'm curious. What NFL offense do you see that doesn't have the ability to at least pound you and just run you out of the building when they need to, like that 4-minute offensive drill? So it got to a point where it's like, and you didn't see that really catch. And, Chip Kelly was one of the engineers per se, right? His Oregon style offensive line running a lot of zone schemes because he couldn't get the big Midwest offensive linemen. So he was able to do it with undersized guys and just broke the mold with those guys. Went to the NFL, flash in the pan. Next thing you know, he's got to kind of change everything he ever did, because again, when it's cold, when you get in those environments, when you can't throw the ball, you got to be able to run the ball. You got to run the ball efficiently. And tempo, I mean, it's not going to fool everybody, right? A lot of people, when they want to spend the time to get the tempos, they did it. One of the coolest things I ever heard in Georgia, there's a lot of fascinating reads with Kirby Smart, obviously through Nick Saban over the years. Those guys are brilliant in what they did. One of the things that's always fascinated me, was the fact that they simpled down their calls on defense. They used to have a lot of calls, call this Red Cherry Buck 3. Well, then it became Buck Cherry. Not only was it a band, but they just simplified their calls, right? Let those guys play faster and line up, go play fancy free. So those guys had to drill it day in and day out because that was the greatest equalizer that college sport had ever known, right? Those guys had to adapt and overcome the spread, smaller guys, quick tempo, put them in space, beat your bigger guys, and that's what happened. Now it's flipped back on its head, right? So University of Miami's built for November. I know Toast was talking about that. I really wholeheartedly believe that. They're built for November. They're built for December. They're built for all-weather environment because that style of running game is going to translate. So University of Miami, again, looking good against USF, but we're going to see. I personally think that rain delay kind of helped USF more than it hurt USF. University of Miami has a prime opportunity, though, to just kind of sit on the curveball, go ahead and dominate the second quarter, get into the half, and have your second halftime. They basically have the essential, like a Super Bowl halftime now, and they're going to have a regular halftime coming up in a little bit. Oh, it was a 50-50 ball, that touchdown for Tennessee, huh? Call them 50-50 balls for a reason. And you always talk about quarterbacks having to have short memory, especially after like an interception or something like that. Those are like the great ones do. They think about it, move on, press on corners. You're up there too, guys. Like you get victimized on something like that, you got to come out there and they'll find you again. So you just got to go ahead and do it. And that is a great corner's DNA, right? They're not going to matter. Obviously, he was victimized on a touchdown, a long play. He'll come out like it never happened. So you have to do that if you play corner in college, high school, NFL. You have to have a short memory. So game now resumes at 7:07. So Toast doesn't have an earthly shot at this. None whatsoever. I'm seeing it right now. Resumes at 7:07. Just probably one little last lightning bolt had to go ahead and reset the timer. Obviously, they do this for player and safety purposes, but might be time to cover the hole. Just saying. Cover it. Oh, it's the rodeo. Camping World Team Series PBR, Professional Bull Rodeo. 10 teams, 5 riders, 1 goal. That's crazy. Bull riding. Toro. It's nuts. And what else is nuts is how they get those bulls to jump. Just saying. It's nuts. Wink, wink. Now they're promoting a drama. Oh, that's the girl from Meet Joe Black. Yeah, I think so, right? Is that her? That's where she's at these days? She's on the CW? She's also in the movie Mallrats. We just talked about her on the show, and there she is. She just showed up. It's amazing. What show is this? Yeah, that's her. I don't even know her name. I just know she was in Meet Joe Black, though.
I have a grievance.
What's the grievance?
It was 6:05, then it was 6:33, and now it's 7:07.
Yeah.
The fuck, bro?
I just told.
It hasn't been raining here for.
I just told the people too. I'm like, there's no earthly chance in hell that Toast is making this.
Bro. I just told her what, I'm going to be shit-faced. She's like, you are shit-faced. I'm like, if you think I'm shit-faced now, wait until fucking 8:00.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
You know what? Here's the thing. Here's the best thing.
Cheers.
Can hurt you. Cheers. Oh, and that's a healthy pour too. Let's say maybe you just like 2 fingers straight, like
2 ounces, man.
Yeah, maybe you just do like a 2-finger pour of just straight with none of the other goodness. It's just something that slows you down. I'm not saying put a nipple on that bad boy, but like we got to figure something out.
Listen, we go until we go. If it ends early, it ends early. I don't know what to tell you.
Toast
I'll do my best not to get us canceled.
Toast is the Alex Golish of drinking. He's literally drinking at the same pace that, the USF runs plays.
Listen, man, you either fucking do it or you don't. Pussyfooting around.
Yeah. There you go.
7:07. Like, where was the lightning? Oh, my God.
I just told it was like one little straggler at the end. Just like, no. This is what we're doing.
Everyone's saying I am not going to make it. Well, we'll see. I am up to the challenge.
What are they saying in there? I'm curious.
They're saying we went from a 4:30 game to a primetime game, so there's a plus.
Oh, good job.
I will tell you this 100% honest. Had I gone to this game, I'd be on the way home right now.
Oh, yeah.
There's no way. No way. I'm dealing with that for an hour. No fucking way in hell. Nope. I'll be on my way home.
Mario's talking to some refs on my screen. He looks like he looked like he was like doing a stand-up routine.
I think he's probably like wondering, why the fuck are we not doing 6:33? My boy Toast is going to be shit-faced and passed out.
How could they cover that.
They got to cover it.
Yeah, that's just. Yeah.
JA, I don't know. I do not know if this is the only CW game that Miami has. So CW does have a pretty decent contract with the ACC. So they will have a game every single Saturday. I'm guessing now it should be lower tier games. They kind of lucked out on this one because it was done before the season started, and I think most folks thought USF was going to start off 0-2, and Miami would be like 1-1. So they did not think this was going to be a top 25 matchup, the computers. So that's why this kind of fell into their lap. But it should be lower level games. So I doubt if Miami's playing well, the only way we're going to be on CW moving forward is if we have a game against like a shitty ass team. It's going to be one of those.
Bethune.
Yeah, like Bethune or like Virginia's only won one game, like whatever it is, whatever that opponent is. But this will probably, I'm guessing this will be our only CW game of the year.
They held the fort. They're doing a monumental job right now.
Kevin, job. Toast, you're going to get as drunk as the Louisville game last year because that alley pod was laugh out loud. Well, I mean, listen, I'm in my house, so it can't be at the same level. Yeah,
well, it depends on how this game ends, and it just depends on where Toast is going to be and really whether we recap show this. Because if we don't recap show this tonight, it's going to be first thing in the morning, and I'm here, your boy Rose, back to back.
But I think one of the other two guys has something in the morning with a child, right? I think there's a sporting event. No, I think does Scoop have a sporting event in the morning or Jenner's?
It would be Scoop. It would be Scoop because
maybe there's a soccer game or something. I don't know.
I'm on a 48, so I'm back here. So
all right, let me ask you.
I'm not going anywhere.
Let's throw out some. We got time to kill. So one of the narratives, and this was something that went off during the last year during recruiting. Mm-hmm. There was a young man down here that a lot of Cane fans wanted us to go after a quarterback, CJ Bailey. Ended up going to NC State, and we never really got involved in that recruiting. He was pretty much committed to NC State from the jump, but performing well so far. And there's been some folks saying, listen, if Miami doesn't want to go with either Emory or Luke or Darion to have that battle next year and develop a quarterback, and they want to go back into the portal, CJ would be someone that has more than 1 year of eligibility left. It would mean that you would lose a couple of those guys you have on the roster now to the portal as well, I'm guessing. But how do you feel about that? Do you want to develop one, or do you want to keep doing what's been working and go into the portal for someone with experience every year?
At that position, I want somebody with experience every year until you have a bona fide guy, right? Okay. When you have the bona fide guy, I have no problem with him starting for 2 to 3 years. That is your farm system player.
Would you like to go after someone that like has a few years left, like a CJ Bailey, because he's a true freshman?
I don't think that Mario Cristobal necessarily has the.
Is he a true freshman, or is this his second year?
This could.
Did he graduate with Jeremiah and JoJo?
I believe so. Just let us know in the comments, guys. Just let us know. But I will tell you this. I don't think Mario Cristobal has the affordability right now to bankroll any season, for that matter, on the what ifs, right? Carson Beck was not a what if.
Right.
Cam Ward was not a what if. All right. We know what we have. They are Mr. Right now. I still feel anybody on the roster, University of Miami wise, not named who the aforementioned, right, are what ifs. So I think if you have the ability to go out there and get the right now, I think you do that. Now, CJ Bailey, here's my only concern. I have no problems, and I laugh at the premise of making any other ACC team our farm system bitch, right? Okay, you're our farm system. Just hold on to him, let him play AA ball, and we'll call him up to the bigs next year. I got no problem with that. What I've seen too much historically in the past is guys like that, especially at the quarterback position, they get a grudge. They get a chip on their shoulder. Mm-hmm. And I don't know how that relationship was, right? What, you like me now? Okay, you like me now? Even as a South Florida kid on the baseball side of things, there was a school that I wanted to go to. Guess what? They didn't offer me out of high school. I turned around and went somewhere. Next, I'm about to get drafted, which I did. That school comes and calls me. Says, we want to offer you a scholarship. What do you think I told them? Oh, you want me now? Okay, go kick rocks, right? So I don't know what's in CJ Bailey's heart there, how much the press to come home is, but I do know historically those guys, once they get away and they feel spurned by the Miami Hurricanes, those guys don't come back. Those guys don't come back. So I like the premise. I just don't know if Miami's going to stick on that name.
Okay. I've got the Tennessee Georgia game on right now. Oh man, so Georgia's back 30, up. Yep. Tennessee has the ball. They're driving, just got a first down. There's plenty of time left, man. 12 minutes to go.
He's got a wonderful tattoo on his arm. It says 2001. Was he a Hurricane fan? Was that like
yeah? Is he 24? Was he born then? Oh! He's just running. Oh man, Tennessee's gonna score again.
Yeah, I'm behind you again on here too.
Now, what a great hire! I'll be honest, I wasn't sure if Heupel was the real deal after the UCF, but man, what he really has turned into be a solid hire. Fucking wide open touchdown.
Yeah, they're
just 11 minutes to go, bro. There'll be like 3 more touchdowns in this game.
This is like kind of the Alex Golish offense with just more talent.
So let me ask you a question, because I'd love to go to a game in Neyland Stadium. In advance, do you know which section you're in as to whether or not you should be wearing white or orange, correct? Those never change? Is that how they do that?
I'm fascinated
by it. Bro. I love how they do it, but it's got to be a set thing where everyone knows in that section every week we're white, every week they're orange.
It has to be. I don't know how they.
And imagine being the dipshit that shows up in the wrong color.
I just saw a clip of Kirby Smart. He's already given that side eye to the DC. I mean, it already looks like that's what he's doing.
Dude, 35 points. I mean, this is Big 12 football, baby, right now.
Yeah,
65 points.
Big 12 offense.
Listen,
it's the Big 12 offense, and a lot of that permeated the SEC. Remember, I called Alex Golish. I called a Baylor derivative. It's a spread style of offense where they really utilize as much space with their wide receivers as possible. And that's what I consider you asked me, what are the types of spreads? You have your air raid spread, Mike Leach, the Pirate, God rest his soul. Okay. That's a heavy dose of option choice routes and stuff like that. You have the Chip Kelly spread where it's like they're running zone up front, right? A lot of zone blocking. Then you have this derivative where it's like really set up in part by like their spacing, and a lot of times the same thing. They'll run a gap scheme, or most of the times they're running. And then you have your pro style spreads, right? Your pro style spreads that you have multiple formations. They're still in the quarterback gun and stuff like that. So there's always a big four. I keep it simple for my terms and in terms of my brain, but that's what that is. That's the Baylor one. And that Baylor is a Big 12 school. There's still a Big 12 school. So of course, yeah, that the worst job in America was a DC for the Big 12. Don't tell me they pushed it.
No. Well, UConn lost to Delaware. To Delaware, bro. Jesus Christ.
No hating on the Blue Hens.
I gotcha. Conference USA now, actually, I believe the Blue Hens. I remember when they were like a D2 or 1AA, whatever the hell it was.
But
Michigan helmets.
They were dominating, though. They were absolutely dominating D2 for years.
I think there was it was Instagram or something. Travis Hunter was playing NCAA, and he was going through and he just picked the team quick, thinking it was Michigan based on the helmet, and it was Delaware. He's like, wait, what the hell is this? They got the same helmets as Michigan. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. The Blue Hens got those Michigan Wolverine helmets. All right, so as we stand here, Josh Moore, 2 catches for 47 yards, both for a touchdown, so he's perfect. CJ has 2 catches. Malachi 1. Johnson 1. Keelan Marion has 1. Fletcher has 1. So we've got 6 different receivers, 8 catches, 111 yards. We got 4 different rushers, really just 3. Beck's got a couple of carries, but Fletcher, Marion, Brown have not seen Jordan yet. And Beck's 8 for 10 for 111 yards, 2 touchdowns, and a rating of 239.
Surgically efficient. I really like what I'm seeing out of him and how comfortable he's
Time of possession?
Yeah.
11:38 to 4:37.
It's crazy. It was great. I don't think it matters now. It doesn't matter because the time of possession, I mean, it mattered to give you the lead that you got, and it shortened the game. But now it doesn't matter because that was you were literally body blowing them in time of possession. You were going to keep them negated. You were going to go ahead and keep their defense on the field. You were chipping away. And now, by the grace of God, they got like an hour and 30-minute break.
So let me ask you a question. If this is concerning at all to you, There is one little stat here. If this is accurate, average yards per completion right now. We're at 13.9 and they're at 13.8.
Wow.
That's not I'm surprised by that. That doesn't seem like it's reality. I wonder if that's an accurate stat. Because their average yards per play is 5.2. We're 7.8. That seems about right. Yeah, I mean, that last drive, they moved the ball pretty well.
Yeah, they had that one play as well when it got open in the back, and they haven't had the benefit of having a lot of plays. So that's
they had that one long play that was they have a 55 yards passing. One of those was 43 yards, so that's going to skew the average a little bit.
Exactly. That was the one play that got open over the top. Hey, Pops, I'm going to step away just for a little bit.
Right,
the return time 7:30.
It is set for 7:07. Oh, I better not have gone to 7:30. I'm not watching. I'm watching the Georgia game.
I'll try to be back by then.
All right, sounds good, dude. Go do your dinner. Yeah, I got Georgia on right now. Georgia, Tennessee. What do we got here? 11 minutes to go. Yeah, what? Oh, don't tell me they fucking extended that shit. Hang on, let me go back to. It better not be 7:33, bro. So you guys tell me the announcers on the CW suck, the studio people. Tom Brenneman can't be bad, the play-by-play guy. I don't know how Blackman is, but Brenneman's he's a pro announcer. But the studio guys suck? Let's see here. What do we got? We got 35-30 Tennessee. Georgia's got the ball. Man, Michigan just opened us on a whoop ass. We got Ohio State kicking off here in 15. I took the over in that game, the Ohio State-Ohio game. Let's see. Vodka. I'm drinking old-fashioned, sir. This is number, now we're starting to forget it. 3. Understand, 2 boozy coffees before noon and a Bloody Mary. So this would be drink 7, I think. Is this the 4th old fashioned? I lost track. It's either 3 or 4. Either 3 or 4. Why am I all off the screen there? Hey, Jenners. I think something might be up. Hey, Jenners. I think something might be up with the stream. Yeah, Jenners. Something might be broken with the stream. Oh, because Roe shut off. All right, so he's got to just put something over his screen. Okay. So that's why I'm on. Yeah, so Roe shut off his thing. He needs to just put like a towel over it moving forward. So this will be freaking. I'm just going to keep moving back and forth so I show up on both of these screens. Because I'm not sober. All right. Let's get some serious here. All right. So it still says 7:07. Thank God. I'm sorry. I'm texting. He's back. Nice. All right, so moving forward, when you go away, just like put something over your camera, because when you shut it off, I then showed up like on 2 things on the stream. It's all weird. So just kind of like cover with like a blanket and just mute your microphone.
I'll just leave it on.
Okay, whatever. Sure. Yeah, that'll work.
Let me know what ghosts come off in the background.
I'll let you know if anyone gets crazy.
Toilet's out again.
7:07 still. We're good. They would have. All right, we got 15 minutes. Oh my God, pray to God. Still blue skies over my house. The sun is out. Should not be an issue.
I do think somebody keeps opening up this door though behind me.
Oh, the toilet.
I swear. Yeah.
It's been open the whole time.
I shut it at one point.
Did you? Then maybe someone used it when it was shut off.
Yeah, exactly.
Is that only your office, or do you share that with people?
No, I share it with people. 2 other people.
Oh, Dan, there's no shit. There's a Marco's Pizza and Plantation. Who the hell knew? Where the hell is that located? Nob Hill. All right.
Now I share
down the street.
Now I share it with people, but not at the same time.
I got you. Okay.
Yeah. It's not like there's bunk beds behind me.
So after tonight's game, just FYI, it will be the the Bull Riders tour.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, you see who they're targeting, though, right? I mean, they got wrestling, bull riding, and they're trying to get football.
I'm surprised the Joe Rogan podcast isn't on this network. Are you kidding me? I mean, come on.
from a network that's known for what? Dawson's Creek, the Gilmore Girls, and Smallville.
No, they're going all in on the young men. Yeah, 100%.
I mean, yes. Smallville involved Superman, but it couldn't be the more.
Bro, they made you wait like 8 years before he flew.
Exactly. It was the most soap opera Superman you could have.
I'm pretty sure every single episode, all like 300 episodes, ended at each one with a tease that he was going to fly the next episode. It never fucking happened.
And it was the basically Dawson Creek version of Superman. So it was like, it wasn't even good Superman.
Nah, it was awful. It's just awful. Oh God.
I'm not gonna lie. That whiskey's making me so jealous.
I'm sure.
I did purchase, because I know we've talked about, I know you're a big fan of the Woodford Double Oaked.
Yeah, this is a Trace. This is Trace right now.
Buffalo Trace, solid. Yeah. That's top 5. It's not even close. Bang for buck, Buffalo Trace. If you've heard us talk about whiskeys for a couple years now, you want to start getting into whiskey, Buffalo Trace is your go-to, and then you can go ahead and branch out there. Anyways, bourbon. So I did have Angel's Envy Triple Oak though the other day.
How was that? I saw you tweet that.
Yeah, it was good too. Too. A little bit more full bodied and stuff like that, but I liked it. I honestly like it because I've had the Envy, but I like the trip out of all the Envies. So far I like the Triple Oak the best.
And you guys will notice when we're talking about the oak, double oak, triple oak, when you see them that's going to be darker, and darker. Like it gets to the point that it is dark brown. Whereas, a Buffalo Trace, this is actually darker than actually Buffalo Trace actually is. Because I got the cherries in there and some bitters. But those double oak and triple oak, dude, that is like, yeah. So it's a whole range, man. But it's fun. You should experience it. You should go down the journey. It's a fun little journey to do. And you can do it by yourself at home.
I bought another bottle of Blanton's too, because when I went there too, I was just curious. I'm like, hey, what letter is it?
Different letter? Like, there you go. I got you hooked. You're going to spell it out.
And you know why? Because I looked up in the past. I said, what is the hardest letter to get?
Oh.
And they said the answer is the hardest letter is always the last letter you need.
Yeah.
Is what the hardest letter is, right? But they said historically the last letter or the hardest letter is S.
Yeah.
So, of course, which one do you think it was? It was an S.
Oh, so boom.
Then the whiskey bill got a lot higher. Yeah. And I'm still waiting for the divorce. Because when they open up the actual whiskey cabinet that I've been amassing, and if they ever went in and essentially just started scanning bottles,
right? Yeah,
they would realize how much money is in there, and they would realize that,
Listen, man, it's not a bad. Listen, I would have to think from a wife's perspective, if her husband's going to be spending a few $100s a month or maybe $500 a month on a hobby, that acquiring bottles of bourbon that he's going to be drinking at home, watching is a great, they'll take that all freaking day compared to the numerous alternatives that are out there.
And I just envisioned later on in my life, I'm just going to have this really nice old school den, right? Robust, and just
Me
have
too,
these
bro. With
whiskeys
nothing but
out
wood.
there.
Yo.
Yeah, like wood,
Leather
like
chairs,
this leather coach. I'm gonna have slippers and a pipe
behind a bookcase door that's secret that no one knows. Yeah, and that's the whiskey
I've
room.
seen those online where people have secret rooms.
Oh my god,
I am so jelly when I see
so
those.
Powerball away from that.
You wouldn't. I love those. I love those memes too. There's like, you wouldn't know that I won the lottery, but there would be signs. Dude literally had a dome house shaped like R2D2.
Right, exactly.
I would just go, hey, let's watch the game at the R2D2 house.
Oh my god, so true.
Oh my goodness. Oh. I little stupid things like that would just make me happy
100%
into the afterlife. I would literally just silly things like that. I just want a wood floor, a leather chair, a nice bar in the back, some nice memorabilia, spell out Blanton's through my bottles.
Right?
I do need to see if they'll just take one back and just exchange one, because they gave me 2 A's that one time. So
maybe your local store will do that, but yeah. But dude, like when I went to Buffalo Trace, like there were guys like they like planned it around because you can find out what letter is going to be available when they do the Blanton's drops, and like oh my god, like it's a thing, it's a thing. And I'll be honest, bro, of all the whiskeys, the bourbons that I got at Trace, it was like towards the bottom of my list of favorites. Like that's the one that I still have the most left of because I just haven't enjoyed it that much.
So the hardcore bourbonites, right? They give me monumental, like look at the Miami Hurricanes. They're like stretching in a hallway. They give me monument. Oh, you got to do it neat. You got to do it neat, right? Yeah, and I like my whiskey.
I like it neat.
Like I like it too. But Blanton's was one of those ones, and I've learned to do it now. Before I put it on ice, I just take a little sip straight.
Oh yeah,
and so you just have to. And I've always been like, okay, but I like it chilled. I like it chilled. And they have chillers. You don't even need the ice. They have these. My boy Chris sent me like a chiller. He's like, you got to do it, dude, because it's like made for like iced coffees, right? But you can do it with your bourbons. You don't need the ice. It's not going to water it down, but it's super chill. So I'm like, all right, we got to do this. This is a Christmas gift for your boy Ro. Anyway, but I'm like, okay, let me just try this. And Blant's got a little price tag on it. You know, it's not. It's not your cheaper ones, okay? And bourbons can go up, God knows. I mean, you can spend whatever money you want on anything you want, right? I lost my mind the other day looking that a watch could cost $19.5 million. But there's watches that cost like $19.5 million. And I was like, you got to be kidding me. This is amazing. Anyway, so it does. So I take a sip of that Blanton's before we go into the podcast, right? And I look at it, and I took it neat. And as soon as I drank it, I was like, son of a bitch. Because now my favorite whiskey is basically $150 to $200 a bottle. And I'm like, I like it neat. So I can't even water it down. And look, this is stupid. Sometimes you get them on better deals and stuff like that. They'll come out like, for like 100 or 110. But I was like, are you kidding me? That's why I still love Buffalo Trace. Pound for pound, it kicks ass.
All right, so we have a I can't even believe I'm about to say this. Someone has just brought up something. Two people have brought up something disturbingly, something very disturbing in the chat, and it's disturbing because as a former broadcaster for 25 years, I'm curious what the contractual language was because there's a possibility this could be true. That they may cut away from this game in the second half to go to the bull riding.
Ooh,
and there would be no place to watch the remaining. Like it's not like you go to ESPN2 or like. I'm just going to go on the record right now. CW, you don't even understand the rain of hell that will come down on your network if at some point in the fourth quarter, regardless of score, you cut away from this to show us dudes on bulls.
We're not their CEO.
The only folks we need to see riding bulls right now are the Hurricanes.
Yeah, let's go. Right. Let's go. Dude,
you don't see anyone else riding bulls.
Dude, Every old fashioned, you come up with another gem. That was amazing.
That was pretty fucking good, actually, wasn't it? I'm impressed.
25 years of broadcasting brought you to that moment.
I'm telling you.
You just had a convergence. Yeah, the only bulls we need to see run are right here on my screen. I'm not here to do your job, CW, but the one thing I can sit there and tell you, if you don't even small box it, just put the bulls, the other bulls on a small box on the screen. You'll fulfill your contractual obligations. You can cut away to their, commercials if you have to, but yeah, you can't do that unilaterally. We'll kill you.
Right.
In the figurative sense.
Yes, 100%. Hell will rain down on you, 100%.
Yeah, so Miami white tops, orange lids to traditional. You hired a traditional coach. You hired a Nick Saban disciple, old school Orange Bowl boy, Miami Hurricane coach. So you thought you were going to get the Oregon Ducks of the Southeast, but that's not what we got there.
Hold on, I'm tweeting out from the Orange Bowl boy account to the CW just to not even think about this possibility.
Yeah, no problem. No problem. Like, you already have bull riding going on.
Right, exactly. Fine, that's exactly what we're going to say as well.
Yeah. They won't know any difference. And you got to think, too, I mean, numbers-wise, how many more numbers they have watching this game than they would? Like, what is the actual demographic that you're going to pull in for bull riding?
Yeah.
I mean, the demographic, sure, but, like, what is the actual number? What are the ratings you're going to bring in watching bull riding? For all we know, there's 10 million people ready for some bull riding.
There we go.
Oh my goodness! I just tuned into the chat. Ghostface 2021. Toast is on one. Toast, why can't you ever slip some of that stuff in old Scoop's drinks, man? That boy, he's wound up a little tight. Yeah, we love our boy Scoop. That's not always the case because he was Mr. You have to take a shot before every show, and it was always tequila. But Toast and I are definitely whiskey connoisseurs. He loves his tequila.
Listen, man, Scoop's got a lot of stress in his life. He's dealing with he's got a lot of high level shit going on.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah.
Yeah, he when I'm off, I don't necessarily need my wits about me.
Right.
When Toast is off, he doesn't need his wits about him. Scoop is one of those guys. He's never really off.
Never really off, man. No, not in his gig. He's never really off. And,
Alvin, you said you finally
and also understand, guys. Also understand, he lives with 3 women. 2 of them are teenagers,
and all 4 of them in that house sit when they pee.
Yeah. So I mean, you got to realize, our boy, he's a master. He's a legend. But yeah, he's got a lot going on there.
Alvin Bird said you finally got to catch
that he's able to,
thanks for hopping
still
on.
know what's going on with the Canes and everything is fucking monumental with all the nonsense he's got to deal with. What, bro? Ghostface, I'm not awake. Are you kidding me?
We all just sat down for a look. Yeah, he's been doing good. Scoop. All right, so here's the deal with Scoop and why he doesn't historically do these watch-alongs. Again, we just mentioned it. He's never really fully off, right? He's just got one of those professions, high-end professions that he's constantly on the call. Second of all, we have bad luck every time we try to use OBS. Now, to our producer extraordinaire, Jenners, he did us a solid, and he found us a workaround that seems to be doing its best ever, knock on wood. Okay. But Scoop, it's still kryptonite, and you want to see Scoop lose his collective shit, it's just literally watching that guy try to do it. He's had the most monumental hurdles trying to do it, so it's at the point he's like, nope, Nope. Not going to do it.
No, you're not going to do it. All right, good news, everyone. Players are on the field. They've just gone to their final commercial break. When they come back, we will have kickoff. And, so 13:45 left in the second quarter. Not kickoff, 1st and 10 from the USF 25. So let's see how the defense comes out. Listen, man, let's see. This is going to be interesting. They've basically been off for about an hour and a half. Let's see how Mario and the staff did getting these guys ready for the first drive and Heather them in on defense. Let's see which team comes out more prepared here. Who won the last 90 minutes, Mario Cristobal or Alex Golish?
That's a great point, buddy, because you want to see. It's not halftime, but this is a halftime adjustment. Who won out of this halftime? We're going to have 2 halftimes today. This is the first extended halftime. This was like your Super Bowl halftime.
Mm-hmm.
University of Miami, really the pressure's more on them to kind of hold serve. USF could have went into the locker room, reinvented themselves. So Miami needs to show that, they're the favorites from Vegas for a reason. Obviously, they probably didn't account for – actually, Vegas probably accounted for this, the way Vegas operates. But the University of Miami needs to come up, put their big boy pants on, and just like kind of shove baby bulls back in the corner.
Just continue what you've been doing, man. Just continue. No, do not let this be the reason why they got back in this game. Just defense right now, shut them down. They're deep in their own end. Let's get a 3 and out, great field possession, and march down and score again.
That's going to be the narrative. If Miami comes out sluggish, it was
100%.
like everything was great until the Lightning came on, and then we can just totally blame. And then we can blame Stephen Ross and the Dolphins.
But we can't have excuses like that if we're back. Like you got to come out like Alabama prime under Saban. They come out from a curveball like this, not a big deal. We're going to still kick your ass, and that's what the mentality has to be.
It is something they practice, like change of possession or change of momentum, right? Because football is a momentum sport, right? The big mo, the little mo, and you had the big mo. You got to keep the big mo, and they'll just do it. Yeah, you're driving, and then the coach in practice will literally just make you fumble the ball on purpose and just see how your team responds. So it is something they do practice to an extent. However, I don't feel like this elongated type of break, though. Let's see how these guys come back up, because this is not in your regular gameplay. I think it should be, but it's not. It can't be. Right. It's just too hard to replicate.
So the official stats here, weather delay timeline, 1 hour and 42 minutes. Started at 5:25. Game is resuming at 7:07. Rain has stopped completely, so we're not worried about that. So it's not like we're coming back. Field probably shouldn't even be that wet, just due to the sun has been out. It's now starting to set a little bit. But here we go.
All right, here we go. And Tennessee, Georgia, just update 38-38.
Ooh.
So that has turned into a complete barn burner.
How much time left in that one?
We are looking close to the end. I'll tell you right now.
Got to be close. It was just like 12
minutes. I thought I saw like 2 or 3 minutes,
okay.
But I'll confirm it for sure coming up here shortly. They're just showing the replay of a couple touchdowns. There's been plenty. Tell you what, Gunner, he's not the prettiest deliverer of the football. It's not effortless.
Carson Beck is better.
232.
Fans say. Okay.
232. I will say, though, 38-38, Georgia wins this game. Obviously, probably had a lot to do with it, too. Here we go. USF just ran a play.
Yeah. It's 3rd down. Messidor's just all over the place.
Somebody's helmet just came off halfway. He needs to run to the sideline. Call timeout.
We've got 3rd and 6 for South Florida.
Nice.
From their 29.
For those just joining us, Toshadamas is just a little ahead.
Yeah, I'm watching on my high def antenna, so I'm watching the CW directly over the air, so I am like fucking 30 seconds in front. Wait, so yeah, I'll try to don't phase.
No, I like when you tell me the big things.
All right. Byram rushed he needed 6, he got 7. Everyone was covered. Good coverage. They almost got him in behind the line, but whatever. At least he didn't bust out for a big one up the middle. He went to the sideline, whatever. 1st and 10.
And we didn't talk about this too, but you know what else that rain delay does? It takes a lot of legs out of the crowd.
Oh boy. Drinking.
All right. I don't know if that's a good drink or bad drink, but I'm about to see.
Yeah, you're about to see.
Yeah, that wasn't a good drink.
All right.
Who did they victimize on that too?
I think it was OJ.
Yeah, OJ.
All right. They're running for 2 yards. It's now 2nd and 8 from the 10.
Hold them to a field goal would be monumental.
We'll take an incomplete pass. He was under pressure. 3rd and 8 from the 10.
Field goal. Field goal.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck he was throwing out. All right. Come on now, boys. Stand up, D. Stand up.
See, I just watched the last play. Then I go over to Toast and I try to read his face.
Here we go. They just snapped the ball.
Wow, they took a while to snap that
nothing,
ball.
baby. Throws it out of the end zone. 4th and 8, kicking a field goal. Way to go, defense. Way to go.
So, again, gave up a big play in the pass game, but
No.
It is what it is. You know,
Listen, it's going to happen.
Yeah, they're good offense.
Yes. Listen, they're ranked number 18, bro. They've beaten 2 ranked teams. This isn't. I understand it's a 17.5-point spread, but I didn't think they weren't going to score. In fact, I think I said 48-17. So, I got them getting in the end zone a couple of times here.
Where did he throw that ball?
I think he was just throwing it away. I think he realized he had nothing.
Oh, and I don't know if you caught that, but when I looked at the playback, Alex Golish was screaming.
He was, he was hot.
He did not. He was hot.
Somebody missed something. Yeah, it was not the way they drew it up.
Yeah.
But Automatica. All right, so 14-6, 11-16 left in the second. All right, so listen, that's fine. Just respond with a touchdown.
Last time we had the ball 3 and out. Let's get a couple first downs. Let's score a touchdown. Be pretty.
Yeah,
even if you come back and respond with some points in any fashion, it'll probably be good.
South Florida drive recap: 8 plays, 65 yards. Time of possession was 2:29. Passing, they were 1 for 3 for 53 yards. Rushing, 4 for 12 yards. They had 2 first downs. So yardage right now: 164 to 127 for the Canes, 111 to 108 passing for the Canes, 53 to 19 rushing for the Canes. Canes had the only penalty, 5 yards for that false start.
Yeah.
First downs 8 to 4 for the Canes. Third down conversion, we're 3 for 4. They're 3 for 6. And the kickoff goes into the end zone.
Alex Golish is hot. He's
pissed about something, man, right?
And it's so funny, because
he's pissed about that. He's pissed about that. Like, he's pissed about that. Yeah, like, I don't know how that's not like holding or anything. Like, I'm just saying. If that happens to us, I want a flag there.
But I'm fascinated because he just gave that ref the business. And I'm thinking, nothing. Man, if this is MLB, he's tossed. They don't toss. They don't not in football. They don't toss you in football. Why are the umpire egos in Major League Baseball so fragile? Like, those guys will throw you out for nothing.
Because they got their own union. They have more protection. Carson Beck.
Oh, he was hot. All right. Carson jumping around.
Mm-hmm. My wife's cooking a hamburger downstairs.
You can smell it, huh?
Oh, I smell it. I also smell the goddamn bacon she made as well. Like, damn. I have to jump on that.
That was a great first pass on that there.
It was.
Marion with a couple catches today.
Bro, that's just a veteran. That is such a veteran play by Beck. Watch this, bro.
So here we going up. A couple seconds on the clock. 1st and 10 after Beck just delivered a wonderful ball to Marion. It was a slant. All right, here we go. Tied to the formation 3-by-1. This is what I'm seeing. Snap to the ball. Here we go.
Oh! Fletcher with like a 40-yard run. 38-yard touchdown. Let's fucking go, Fletch.
Yeah, so I'm watching the play beforehand. There they go. Again, Carson Beck, not fooled, hits the check down. Shannon Dawson put it in view. That's a weapon. I'm about to yell bang.
Yeah, watch this, bro. Watch this.
Let's go. Great blocking by Marion Dow. Bang!
Right?
Touchdown.
Will not be denied.
Hey, we wanted the response from the Miami Hurricanes out of the first halftime. We just got it. That's the play. That's the Paul Johnson play. It's going to be a run down the middle. You got to be able to stop it. If you can't stop it, we're going to run you out of the building.
What a response. Boom.
USF defensively, you failed the test coming out of the first half. We did not.
Ro, what did I say? I would love to see a nice big play drive, 3 plays, 75 yards, 111 of time.
And our underdog is still safe because that was a run. It wasn't
a run, exactly. Yes, yeah, exactly. Yeah, we're still good to go.
Yeah.
Awesome. Very nice.
Oh, I want to see.
We forgot, Ro. Like, with all due respect, we actually probably should have been rooting down there at the goal for Byron Brown to run one in for a touchdown. That's what we need now.
I will just highlight this, okay? Because I just saw I just saw it back on the highlight, and I can't wait to look at it at student of the game. I don't watch games the same way I watch games when I do student of the game. But two things I did catch on that. Marion had the block at the end, right, as a wide receiver. Malachi Toney just had a pancake on that play. He put a cornerback on the ground. I saw it. So when you have willing wide receivers who want to block, big plays happen, right? Yeah. Big plays happen. And you just had 2 wide receivers. And listen, for all intents and purposes, not really big dudes. You know what I'm saying? We call him baby Jesus. We don't call him giant Jesus, right? But he just had a giant move. And obviously, I think I was part of the reason why that just sprung. Hopefully they show a couple more views of it.
All right, so here we go, guys. So it's 21-6, 10 to go in the second quarter. Defense right now, come on out. And, bro, this is foot on throat time.
Yeah, belt
you could demoralize them going into the half. You get another couple scores here. I mean, because defenses get off the field here. All right, let's see what happens. They are on the field under center. He's from the gun. Let's see what they can do.
Big play, touchdown, bang. Let's go, defense.
I can't even imagine how fucking humid it is there right now. The amount of sweat that would be happening in my sack right now, in my pants. Oh my, dude, the ball drip ratio exceeding 2. I'm thinking right now.
Exceeding 2?
If I was there, I 100%.
All right, I'm watching. They have some exit.
Could be some chafing happening.
I just saw an incomplete pass. The good news for University of Miami, that obviously some exit motion kind of changed the rules of engagement for them. The communication was solid. They were fine. They're okay.
All right, here we go.
We're out of position.
They did a running play. They followed that up with a couple of yards. So we're looking at 3rd and long. We can get off the field here. 3 and out. 3rd and 8.
Give me good news.
Let's go. From the gun. 1 back. 3 wide receivers. Yeah, get him. Get him. Get him! Yes, he's down. Fuck yes, that's a sack.
All right.
I thought he might escape, bro. I thought he might escape.
All right, now knowing what happened, I'm going to watch exactly how the sack happens. Corey Heatherman. The uncanny, like I posted on my social media that he looks like Kratos from the God of War series, and I posted that. But if you know that, he looks oddly like him. Ooh, it was a blitz. It looks. Oh my, yeah. Let's beat it to QB. I think it was a cat blitz. We call it a cat blitz. It looked like it came off the corner. It looked like a DB just kind of blitz right there.
Nice.
Yeah. No, that's not what it was.
Our first sack for the year. Our first sack for the game, I should say.
Hey, let's meet at the QB. That's the good thing right there, too.
Bro, there's no way you're
go
a
ahead
freshman.
And run away.
There's no way you're a freshman, bro. Like, I mean, He only gets like 5 yards, but watch this, bro. There's no way he's a freshman. Just the calmness, like everything's going slower for him. Just watch this return.
Little rugby style punt right there. We're gonna have pretty decent field position. Oh, well, actually, no. He kind of ran back a little bit. All right, at the 25. That but
I'm just saying that he was like, there was never like, I don't know.
Flag on the play. What was the flag? Blocking the back.
I don't even know. They're talking to Mario though, so it was against us. Oh, unsportsmanlike conduct. That's against. Which way's he pointing? That's against. Oh, and again. Wait, both of us. I think it was. Oh, so they offset. All right, so it was 2 guys got into it. First down, offsetting penalties, unsportsmanlike conduct.
Oh,
so I don't even know who. Yeah, he's either I'm running the promo for the bull riding next. Oh, you know that starts at 8 o'clock, bro. They're saying that starts at 8 o'clock.
Punter kind of chipped him a little bit, and then kind of came back out. So now, did they repunt the ball, or did you just leave it where it is and do that? I can't.
No, it's our ball. Beck's on the field from the 25.
First down. So no harm, no foul. He didn't like the punter doing it for the brand.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny. Alex Golesh runs hot, bro.
Dude, he really does, right?
He's hot. Hot pursuit. 1st and 10 for your Miami Hurricanes. Oh, we're coming right back to the well. Okay, stuffed that one. Last time we ran that same play. Went to the house. Trying to save their defense, I think, a little bit on that one. I do like this ref view. Not when he looks at his feet. But.
Oh, yeah, with the camera on the hat, I like that. Yeah, no, that's kind of a cool thing. All right, 3rd and 5 for the Canes from their own 30.
It's so funny. At the line of I saw the third. I saw the play before. I was like, yeah, it's going to be open, and the slot was.
Get it flag for false start, really? And where the fuck was that illegal? Oh, God,
illegal shift.
All right, 3rd and 10 now.
All right, we got plays.
No, it's on fucking CC apparently.
It looks like we're lined up offsides right now on Malachi Tony. He's lined up.
3rd and 10.
No, it's an illegal formation. Not enough guys at the line of scrimmage. That's what that was. You have to have two guys at the line of scrimmage. Oh no, they said false start.
Big 3rd and 10. Come on. Oh, man. Good effort, bro. He got 9. Carson running it. 4th and, no, they're saying 4th and 2.
All right, punt.
All right, I'll be right back. I gotta grab this burger.
Good for you. 3. So I'm watching the play live now. 3-by-1. Carson Beck's apparently going to run on this one. Steps back, running straight mesh. Okay. Listen, come up a little short, drop your shoulder. Teammates going to appreciate that, right? Coaches, not so much. They never want their quarterback, especially leading with their right shoulder when you're right. When you're, oh, now I'm going to see the view. Hey, look at this. Boom, boom. But teammates always appreciate that when a quarterback acts like a warrior, tries to go ahead and pick up that first down. So just a little short, no big deal. Play call looked like a mesh. I don't know what was on the back end, but the mesh, just as a reminder, you got 2 guys rubbing, right? Rubbing's racing. It's a staple in the Shannon Dawson offense. He runs a lot. Week 1 against Notre Dame, he sold it. That's what Malachi Tony called that mesh return. But they were running like the tried and true mesh on that one. Got the punt a little high. Boop, boop. Uh-oh. He fielded it. Down at the 20. Hey, you got to like to see that by the University of Miami Hurricanes in their cover. There was like 7 guys that literally just jumped on Mr. Porter. I have USF coming back out onto the field. University of Miami is up 21-6. Looking up right now, 38-38. Georgia, Tennessee with 7 seconds left. Ball on the UGA 25. I have no idea who has the ball. Try to peek up at that. Oh, actually, Tennessee with 8 seconds left is looking to win the game here. 43-yard attempt. He pushed it. Tennessee and Georgia are going to go to overtime. All right, over to the Miami Hurricane games. 1st and 10. USF snaps the ball, just doing a quarterback power. Miami does a good job holding it down. It's going to be about 2nd and 8 on my screen. Toast is always a little ahead. I'm pretty much on the stream schedule, so that's where we got right now. USF running that tempo again. So snap with about 30 seconds, 29, 28, 27. Here they go. All right, 3rd and 8. Just try to do an RPO slant. Frederic goes ahead and shuts that down. You don't even have enough time to like celebrate like what you do like on a little play. I mean, they're already back to the line of scrimmage already. But here you go. 3rd and 8 for the USF Bills. Toast is back on. I don't know what you're on.
What do we got?
I'm at 3rd and 8. I don't know where they're at right now. So, University, they incomplete pass was the last thing I said after a 2-yard game by Bryce. So on my screen, they almost snapped it. Ooh, interception! That's what I got.
Yeah, you do.
So they try to hit him on 3rd down. They try to hit him with a screen. That wasn't our underdog, right? We didn't say interception.
No, we did not have that.
A rushing
25-yard line too, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, 28-6. Let's go. Come on. That's what we're looking at if the University of Miami can punch this in. But great job on the screen. Obviously, bad toss right there. Yeah, here we go. They went in. Boop. That was just a bad ball. That was as a quarterback. That's throwing where he was in practice, except he wasn't there in practice this week. Toast is fidgeting a little bit.
I got a big burger in front of me. I don't know if it's rude to eat it on the friggin' stream.
No, I was earlier. I was going to eat pasta on there, so don't worry about it. So don't worry about it.
Yeah. Let us see a touchdown here. 2nd and 6.
Yeah, Miami just on that first down run gets 4 yards using some of the motion across the formation to try to widen it out on the back end. Just sit there and just kind of bang heads. Look, shorten the game. This looks like 12 set, 2 tight ends. Oop, Max. That was there too. That was a great design play. It was there. I'm gonna put that on a tight end. I don't know why he stopped running. I have no idea. It was there. I mean, he's immediately coming off the field. That was a play you have scripted. They set it up from their max protection look, and it just wasn't there.
Why is it kick a field goal here, aren't you? 4th and 2, 4th and 1.5.
Take the points.
What are you gonna do? 4.5 to go. What do you do here, Mario? You wanna?
I mean, I don't know how to
impose your will.
I don't know how far away they are. That's the only thing.
4th and 1. It's a long one. 4th and 1.5. It's 4th and 1.5, and he's going for it. He's keeping him out there. All right, bro, come on.
There was the mesh return.
There's only 10 seconds left. Do not take a fucking timeout.
I think he will.
5 seconds on the play clock. No, they snapped it. First down.
Let's go. So earlier we talked about the mesh, and then on that third down play, you saw mesh return. Mario keeping the people out there. He's trying to send a message, belt to ass, and it looks like the belt is about to hit that USF ass. So, so let's go. I would have took the points. I'm sorry, Hurricane fans, but it all looks good in the end. Oh, look at that formation too.
I'm surprised Mario did that.
I love the formation, and then later on, you're going to see probably a play action off of that. So that's something that I love stuff like that, Toast, because later on when you see that formation, now you have to game plan for it midweek, right? The more you could show little things like that, show little wrinkles. Like if they come in short, they're going to have this. This is how we have to do that. Basically, we just jammed it down their throat.
Bro, there was a point in the meetings this week, the pregame meetings, and with Dawson and Beck, where Beck was like, "Hey, bro, I know they're talking about that Brown can run. You know, I can run also."
Yeah, when he did it first drive of the game,
well,
right?
He's about to do it again for you.
Yeah, let's go. Big boy gets a first down.
Like
that's a game changer.
Yeah.
You saw it on film. I mean, people really weren't respecting it. Notre Dame didn't respect it. Obviously, Bethune in parts didn't respect it. So heading into like conference play.
Carson Beck rushing touchdown. What a beautiful fake. What a beautiful fake. Oh my God, bro.
Let's go.
What a beautiful fake on that hand. Oh, to Fletcher. Everybody, he just rolled out to the opposite way. Beautiful. Thing of beauty.
I love it. I love the play call.
Bulls, you're not playing the Gators, man.
Oh, what a play fake.
Right, bro? Come on. Come on.
I love it. I love it. You know, you talk about handles in terms of the NBA. You talk about it from a point guard perspective, but you can have handles as a quarterback too, right? You kind of like the old okey doke. Great ball fake by Carson Beck.
Phenomenal. That was awesome. Look at this. Oh, they're showing you the slow motion from behind. Watch this. Oh, it was great. He almost stumbled. He almost took himself out.
So here's the thing, too, because you kind of wanted a little bit of diversity in the run game on that. Mm-hmm. Like, look, you can't you saw it, right? On that 4th and 1.5, you kind of saw a little bit of a different wrinkle, different formation. Basically came in with 30 set personnel, 31, meaning 3 running backs, 1 tight end. And then you turn around with Carson Beck. You just have that play fake. Now other teams got to account for that as well.
Listen.
Yeah, great.
South Florida was the darling going into this week. Miami Hurricanes are making a significant statement right now. If they keep this up, this is a major, major statement win. With all the love that South Florida was getting from the media and everything, with the great start they've had, they're getting demolished right now in the first half.
Yeah, they beat the Gators.
It's 28-6, bro.
In the swamp. They beat Boise State, who was ranked in a playoff team the year before. So
they're getting rolled.
Carson Beck. And Carson Beck, I will tell you right now, he's making a name for himself. He already had a name, but he's making his name here in the Gables because he looks really, really good. 3 touchdowns already for that man. 2 in the air, 1 on the ground.
Yeah, 12 for 15 through the air, 158. 2 touchdowns, 5 on the ground for 24 and a touchdown. Long of 11, averaging 4.8 a carry.
Still big drive here, only simply because South Florida gets the ball out of half.
He's out rushing Byron Brown by 20 yards. All right. This is a huge 2.5 minutes for South Florida. You know they got to push here. So we might actually get the ball back.
Into the seats.
Right?
He almost kicked the ball into the seats. Well, if USF's not careful, if I'm USF, I'm not trying to score in the first 30 seconds or go out and 3 and out in the first 30 seconds because I don't want to give the Hurricanes back the ball.
Bro. I mean, bro, we got speed again on defense. Holy shit.
I want to see. Yeah, because you don't want to have a quick 3 and out.
Chase Smith, watch this.
Single high safety over the top. Looks like they're in man coverage in the back end. Could be a little bit different. Yeah, tracks it down. 5-yard penalty. 5-yard gain, not a 5-yard penalty.
All right, 3rd down. 3rd and 3, I believe, or 3rd and 2. Third and three. Oh, they're taking a commercial break. Oh, it's the 2-minute timeout. Nice. I'm going to eat a little hamburger.
So 2-minute timeout here. Very big play for the USF Bulls. They go out, 2-minute timeout. Miami's going to immediately, if they keep them short of the sticks or on an incompletion, they don't even have to call a timeout. But if they have to go ahead and call a timeout, they got about 2 minutes. They can run their 2-minute offense and take the gift, right? Take the gift. You're going to give me an opportunity, real game, to run my 2-minute offense. I'm going to take it. So this is a huge drive for your USF Bulls with 2 minutes left in the first half. I mean, this is game changing for them. That's what situation your Miami Hurricanes already put them in. I'm curious. Now, I don't. It's not going to be as big as the USF line for sure, but I'm curious. Miami continues to do what it's doing. I'm curious what they'll set that line at next week. I'm curious. I know Miami will be favored. I think Miami will be favored for sure. I'm just curious.
Depends how they do against LSU tonight. If they lose tonight to LSU and we win this thing by fucking 30, it'll be a 10-point spread. I think it'll be like between 8 and 10 points, which is huge. But I mean, part of me thinks they might beat LSU tonight.
That was my pick, right? I said Florida's going to rebound and pick LSU. Now, for Miami Hurricane narratives, Miami Hurricanes beat Florida next week, and then you have Florida that beats LSU. That's another ranked team, because if they turn around and beat LSU, they're immediately back into the rankings, right? If they lose to LSU and then we boat race USF, it just doesn't look good. It might be on the CW. we got to. That's in the chamber, Florida fans. If we see you getting absolutely mollywopped by the LSU Tigers, I was like, well, go ahead and mess around. Your game's going to be on the CW next week.
They announced Miami at FSU as game day.
Did they?
Yep, that's a game day game. So that's going to be the primetime game on Saturday night. Good. That'll be the national game of the week on ABC with game day there in the morning. Yeah, at Tallahassee. So.
In the first overtime, it's 41-38.
Well, who's on top? Tennessee?
Tennessee, yeah.
They settle for a field goal, okay.
I forget how the overtime works. Did they go right to the 2 yards and just run one play now? They don't run
I think it's the second or third overtime you have to go for 2.
Yeah, because it's first and goal.
For Georgia?
Yeah, it's first and goal.
Yeah, so the Georgia can win it with a touchdown.
Yeah, but it's first and goal from like the 3. Now it's second and goal from the 1.
Just shut them down on 3rd and 3.
Did we?
Mm-hmm.
We did? All right, so we call a timeout?
Yep.
Please don't. All right, let's go.
Oh, wait. Yeah. Did we? Wait, hold on. We'd already used a timeout. There's still 5 timeouts on the board. Why is the clock stopped on 4th and 3? Oh, it's for an injury for a South Florida player.
Oh, okay.
Or did we take a time? What the hell was?
Oh, they tried to do that little shovel pass, and we shut that down. Mm-hmm. Good job.
Yeah, I'm not listening, so I can't tell if someone called a timeout. But on the timeout board, none have come off.
Yeah, on my screen as well. Oh, you're ahead, obviously, but 3 for South Florida, 2 for University of Miami. Yeah, he's doing that thing. Look at the sideline. It's 4th and 3.
And we used our timeout earlier in the game before
they're going for it on a 4th and 3.
4th and 2, I guess maybe they are. I mean, listen, if you punt here and we score again, the game is absolutely, you're 35-6 going into that. I mean, Gulch is probably like, to have any chance to win this, we have to.
No, they're punting.
Wow. No, they're punting. They're punting. Okay. Yeah. All right.
They're doing a review to see if Georgia crossed the plane.
All for the win? Okay.
Yeah.
Big win for Georgia.
Yeah, I don't know where they marked him, but the ball, no, he scored.
Okay, so there you go. Georgia gets the dub.
He was elevated and that ball crossed the line, so I think this is going to go Georgia's way. Dogs are.
Oh, stop! Oh, Oh, Mal. It was so close to going to the house.
All right, we need to score.
Yeah, 100%. Well, we're in great field position. We're basically at like the 50 or.
Yeah, I just need this game above me to end so I can stop watching it and pay attention to
43.
My Cranes. Oh, okay, good. Oh, he ran into one of his guys.
When I saw him return, they have one left.
When I saw him returning the punt, and I saw his dreads in the wind, I got some Travis Benjamin vibes just now, just from the hairstyle, not from anything else. I still think he's as close to Santana Moss for me as Santana Moss. Oh, they called it. Georgia wins 44-41. He crossed the line of scrimmage. Your dogs win in overtime.
1st and 10. We got one timeout. How do you even catch that with pass interference that will decline? Bro,
I'm going to watch.
CJ Daniels, dude.
CJ Daniels is like the human highlight reel, Mr. Catch himself.
Watch this. Oh, my God.
University of Miami comes out in a 3-by-1 running back threat to the pass strength. There you go. Hey, here's a pass up at the top.
Bro, where do you watch the slow motion?
Dude.
It's ridiculous. He was getting mugged.
You were worrying about us mugging you, USF fans.
Oh, my God.
You guys mugging us. Oh, look at that. He's being tackled. All right.
Oh!
Bad or good?
Bad. Oh, Carson, why would you throw that?
Oh, pick. Oh, that's his first one.
Oh
well.
Man, just a bad.
I'll see it.
Fuck. Let's see. What is he? He's under pressure. He got hit. Let's see here.
Yeah, just miss. I'll tell you exactly what that was. All right, yeah, they have a shot. You try to limit them from points. I'll tell you exactly what that is from what it looked like. I'll tell you exactly what that looks like. You didn't see the linebacker underneath. That's just you lose him underneath. You thought you had the window like right there, but that linebacker kind of drifts back last second. Because like I said, you got somebody in your face and he throws it. Took pressure there. Miraball's not going to be happy about that. Yeah, because it's just the float. He didn't see the underneath guy. It is what it is. It's football. Move on to the next play. That's the beauty, right, of football. You get the high off that CJ Daniels catch, and then you come down and you throw a pick. Hey, first pick as a University of Miami Hurricane quarterback took about 9.5 quarters. Well, actually, almost 10. So, man, that put him right back on the hook.
Come on, one turnover. Come on, defense. All good. Defense will back it up.
One turnover to one turnover.
Especially now that USF receivers can't catch the goddamn ball.
Yeah, I saw it. I saw that just now. USF might give us the ball. I mean, it's just so comical how fast they go.
It's 3rd and 10 with 1:07 left.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Ooh, he almost threw that into a pick. 107 might get the ball back like nothing ever happened. So now we used a timeout. Why did we use a timeout?
We used that in that last series. That was the stoppage.
Oh, that was the stoppage.
Oh, we almost got the interception back. Good effort, Xavier.
They got a punt.
So they got a punting. Punt. Yep. Good. 101 left on the clock right now. You want to see if you want to try to give him his confidence back? See how he responds to an interception with a minute?
I think a little simple RPO to get his confidence back. Mm-hmm. I think that's it. See if it pops, because then you have one timeout. So let's see how aggressive they're going to be.
Let's see if Tony gets an return here. I think
that ball was. If that ball was thrown better, it was going to be a pick. Xavier Lucas side.
Okay. So yeah, they got us down to our 7.
Yeah, exactly. So
we're probably just gonna Yeah.
See if something pops. The only play that I would take out right now is obviously that tight end coming across the formation, pull it, see if he's open into the flat, see if you could spring 10 to 15 yards that way, and we'll see what happens. If not, run it out. I'm happy with 28-6. Everybody's happy with 28-6. Little interception hiccup. Yeah, interceptions
are interceptions. What gets higher elevation?
Interceptions are interceptions, but Miami obviously the more dominant entity in the first half. I don't think it's debatable at this point. It's 28-3. But you have Carson Beck with a unique perspective because the last thing he knows, he just threw an interception. So he gets to go back, kind of like recalculate his brain, see what he needs to do better, and then come back out and kind of get that form that he got during like the first 28 minutes of that half. All right. Tell us what you think in the comments, Canes fans. I'm sure Scoop Maestro, who's monitoring OBB,
right,
definitely there.
All right.
Oh, did they call a timeout right at the last second?
Yes, so yeah. South Florida.
Because they could try to force us to punt.
Okay. I guess, yeah. You got 6 seconds left. 3rd and 7. Oh, first down. Into the half. Marty Brown. All right, so we go into the half. It is 28-6. Let's look at the yardage. Canes are up 316 to 133 for the Bulls. Passing yards 185 to 115. Rushing yards 131 to 18. We're the only penalties, 2 for 10 yards, 2 false starts. First downs, 4 for South Florida, 15 for the Canes. Third downs, we're 4 for 7, they're 3 for 10. Total plays, 38-31 for Miami. Sacks, we each have 1. Time of possession, 19-39 for Miami, 10-21 for South Florida. It's absolute domination, man. We have 6 receivers with a catch.
And other than that late interception, due to some pressure, I will tell you pretty much in the post-game show that I hear Alex Mirabal taking some credit for that one. He's going to stand in front of his quarterback and like, whoa, he kind of got pressured. If he wasn't got pressured, we got to clean that up. Obviously,
bro, he's 13 for 17 for 76% and a 194
rating. Total touchdowns. Yeah, 3 total touchdowns.
I'll take it all day. I'm liking it. This is the dominating performance I was looking for. South Florida will get the ball to start the second half. But, yeah, man, everyone got to be happy with that.
Absolutely.
It's just...
Oh, he just did it. I was like, I didn't see the ceremonial. What are you thinking on that?
Oh, Scoop tweeted it out?
Yeah. It's like I don't see it. And come join us. On the Watchalong. You know what? I'm going to plug this in. USF gets the ball out of half. Second halftime. I wonder if they're they probably NCAA rules. You still got to go. I was like, hey, they just had a halftime. Tell them to come back out in 2 minutes.
Right. Good point.
What happened to Roman?
Oh, God, I don't know.
Oh, no, just something unplugged real quick. I'll be back.
Screwed up all the framing here.
No, I'm back.
Oh, there he is.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I just was plugging something else in, and I knocked something else out. All good.
What are you thinking, Jenners?
I'm thinking this is the longest first half in the history of modern college football.
Rumor has it we did a better job filling time during the rain delay than the CW announcers did.
I didn't watch any of the rain delay. I was watching Georgia finally come back and beat Tennessee.
All right, so Jenners, here's the latest thing.
What's up?
There's a rumor, and you and I know that this all comes down to how the contracts were written out. But there's a rumor that CW is contractually obligated to go to pro bull riding at 8 p.m. Eastern time. Because this game had an hour and a half delay in it that wasn't accounted for. So I'm curious to see what happens at 8 o'clock, because there is no alternate. Well, it would come down to the contract as to what gets preference. And you know that. So I'm wondering what gets preference, and because I don't know if there's an alternate viewing thing for, like, there's no CW2.
Well, that's the question.
Well, somebody in chat said there are different CWs. So
are there? Would there be like, would I go to another one in Miami? I don't even know. I haven't seen any scroll come across saying that the game's going to change to a different channel at 8 o'clock.
They're just surprise.
Yeah, right. This is the CW, bro. We don't know what to deal with. Like, this is new to them. They had Live Golf. I mean,
working on a limited budget here.
This is basically like the biggest thing. This is the biggest sporting event they've ever had.
Well, and here's the thing too. When it comes to these contracts, if pro bull riding, if this is their like exclusive TV,
this is their exclusive station. Yes, no, it is. Yes,
it's probably going to come down to the brass whether or not they try to push that on the CW
Correct.
to cut away.
Yeah. And I don't know how it plays.
We have this situation in Atlanta. We run the Braves. We run Georgia Tech. Well, the Braves contract is the one that takes priority over all things. So when there's a Braves and a Georgia Tech conflict, we have to put Georgia Tech on a different radio station.
And there is definitely a hierarchy compared to the bull riding one and the ACC deal. We don't know which one's higher, but there is a hierarchy there.
To which to which Toast astutely said, we are currently watching bull riding because we are whooping the bull's ass.
Exactly. The bulls are being ridden. We don't need to change and go to another. Exactly.
Count? Yeah.
Correct. That's what I'm saying. This should cover the bulls being ridden for the evening.
I'm with you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's being done, just not in the way they thought.
Here's the thing, though. I don't think CW is expecting to have a ranked game.
No, they weren't.
Of this national attention.
Or an hour and a half rain delay.
So I would be stunned if they cut away from this game.
But you wouldn't be completely surprised.
I wouldn't be completely floored by it. But I would have to say I would be stunned if they cut
I would
away
be surprised. I would be surprised, but not,
if it happens,
not out of the realm of possibility.
If it happens, it was someone in the higher up who made that decision.
Oh my God!
Who does not care about football? Who does not care about anything? Who said
the
our
meltdown
contract with pro bull riding came first?
Bro, the meltdown. Oh my God! They'll get destroyed. They'll get skewered.
Yeah.
College football, bailing on that for bull riding.
No, it's gonna get bad.
I mean, bro, it's like what level, what ranking is bull riding in the sport hierarchy for this country? Is it double digits?
You guys would know better than I. Can they just regionally just keep it on down here?
They should be able to do that. You would think that just the Miami affiliate would keep it on, and maybe everyone else is screwed.
Bro, you might be right.
Yeah,
you might be right. Like I might lose it here in Atlanta.
Right. Yeah.
But you're right. They may keep it on locally.
So you
shall see.
You win on both sides. You don't win as much as you would have, because when are you going to ever have a top 25 matchup in college football on your CW?
Exactly.
Never. This is a one and done.
You're contractually obligated, so here's the lesser of two evils. Yeah, it's true. But again, well, no, because my stream, it's funny though, because if I have my stream typed in that, my home address is in a different place, I would leave it. But now I'm curious to see. I know, Toast, you're probably the most safe out of us all.
Right, because I'm actually in the market. But yeah, you're out of the market. You're in,
Yeah, I'm on YouTube TV, but I want to see if my address holds the weight, I'm going
to have to give you my zip code and my address, yeah.
No, I get the local CW down here. That I do. So, but it's a stream, so I'm curious, because they might pull that switch too. I don't know if that's a separate switch. We'll find out here shortly.
Yeah, we are going to find out. Oh my God, funny shit.
So who brought this bull riding thing to the table? How did we find out about this?
In the YouTube chat, they mentioned it. That
someone
apparently
in the chat knows this. Okay.
I think someone on I guess maybe the TV guide is saying that at 8 o'clock it goes to bull riding.
Someone else, this is like Steven in the chat's going, I might need to set my VPN to Miami.
Yeah, so 8 p.m. So the CW broadcast schedule is 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. is bull riding from Greensboro, North Carolina. Yeah. So we have to, this is supposed to go from 4:30 until 8. So we'll see what happens here in 5 minutes. I'm fairly certain that my local one's going to stay on this. But you guys, Jenners, you may be screwed.
For clarity, it is the PBR Camping World Team Series.
Yes,
that is coming up. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Cowboy Days.
From Greensboro, North Carolina, everybody.
Whoa! I just heard somebody. I didn't know that.
I was like,
he just sounded like somebody. Ooh, what's that masked man? Couple Woodfords in, and
there you go, baby. Let's go.
Oh my goodness!
All right, well, my ass off
now, so we had a gentleman's bet earlier where we said which game's going to be over quicker, our actual game on the clock time or the Gators game in reality, because they're down multiple scores to LSU. So we'll see, because we have that.
What's the score? What's the score of that game?
It's just starting now.
So it just started. Okay.
Yeah. So we'll get to see. They got a half. All right. Okay. We got a half and they got a half. They got. Okay. We'll see which game ends first.
Then we got the Canelo Crawford fight on Netflix tonight. Did the Texas Tech game ever start?
No, I haven't seen it. Oh, they're just posting this right now. The Georgia Tech win again. Again, Clemson 1-2 on the season. Season
unbelievable.
Essentially over 3 weeks into the year.
Notre Dame is up 7-0 on A&M.
I want Notre Dame to win every single one of their games. I want to face them again in the playoffs. Listen, their fans are obnoxious. They were really obnoxious. I was
going to say, you want to deal with that again?
They were a different breed. They were so pompous, elitist. They're God's gift to football. I mean, they're God's Catholic team. I get it. But I kind of do miss them because it's fun dealing with them. They're a rare breed. They are a rare breed. And I wish this upon. I wish they win every one of their games and we could see them in the playoffs. I would love to beat you again in the national championship. Let's go. Go Notre Dame. Golden Domers all day long. All day long.
USC is being Purdue 17-3. Texas Tech on top of Oregon State 28-0. Just so you know, that was a BTB max play today. The Texas Tech team total of 41.5, I think. They're at 28-0 at the halftime. So that's looking like it might happen for you.
That might hit.
It's good. It's in a good spot, as they say. It's got legs. Mississippi State, bro, they're up 42-0. Let's see.
West Virginia wins in overtime, 31-24.
Ohio State 6-0 against Ohio. 5:54 left in the second quarter. Oof,
interesting.
Ole Miss beating Arkansas 14-7. Kentucky beating Eastern Michigan 7-0. Notre Dame up 7-0. What's up, Stella? Ooh, South Carolina Vanderbilt here at 7:45. That's just getting started.
Diego Pavia.
Any good late game? Not really. Stanford, Boston College, and Minnesota, California.
Yeah, no, I didn't see a lot of good late games.
Two late games that are ACC.
Right. ACC with the late West Coast window. Fucking so bizarre.
That they would definitely cut out for bull riding. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
who's playing?
That one doesn't make it.
All right, well, it's 7:58 local time. So we'll see what happens here in a few minutes, everybody. I hope all you around the country still get to stay with the game and don't go to bull riding.
And if you don't, just stay with us.
Yeah. Exactly. Toast right. You're not going to have a choice. Actually, I hope it goes to bull riding. Our viewership will skyrocket.
Hey, last I saw, you were at like 2,800 people in the.
Yeah, we're not doing so shabby. Yeah, we're doing all right.
Yeah. Thank you, everybody, for joining on. Hit us up in the comments. We'll look at those. couple people. Great comment before. Like these guys, I found them 3 years ago, and they've been a favorite. So we appreciate you very much. Thank you so much. Florida's up 3-0. Actually, that game is a little further
look at that.
34. Yeah, that was my upset special of the week.
Yeah. Did we all take LSU in that game? I think I took Florida
right now. Toast and Roe both took the Gators.
And I took Georgia Tech.
You did pick Georgia Tech. Scoop and Roman picked Clemson. I'm looking at them right now. Everybody did Bama cover? Everyone picked Bama.
I'm thinking they did. They
Bama
throttled
1.5.
Yeah, they throttled.
Bama covered.
Yeah.
Wisconsin.
And then everybody picked Tennessee.
Oh, they lost. All right.
Everybody loses there.
Yeah, I'm slipping. That's all right.
Well, if Bama covered, you got one win in the books.
Miami too is looking pretty.
Mm-hmm.
So
Miami.
I got legs there. That's 2 in Alabama.
Yeah, well, you picked Notre Dame and you picked the Gators. So
all right,
we'll see what you got there.
3-3 is not bad.
Yeah, I'm liking my 48-17. I see a definite path there. I mean, not really to the 17 because they got 6, but just in that realm.
Where were we on the sacks number? We had Bain and Messidor over under 1.5.
1.5. So I know we have 1 sack. I don't know who has it. Let me see. Look, it's the sack is Messidor has a half and Blount has a half. So all right, so they need
credit those two.
Yeah, so they have a half right now.
Yeah. So we need Bain or Messidor to just have a complete sack on his own, and we
need actually 2. We need a 2.5. Yeah. We need 1.5 sacks still to go over.
And on our underdog, we need a rushing touchdown from
Brown and to keep these back completions below 46.
Yeah. Well, it's 8:01 and I haven't gone to bull riding just yet. Just saying.
There you go. Look at that. See?
Still on. Yeah.
Good shit. On. CW's got a brain. Listen.
And they're showing football.
You know they paid more for the ACC games than they did for the bull riding.
The bull riding probably paid them.
I was going to
say. Right? Most likely. Possibly.
Now, if the bull riding paid them, they would 100% cut to the bull riding. Bull riding's a client at this point, and we don't,
OJ Frederick leading the defense with 2 pass breakups.
Mark Fletcher, 8 rushes, 73 yards, and a bang.
Yeah. Bro,
Joshua Moore, 2 targets, 2 receptions, 47 yards, and 2 bangs. Yep.
CJ's got 3 for 46.
Including another ESPN top 10 catch.
Yeah, 100%. Bro, that was just ridiculous.
I think he's going to get it based on the fact of, he just did that against Notre Dame. So to turn around and have this kind of a catch.
Bro, he is showing out here the first 3 weeks. Like he's absolutely getting drafted.
Gators held. LSU punted the ball. So with 9:42 in the first quarter, your Florida Gators, not my Florida Gators, definitely your Florida Gators. They are.
Listen, I want them to win this game because it's good for our schedule. It's good for next week.
That's what I'm saying.
I want them ranked.
It's hate month.
Yeah, absolutely.
We got to deal with the Bulls. Then we got to deal with
a 4-week run for the state title.
Yeah, exactly.
I love it. It's kind of a little state title run in the middle of the season.
Do you remember Jimbo Fisher? They made state rings when they beat us in Florida. You remember that? I mean, I will take the chain back, the turnover chain, before I would ever advocate for a ring to win the state title.
You think there's ever any chance that Mario brings back the chain?
None.
Zero.
Have you seen UNLV's slot machine?
Oh, God.
They have a turnover slot machine on the sidelines. When they get a turnover, they run it, and I swear to God, they bring it out. It's only home game. They pull the slot machine, and they all sit there and hoot and scream.
Try to win.
It's pretty damn funny.
Does it pay out?
No, it just...
Is it part of their NIL deal? Winner gets to pull the jackpot and get like $5,000?
Yeah.
That's how you get your NIL money.
I'm just saying, man.
You get a pick, you get to pull the slot machine and win some of your NIL money.
Practice really good. We'll let you pull it one more time. I can see a lot of good things if you kind of kept that mantra throughout life. If you do really good, we'll let you pull it one more time.
It's a discarded show title.
We already had one earlier too. Don't worry.
Did you?
Yeah.
What was your reaction to the Beck pick?
Looking at it from my perspective, from the student game perspective, he just lost sight of the linebacker. And I thought that Alex Mirabal was going to take a little onus because obviously there was some pressure that hit him in the face. And I think it was the combination of both. Very explainable pick, but untimely because we literally had them in a vice. I mean, we still do, but you come in, you score a touchdown on that. It's a little bit different, 35-6 than it is 28-6. So untimely, but explainable.
And listen, his first INT in his last 202 pass attempts. If he goes another 200 pass attempts, and that's when we're getting the interceptions every 200, I'm good with that.
Yeah.
I'm fine with that. That means he's going to have no more than like 5 or 6 this year.
I've seen way, way worse interceptions than that.
Oh, Cam Ward last year had a worse interception.
Yeah, there was a couple.
A couple.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just like, what?
So, yeah, no, listen, interceptions are going to happen. Mateer's had one every single game so far. That was Beck's first one. I don't, it sucked, but whatever. You're up 28-6. It wasn't, interceptions are going to happen. I just don't want to have him have more than 5 or 6 this year. That's kind of in my mind the number.
I'm curious, though, because that was the one thing on film, because watching Cam Ward, that was one of his remarkable traits, right? Very short memory. Very short memory. He just said it in the Titans press game. He's like, no, I'm never going to get on these wide receivers for dropping balls because eventually I'm going to go ahead and throw a pick. So he's got a really good mindset for that, right? And it's just like, I'm about to go win the Heisman against Cal. And that's literally a comment he just made. Carson Beck, when he was at Georgia, obviously you brought it up brilliantly on the show this week. He's having so much more fun. But that was one of the things that stood out to me, boys, because when he would throw a pick, he looked miserable. He looked miserable. And I kept getting these visions of like, oh, I know another Miami former Hurricane quarterback. When he would throw picks, he would like kind of pout on the sideline and then the fans would pile on. So I'm curious because I didn't really see a lot of reaction from him on the bench. So I'm curious to see what he did. But just flush it now. I mean, if you're going to you never want to throw interceptions.
No.
But that was a perfect time to throw an interception to flush.
100%, yes. 100%.
You have house money, right? You have 3 scores of house money.
Yeah. Yeah, it was the end of the half. It basically kind of worked out as it was a short punt. It was a pooch kick. I mean, whatever. However you
I
want
didn't go to bull riding. I'm just saying. Hey,
that's all good.
I see them.
No one went to bull riding. I love it. No one in the chat is yelling, I'm watching a bull.
Yeah.
We were watching bulls, all right.
Somebody in the chat said kick it to the app. That's probably what they did.
You're right. Yeah, exactly. I'm sure it's on the app right now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I think it was a live event, so it's definitely happening.
Plus, we never considered too how much ratings has bull riding done. So that could have factored too.
I know there's a decent sized cowboy community in this country, but I doubt that any of those bull riding matches on CW are getting more than like 50,000 folks in the entire country watching at any one time.
So generous with your 50,000.
I know. It's a pretty high number, right? It's a pretty high number.
I'm sure
I mean, listen, 20,000 of those generous are folks who the remote batteries died and they're too lazy to get off their ass and change them. Or the remote's lost in the couch and they're too stoned to get off and find it. Yeah.
That's a good demographic.
Hey,
we need 20,000 of you to turn on to the Orange Bowl, boys.
Just be too lazy to change off of it.
I'm good with that.
Oh, God damn.
I'm good with that. All right,
kicking off.
I know where that kick's going.
Yep.
I want to see him kick it into the seats at one point.
Yeah, he'll get there.
I mean, he dented the side earlier. He like literally dented the side of the stadium. I saw it ricochet like 25 yards off like the wall there.
Where the hell is that camera at? Interesting.
Hello, Miss Davis.
All right, so South Florida's going to have the ball, starting their drive at the 25-yard line. Defense, let's go.
I got a promo on the TV right now that PBR Professional Bull Riding is indeed on the app if you want to watch.
There you go.
Promos.
Nice.
Currently on the CW app.
Lord.
Smart call. Whoever made that call, that was the right call.
Is Reuben Bain.
Yes.
Ruben's like, I'm ready for the second half.
They already ran a play?
Yeah, 2nd and 15.
Oh, okay. I got 1st and 10. I got a 3-by-1 look by USF. Yeah. They're motioning in towards the formation, doing orbit motion around the quarterback, and then rolling out. And Ruben Baines says, yeah, no. That's great scout. That's great review right there, too. To go ahead and take that, living in the backfield. He just makes more money every week. You know that, right?
He really does, yes.
Like that's film. Right. That's a play you put on film.
We got 3rd and 6, 3rd and 5, 3rd and a long 5. And we can get out the field here. Let's go defense. You're gonna punt because you suck. You're gonna punt because you suck.
Yeah, coming out of the half to go ahead and do that.
Let's go 3 and out.
They literally bodied. We were talking about Ruben Bain, but they literally just bodied him. They tag teamed him. They literally pushed him in the back. I saw that. And they still run their tempo. I'm going to say this, watching this, especially the way they come out of the half and they're forced to punt early. Like college offenses are fun, and I love them, right? I love this offense. It was pressure that blocked that to force them to punt, by the way. But when you see an NFL-style makeup team, which the Miami Hurricanes are, how they're built, they have some NFL players, you could see why NFL DCs and stuff call this offense is gimmicky.
Yeah.
It looks gimmicky, right? They're like, yeah, that's not going to work. Right now, USF's offense looks gimmicky.
All right. Canes going to have the ball at their own 24, 13:44 left in the 3rd quarter. All right, Carson, let's respond after that interception. Let's go down the field, get a touchdown. Let's get back to 35-6 where we wanted to be before the half. Steven's asking, when do they get out of tempo for their own good? I don't think they're going to get out of tempo. I mean, they're down by
that's just who
22.
there is. It's their DNA.
It's who they are. I don't think they can play slow and.
It's like asking a pterodactyl to be a fish. It's just not going to happen, folks. It's just you got to defy all laws and science and physics and time to get that to happen. They are not changing who they are anytime soon. I see a commercial with Martin Short and Steve Martin, and I'm like, what just happened?
I'm seeing a commercial full of tits. It's just bras.
Hey,
just bras everywhere.
That's your VPN. Where are you?
I'm just saying. They should sponsor all sporting events.
Right now, I have a poor widow who's telling me that her husband just died and she needs.
Oh, that's not good. Yeah, you don't want to. I think the boobs come next.
Okay,
don't worry. They follow it up with boobs.
Another show title. Oh, there it is. I see the commercial.
There you go.
See the bra commercial now. Jenner's left. I don't think he's here.
They followed that up with boobs.
Followed up with boobs.
Oh god damn.
Yeah, we're seeing the same thing. 3rd and 10 for the Florida Gators.
Oh yeah.
Oh, interception by Anthony Richardson. I'm sorry, DJ Lagway.
Oh, DJ Lagway threw an interception?
Into triple coverage. I'm not kidding. Triple coverage. He tried to put it in the window there. No, there was 3 defenders there, but there was 3 defenders there. There was a window. So, yes, it was triple coverage. Their cheers have to be the corniest cheers in the country. That 2-bit thing.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
2-bit.
Yeah, there was 3 LSU Tigers on that.
I wonder if that streamer's crying over that interception.
Oh, he did. He legit cried.
He legit cried. All right. Let's go, Carson.
I was today days old when I just realized there's a Law and Order Toronto.
Yeah, apparently, yeah. On the CW. There you go. Getting into that Law and Order franchise 30 years after it hit its prime.
Just like bull riding. Hey, Dan the Man on my screen with a promo for the Bahamas.
All right. Come on, Carson. Let's go. 2nd and 7. Got some motion.
That was actually a good
CJ
play
Daniels.
That was a good play by the linebacker to get that tripped up too on that.
Motion to Daniels, completion to Daniels, and Daniels out of bounds, and Daniels just got hurt. What's wrong? Was that wind knocked out of you? I pray to God that was just wind knocked out of you.
Landed on the ball.
I don't know. It's like, I don't know, they're looking at his shoulder, taking off his helmet.
It's never good when the shoulder pads come off.
No, not the shoulder pads. Throw the helmet off. I'm hoping it was just what, did he land on top of him? Oh, is that, please don't tell me that's his leg. No, they're not looking at his leg. He was feeling his chest. I think the wind just got knocked out of him.
Oh, okay. Shoulder.
Now it looks like they're just they're not looking at his shoulder, just kind of holding his hand. And Mario's, I think it's just the wind got knocked out of him.
From your lips to God's ears.
Right, exactly.
I need that human highlight film in every week.
Yeah, no, we don't need him going anywhere, bro.
First down.
2 years to get him. We need him longer than 3 games.
No, that's not lower. That looks like he landed on the ball.
Yeah. At first, I thought the tackle might have been the knee, but he's not looking at his knee at all. He's kicking his legs around. I think it's the wind got knocked out of him.
Have you ever had that happen?
Oh, the wind knocked out of you? Yeah, no, it's
from a ball.
It's a terrifying 20 seconds or 30, like when you literally can't breathe.
It won't relinquish.
You're like, oh my God,
I'm
like
dying in real time.
Yeah, you're like, I'm trying to breathe and I can't. Yeah, it's not fun.
And that first breath back, you're like,
oh.
It's the most exasperated air draw of all time.
Yeah, bro, it's scary as shit. Yeah, it's unnerving. It's unnerving. Bad. Yes. Yeah, getting the wind knocked out of you sucks. Those first 30 seconds are brutal.
And then you know what happens while they're seeing you do that?
Yeah.
Inevitably, somebody stands over. You got the wind knocked out of you.
Yeah, exactly. Just, you'll be fine. Shake it off.
And this is all you see, right?
Okay.
Yeah, what do you think? I can't breathe.
Oh, my God.
I can't breathe.
Fucking sucks, bro.
Oh, my goodness, yeah.
All right, well, hopefully he's good. They didn't seem to be looking at any specific body part. So that's what I'm saying.
Good Greek storage. That's a catchy little tune. Charlie Harper would approve, for sure.
I'll be honest, bagging up his ass and which is worse, wind knocked out or getting your clock clean and seeing stars. I'll be honest, I'd rather get the wind knocked out just because if I see stars, then I'm worried about a concussion and, did I just get CTE?
Yeah.
Wind knocked out, there's no prolonged damage from that.
I've had one, I remember one concussion. It was from playing football.
Mm-hmm.
And I just remember when I had it was just one. Next thing you know, they're like, hey, man, we got to get off the field. I'm like, why we got to get off the field? Like, well, we got to punt. I'm like, what happened to third down? I totally do not remember a down in my life.
Oh my God.
It totally shifted over. It's like, well, we gotta punt. We don't punt on third.
Oh my God.
Sure you do. Sure you do.
All right, first and 10 for Miami. From the 38 of our own 38.
Oh, and the Lizards just scored.
Oh, what was that? You're calling that a false start again?
Don't tell me CC again.
No, I think it was a wide receiver. First and 15. Who's number 0? Oh, man, that's Keelan Marion. That's who was on.
That's our burner.
Yep.
All right, yeah.
First and 15. Let's go.
That's on the wide receiver.
There you go. All right. That's cool when you can hit him for a 15-yard slant on the next play.
I want to read it. Here we go.
It might technically be 2nd and 1. Oh, no. They moved the 6. It wasn't first down. Okay.
The Gators just had a 90-yard touchdown just called back on a hold.
Oh, that's brutal.
Yes, I'm watching the 1st and 15 play bunch again, tight to the formation, 3-by-1. Is he throwing this to the one side or two side? Oh, RPO. Yeah, it's there too. RPO. Good job to Marion.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's an RPO. Real post-snap RPO too, because you saw his head snap back, look at the secondary, saw somebody not there. That's a good response, right? We wanted to see his response after throwing an interception. So there's his first ball post. And there you go. Thrown, anyways. He snapped a couple balls later in the
also, in the false start, you're working behind the sticks. You get a boom, 1st and 15, boom, first down. Oh, no.
He didn't throw
Why did you tip that? That wasn't for you.
Another interception?
Interception, but this was going to the deep receiver, and the near receiver jumped up and tipped it. I'm pretty sure this was not. Bro, Malachi, that was not your ball. That was fucking A.
Yeah, but now I got to look at the route construction too. It looks like it looks like it's mesh again. No, it is.
That was not his ball. He didn't realize there was a guy behind him, 5 yards deeper. I don't understand why. I don't know if that was someone ran the wrong route.
I'll have to talk about that in the post-game show. They'll have to talk about it, see exactly. I got to look at it on the rewind. Yeah, trying to put him away. It's a shot, I can tell you that. I honestly think that was the Malachi and possibly high.
Just the fact that he had to jump up so high to even tip it.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's like, bro, I don't think that was your ball.
Even watching that, I don't know where that is. I don't know. I'm gonna have to listen.
That's 2 interceptions now.
Our territory.
Come on. There you go. Grab his ass. All right.
Now we're gonna definitely have to see the response from Carson Beck after 2 interceptions.
Yes.
They have a nice slant now, too, to get to midfield. That's what I see. Nimrod.
Oh yeah. You got nothing. Yeah, you got nothing. Yeah, nothing at all.
I think that's a sack. That could have been behind the line of scrimmage.
Well, they just lost 4 yards.
Scott, damn.
All right, they're doing hurry up, 3rd down. Wow, we weren't even ready. From a defensive standpoint. All right, dodged a bullet there. They didn't seem to be ready offensively either. I'm not sure why you were.
Yeah, well, that was one of my big keys. Yeah, that was kind of my big key. Like, don't have any of those Gator drops, right?
Yeah,
those Gator mental drops there.
They sped it up, and they were trying to, and they.
They have a good sense for it because obviously they're trying to do a trick play after that. And the University of Miami, when they blow it up, is celebrating a little bit, and then next thing you know, they're trying to
watch for a fake here.
What if they're trying to get them with too many? Because there's probably too many people on the field. Yeah, I like you as an offensive coordinator, but you need to chill down with your antics, bro. If I was an umpire, I'd be tossing you already.
Is there a flag on the kick? What's going on?
Yeah, they're going to get him for 12 men on the field if they review that. Is that reviewable? I don't know if that's reviewable.
Are they reviewing something now? Guys, chat, what's going on here? What did he say? Are they reviewing something?
It was 12 men on the field because they didn't get enough people out there, but they might have. Oh, yeah, they punted. Good job. Again,
no flags for 10 on the field. What are they reviewing here?
They're going to review for 12 people on the field.
Oh, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 2 are coming off. Hold on. Now let's see when they snap the ball.
1 got off, 1 didn't, is what
Did they substitute? No, because they didn't substitute. So why the hell are we? Fucking A, bro.
It's not a first down. It's not going to be a first down, but it's going to give them an opportunity again. And that's
it'll be third and what? It'll be third and 9.
That's the one that bothers me because that's the one you could control, right? Why did you need to switch?
Yeah, why are you subbing when they're not, when they're doing like That just had visions of Guidry, PTSD of Guidry.
Well, not only did they have 12, they had 13, and that's their 13, game,
bro. Listen, if you're gonna go over, go over.
10-yard penalty, 5-yard penalty. I don't remember. I mean, give them credit, but that's the thing, Miami. You're celebrating because you just blew up a trick play, and then you're not getting off the field. That one's on the coaching staff. You can make an argument like, listen, the guy running off 1 foot from the sideline, does he actually impede the play? Right. No, but when you have that other guy at the line of scrimmage, yeah, you can't. That impedes play. So Miami has no excuse here.
All right, so 3rd down.
What's the actual yardage?
I don't know yet. I think it would be 3rd and 9 if it was 4th and 14.
Because it's not an automatic first down.
Oh, no. It's not an automatic first down.
Excuse me.
So what are we looking at here? Update for me. What do we got? Yeah, 3rd and 9. All right, 3rd and 9 from the USF, I should say, 47.
I love the rules analysis name, Michael Mothershed.
Yeah.
Welcome to the Mothershed. Not the mothership, the Mothershed.
What are they talking about now? 4 penalties for Miami, nothing for South Florida so far.
And that's shocking to me because USF doesn't seem like it's a disciplined team to me. Yeah, I don't like that penalty at all.
What are you guys doing, bro?
Who knows? They're just sitting there talking all day long.
You see a 20-year ACC head referee resigned after the UConn-Syracuse game because of a level of incompetence in the ACC review headquarters in Charlotte during the game.
So they fired him?
No, he resigned. He's like, you guys are fucking incompetent. Basically, I'm quitting. You guys are idiots. You totally did shit that you weren't supposed to do. I'm not fucking to be a part of this. That's basically what it was.
Wow, that's great. But did you happen to see today in the Clemson, I think it was Clemson, Georgia Tech, I was watching it. They were letting you hear what the refs were talking about.
Yes, that's all. I love it. That was awesome. That was cool.
So I don't know if that was their way to say, okay, we're going to show you the transparency because this guy just
need to have the transparency.
Yeah, I believe so.
39.
And I also believe, you know, the refs shouldn't be that much of a protected species. They need to be able to like print their game scores after the fact. And
fumble, or ball. Get the fuck out of here, Byron Brown. Yeah, we'll take that ball. What a hit. You got decked. Decked.
EAD.
Let's go. Eat it all day.
Seeing all you people worried about bull riding, you just saw bull getting ridden.
Bull was ridden.
Amen to that, son. Yeah, I'm watching the play live right here.
Head on the ball, baby. Head on the ball. Helmet on the ball is a beautiful thing.
Man, too.
Beautiful things happen when you put a helmet on a ball.
Balls out.
Boom.
Break out the chain.
Let's go.
He's army crawling. Yeah, Carson Beck needed that, to be honest.
Yeah,
go down and score.
Just needed that just to change any sort of momentum that was shifting. All right, Carson, now let's get to the 35, please. No turnover. Can we just march this 45 yards, please?
I need a 5 to 6 minute drive that leads in points. Come on. That is a textbook tackle, friends.
Mm-hmm.
Hat on ball. Hats for bats. Keep bats warm.
Hats for bats.
Hats for balls. Keep balls warm. Hey, Jenners. Hats for balls, buddy.
Yeah, baby.
Oh, and the ref cam coming in clutch.
All right, come on now. 2nd and 12.
Oh, no, that means they try to run the ball in there. Yeah, they're a little stunt at the end. Odd man front from them. Here comes that. Stunt. Oh, yeah, try to bounce. I think anytime Mario Cristobal sees a running back try to bounce, he's immediately probably like at odds with him. You run inside, brother. You run inside. You don't bounce here. Yeah, Miami, same thing.
3rd and 4. Let's convert.
Yeah, let's get like 4th and 2 because, mid part of the field. It's 2 down territory for them if it's 3rd and 4. Come on.
Fucking A, man. 4th and 1.
Yeah, well, I like it. It's 2 down territory. I think so.
Yeah, it is. It is. Yeah, you're on their side of the 50.
This might be the time where you show that same formation and then you do your shot over the top and just like have the place go crazy. I mean, you got a little house money cushion.
4th and 1. Let's go. Offense still on the field.
Of course they are. Go on 2. What?
Right.
Always works in middle school. You can see it's Brown too. He just runs so damn hard.
Come on, boys.
Tush push.
What was that?
Oh, they need to go back under review for that. He looks like he got it. They call timeout.
Penalty, false start again. What the fuck, dude? Now it's 4th and 6. Now we're not going for it. Goddamn pancake. Oh, well, Mario's pissed, bro. He's like, 3rd time. He is so pissed. He is pissed. Mario is pissed. He's not the piss of the officials. He thinks something they're doing. It's the 3rd time that they're doing something. Yeah, he is hot on the officials. He's yelling 3rd time something.
They're probably doing something to elicit that kind of a false start. Miami's been disciplined throughout the year, so you don't know exactly what's going on. I didn't see Pancake move there.
That's who they were showing going off the field. So, yeah, it was on Pancake. All right, USF's got their ball from the 10. 1st down, 7:35 left in the 3rd. Son of a bitch.
I mean, sometimes defensive linemen prior to the snap, they're yelling, they're trying to emulate their smart. They're saying go, which not allowed to do technically. They actually came after that punt a little bit. Yeah, good punt. Boop.
That was a 3 and out.
We got another tatted up punter, bro.
Well, yeah.
Where do they find these guys? Tattoo parlors all across the world.
All right. I need to get another drink.
Let's go. Love it.
Fuck it. Let's go. Be right back.
Do it live. Backing up 4. I see offense has become a little sneaky, just the turnovers, right? Just a couple balls in harm's way. Turnovers is what's really keeping USF in this game in all directions. You never want to see the turnovers, but when you have a little house money, when you're up by 3 scores and they're not really capitalizing and you're keeping their offense at bay, it kind of helps you. But yeah, it is a little slow. We need another bang, boys. We need another bang. Doopy-doo. What's Toast on? I think he's on 5 old fashions. It's lit. I think we're going to go into the recap show. Don't quote me. Don't hold me to it. Depends on where Jenner's mind state's going to be, because if not, it's going to be in the morning. Then all bets are off. Ooh, I see the question. 3 freshmen, true All-Americans, Tony, Moore, and Fitz. It's going to be hard for 2 wide receivers because there's only one ball and you have some other talented wide receivers who can catch it that are not freshmen. So I think that would be the only hang-up, right? But, yeah, you could see it on one side of the ball, one on the other. I would say maybe you're going to have it on 1 and 1, but I don't know if you're going to have all three. Jose. He's about to doge me, bro. Look. First of all, I'm a taxpayer too, so that makes me kind of self-employed. All right. I'm pretty sure you don't live in my city. That's number two. And if you've ever watched, for the longest time, I never said what I did. Obviously, a couple of years ago, it came out, but at a moment's notice, this all dropped, started happening once on the show before show. I leave. I don't mess around. So trust me, that's not how it happens at all. He's trying to. I see you. 3-3 UF. They're going into the second now. UF is driving towards middle of the field. So it looks like they're in a sock'em rock'em robot style kind of a game. I agree, Dennis. Beck can't have any more turnovers. You don't want to have any more interceptions. Okay, so we're back to the game right here. Oh, that should have been picked. 1st and 10, they deliver the ball. Now there's a penalty. Do you get penalized if the helmet just falls off on its own, or is that because you knocked it off? There's a flag. What is the flag? I was almost in harm's way, boys. Well, it was in harm's way, but USF got lucky there. Almost got that. Oh, you can't call that on a penalty. I mean, because he ripped off his helmet. You could say he's in the game because the defensive player took the helmet. Oh, face mask. That's what's the penalty. Okay, now I saw from that view. Yeah, it's definitely a 15-yard penalty. Oh, here comes Toast.
Oh, I love a personal foul.
Another one?
No, the one just there for ripping off the helmet.
Yeah, face mask there at the end. It was one of those ones, too. It was like he's holding like his head, and then the guy just comes down, and he has his helmet, and it just falls off. So it's like you get caught.
Let's see something here.
Oh, that pop pass from Rhett Lashley. They're driving. That's the offense.
Well, I'm just saying, I wouldn't mind Byron Brown getting a rushing touchdown. That was our underdog bet.
Yeah, they caught him on that with the tempo. And then there you go. He grabs a fistful of face mask on the other play there, and then now this play turns around and gets us. Oh, it looks like we're having some fisticuffs off the sideline on that play too.
They're down. 3rd and 1. They're 3 for 12 on the game at the 19.
I see 2nd and 1 on my screen right now, so obviously I know what the future is going to hold.
There we go.
Just right out of his hand, that looked like a bad ball. You're such a boiser. Neptune.
Yeah, Carson's longest completion time is 39. And if South Florida's going to score a touchdown here, it needs to be Byron Brown rushing it in.
Outside of that, we'll take more touchdowns. You can do it later. Yeah.
Right. Oh, he slipped.
Looks like he got it. First and 10 on my screen. This is when you say you might have slipped. Oh, yeah, he did slip. It's going to make his 2nd and about 11 and 12. I look over to Tostradamus, who sips. Which one? 5? You're on 5?
Yeah,
4 or 5? 5.
Yeah,
5 alive. Johnny 5's alive. Johnny 5's alive.
Here we go. What do you do here, Mr. Golish, on a 4th and 2?
He's in a position
from the 12. I think it's the 12.
He's got to go for it.
You would think. He's going to call a timeout. All right, he's taking a timeout. He wants to think about this. It's 4th and 2.
Dial up whatever your best play is.
Actually, my thing is saying 4th and 3, so it must be a 4th and a long 2 in the Miami 9. And they're taking a timeout.
Well, that's good.
All right. This is big row. This is basically, I mean, there's 4:12 left in the third quarter. This is the ball game. If they go for this and you stop them and you put together a 6-7 minute drive, even if it only ends in a field goal, this game is over. I mean, there's just not enough time.
What goes in Miami's corner here, and I agree with you, this is time's running out on the Bulls, so everything's big for them. What's in Miami's favor here is the timeout's going to actually allow them to collect their thoughts. I mean, when Miami has their thoughts collected, they're not gassed, and the tempo's not getting them. Obviously, they got victimized earlier with 13 men on the field. They've been the better team. So the only thing they got to contend with, especially on the back end when you're starting to get a little bit tired and gassed, is that tempo. So
I'll be honest, I'm most concerned on this play. So 4th and 3. I don't think they're going to hand it off. If it's going to be a run, it's going to be Brown running it himself. So I'm thinking maybe it's going to be, shotgun, see if there's a pass there in the flats or something quick. And if not, then or do you think it'll be a designed quarterback run?
Usually, I think offensive coordinators in situations like this, especially Alex Golish, I think it's going to be something where there is at least an option. So if Miami takes it away, it's going to be able to have it. So something with some motion to it, try to leverage it out. Byron has the ability to use his runner legs. So I feel like you got to give Byron at least 2 shots at it in either direction, right? Okay. Run or give or something like that. And that's what he's going to live and die with, because in this situation with the game on potentially the line, there's still a lot of game left. You just run it unilaterally and they stuff you. That's not one of those calls that you're going to live with later on. You're going to be like, damn it, I should have called something better. I think it's just going to be a good call, whatever it is. It's not going to be a base call. Miami, you run the risk, right? Miami's just going to line it up, pound down your throat on 3rd and 2. Right. That's just how they live. I don't think Alex Golish has that DNA.
I mean, listen, man, they're averaging 1.6 on the ground, 21 carries, 34 yards. Miami's got 24 carries for 132. I mean, they have done nothing on the ground.
They've gotten loose in the flats, right? They've gotten loose in the flats. And typically what you'll see when you have 2 safeties over the top, 2 shells, you can't cover everything, right? So, especially when you have 4 down linemen, and Miami, for the most part, is a 4 down lineman team. So you got 4 in the back, 2 in the back, 2 DBs. So you got to give up something. So this is when USF, if I'm USF, I'm giving a run, attacking my flats with something out there in the perimeter if I need to see if I can get it that way.
17-14 Notre Dame, second quarter. All right, here we go. They're on the field. They're going for it. 4th and 2, 4th and a long 2.
We knew that had to happen.
Let's see what happens. Motion out. No one in the backfield. Brown's running it, and he is stopped. Not even close, bro.
So
what a job, I mean, bro. They just destroyed. They blew that was blown up, just blown up.
Now, see that motion. So you gave him the option, right? You gave him the option, and he took the running option, which is the stronger of his.
It looks like it was a designed run from the beginning because it was kind of like a fake look.
Yeah, but you know what?
Yeah, dude, we were right at the middle, dude. There was no.
That was a good design.
Ruben
play.
Bain was right there. So now you've got the game. Now you have a nice drive of 6-7 minutes. No turnovers here, Carson, whether it's a field goal or a touchdown.
It pretty much.
You can just take enough time off the clock where it basically ends this game. Puts them into heave mode.
I just saw a UM player throw up the U like on a play. Is that not a rarity? It's like one of the things I don't really see them do a lot. I was waiting for the U down taunt.
Right, we see that more often.
I see the U down taunt more than I see the U being thrown up, right? Most of the times I do a celly that doesn't involve the U, but I literally saw somebody throw up the U. I'm like, from the player perspective, good job, Mr. Heatherman. Way to have that going. got a good look on your face.
Little observation here. You may start to see South Florida players start to try to instigate some responses from Miami players in terms of personal fouls.
Yeah, Miami needs to not take the bait, right?
100%.
A lot of South Florida players, and a lot of these guys are boys.
So it's a rivalry, man. Yeah, they played a long time together. Fuck yeah. There you go.
Little chippy there.
Baby Jesus, born in Bethlehem, lived in Nazareth,
and then moved to the Gables.
Went to the Heritage.
So did you hear, speaking of born in Bethlehem, Notre Dame's first game ever where they're selling alcohol? Did you hear that?
Oh, Daddy! See, Dawson, who calls that? You call that. What a play call. Just watch this, bro. Like, you'd think they just had a nice pass completion, got out from behind the end zone. They're just going to kind of run the ball. No. Let's go over the top.
And tempo.
Let's go over the fucking top.
I like it.
What a beautiful catch, Keelan. What a beautiful catch.
This is something that they planned. Oh, they got him on that single high safety. Please tell me it's a drag over the middle of the field. Over the middle of the, no, it's just going up to the outside. Boop. Yeah, I love it. Hey, we're trying to go for the kill shot. So
I love it. I love going for the kill shot. Get him some confidence back after the interceptions.
So Notre Dame, they have their first thing, their first game ever where they're selling alcohol apparently in the stadium. I'm like, man, the confessions are going to be.
I heard about that.
Confessions are going to be lit this week.
It's not just ultra wine, right? Or can you buy ultra wine? Do you think you can buy beer and ultra wine? Like, it literally says ultra wine. That'd be awesome.
Bless me, Father, for I have sinned. Especially last night, I drank too much at the Notre Dame Texas A&M game.
Can you get some communion wafers and some honey mustard? Just kind of dip them in there.
Your move, holy man.
I haven't. I'm going to hell. All right, 2nd and 6.
To stay, listen, it doesn't seem like much, but Malachi Tony staying on his feet on that was like
huge, right? Could have gone down.
He just walked on water.
Yeah. Wow. What a power move that was.
He just walked on water. You saw what I did there? Walked on air. If anybody's in the chat, can you please let us know? CJ Daniels, I don't think he's been back. Have they updated his
right after that, yeah. Malachi Tony, 6 for 66. Marion, 5 for 79. Those are your two leading receivers. CJ's 4 for 56.
Oh my goodness!
You know who we haven't seen since the first quarter? Josh Moore.
Yeah, Josh Moore caught 2 touchdowns, like
with 2 catches. Yeah.
All right, now see what happens. Carson Beck on that.
Oh, you see what happens? We score a touchdown with Mark Fletcher right at the goddamn middle because no one can tackle
on the last play. They actually stuck with Carson Beck, and it allowed him to kind of sit that seam because now they got to respect that a little bit. Now that Carson Beck has run a couple times, that's what that does early in the game. Opens up the running game late.
That was a nice response drive. Nice response drive.
And good passes, too. So Carson Beck just didn't do it on the backs of a run game. I want to make an observation. I want to hear this. I want to see this. I want to watch this live. University of Miami comes out. Looks like it's 12-set personnel. Ball into the belly of the beast. Run. Oh, big time run. Bang. All right, so look. I love Alex Golesh. I love the offense that he brought over. I love watching Tennessee, but you're watching in real time what gimmicky does to an NFL-style defense.
Against power, against flat-out power.
When you have something that can just punch you in the mouth, you get exposed. And I think that's why you saw Vegas with such a heavy line, because it was just stylistically. This was if Apollo Creed would have listened, he wouldn't have fought the Southpaw Italian from Philly, right? If he would have listened, he wouldn't have fought him. He could have beaten everybody, but against this style of offense and defense, it's just Alex Golesh is getting absolutely rented right now.
Matthew McCoy just mauled a dude on that in front of Fletcher. Just watch the replay. Matthew McCoy just destroyed a dude, just
Oh yeah, he
rolled right over him.
Oh, did you? And we talked about the U down. Did you saw what Fletcher did? You saw what Fletcher did? He did the horns down.
Little bulls down. Bulls down. Hooves down. I love it.
We actually have a gif of that. We got to bring that out. Bulls down. I remember.
Fletch got 11 carries for 99 yards, 2 touchdowns.
He looks great this year.
He's averaging 9 a carry.
Yeah, that's not bad. Just beating him up. They spent a lot of money. And hey, what did I say? You're not going to lose as a double-digit favorite to the Rick Moranis Little Giants. I said you're the bigger Giants, and you just pushed them. You pushed them right out of the. And
listen, I don't think South Florida is a bad team.
No,
I've liked what I saw from them the first 2 weeks.
But the offense is gimmicky toast. It
is. But just for college football, they're not a bad team.
Yeah,
this is a good team when you're dominating their ass.
They can't stay on the field because our defense just blows them up, right? They're not surprised by anything USF's doing. So now you just got the USF side getting gassed, Yeah.
Well, listen, dude, it's like when we were like it's like a few years ago during the Manning era when we were playing a better team, and they just had better talent. And you're like, man, they're just bigger, they're just faster. That's what's going on now. Like we're now at that level where we just got the superior talent, basically outside of about 5 or 6 other teams, and in those cases, we're comparable.
Yep. LSU's up on the Florida Gators 9-3. Looks like there was a touchdown there waiting to kick the field goal. So
personal foul of Miami on defense.
Yeah, we're back.
There you go. Blount.
Yeah. I want a boat race.
7 penalties now for 55 yards. South Florida has 0.
Yeah, this isn't going to be a pretty practice. It's going to be pretty on the scoreboard. Yeah, he's definitely going to. He's not going to like this.
And I don't know what's been going on with the false starts, but I think there's like 4 false starts. Him and Mirabal are going to be pissed about that. I feel
that you're probably going to see the coaches complain about some gamesmanship along that.
I agree with that. Yeah,
that's. I want to see. He might have been.
But still, though, you can't have it, bro. If they get you once on that, fine, but not 3 or 4 times. Oh, how is that not intercepted?
Yeah, they're already marching into our territory.
Yeah,
you don't want them scoring in the third quarter. Yeah, you don't want to.
All right. Oh, bro, it's 35-6. Like they're.
Gator fans being down 10-3, and if they happen to be scoreboard watching, see Miami up 35,
just dominating.
Yeah, that is.
Yeah, baby. All right, but yeah, listen. I need. Listen. I'll be honest. I want to get greedy now. I need Byron Brown to rush for a touchdown.
Too. That was a catch too.
I need our underdog to hit. I need Byron Brown to rush for a touchdown here on this drive. It's a meaningless touchdown. It'll cut it to 21.
Yeah, see, there he is throwing the U up. Marco's Pizza. I got Marco's Pizza. Like,
bro, I didn't. I got like 3 of them on me. I had no idea.
Yeah, have you ever had them?
I
will tell you. Okay, just try it if you're ever in like a Domino's mood. You know what I'm saying? I like, which is or Papa John's mood or whatever.
Okay.
Whatever.
All right, so it's like, that. All right, that's that. All right.
But they're good. I mean, in terms of that, I think they're great in that class.
Okay,
you know
gotcha.
what I'm saying?
Okay.
They're not going to land on David Portnoy's like
No. So it's a top end, low end pizza.
Yeah, it's not bad. Like in a pin.
After
5 old fashions. After 5 old fashions.
Well, yeah, pizza after 5 old fashions, bro. Yeah, I don't give a shit what it is. It's gonna be coming out of a fucking freezer box.
Oh my goodness, it's gonna taste like filet.
You know how good Publix pizzas are after 5 old fashions.
Oh my goodness, dude! Publix pizza might as well be the box that was put in.
Yeah, destroy that shit,
dude. It is literally cardboard. I have no idea what's in those pizzas.
Oh my god, no! Michael Easton is saying no. Do not do Marcos, and he did it in all caps. Like it must have caused some sort of a gastrointestinal issue.
Oh, it's the same reason I probably don't even eat Taco Bell, right?
That's why I don't eat Taco Bell.
I definitely know that was a show title years ago, specially made chalupa.
Yeah.
All right. Here's your specially made chalupa, sir.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, he did. Do not do Marcos.
Do not do Marcos.
It's big.
Something bad happened to Marcos. No doubt. There was a bad moment. It ended in Tums and whatever. A lot of toilet paper.
Yeah, I see the chat saying we want 50. We want 50.
That's friggin' Zach. Friggin', you don't listen to Zach.
Zach at OBB Field.
Yeah, listen, that's Hebrew. That's Hebrew.
I know. Hebrew Hammer.
Hebrew Hammer.
Buddy. My Borderlands buddy.
That's our boy.
The only thing is now you're just going to try to limit the time from. I don't know, because you could have started doing that last drive and Shannon Dawson said, "Excuse me while I whip this play out."
Here's what I'd like to see. I know he was warming up. I think that in the fourth quarter here after this drive, I wouldn't mind seeing Jordan or maybe Pringle get some carries. I wouldn't mind seeing some of the other folks come out. Obviously CJ Daniels probably isn't coming back into the game after getting the wind knocked out of him. But yeah, let's go down the depth chart a little bit. And you know who hasn't gotten a ball? Our tight end. Yeah,
Elijah Lawson.
Nothing for Elijah at all. I mean, which is kind of disappointing. You can't find anything for him. No play design for him. That's not a weapon.
2 years ago. We're back to 2 years ago.
Oh, he's a weapon.
Let it go. I mean, our offense is a weapon.
No, it's doing great. It is. I can't complain. It's just,
so listen, Ghostface, you're saying you cannot support Toast Bet. First of all, it's all of our bet we decided, but we have to pick on a Miami player and a USF player, and that's just what the bet we can.
So the way it is on Underdog, you have to have you can't just do players from the same team. It has to be one from one team and then one from another team. And so we just keep it within the same game. And so, we just figured, though, that if they were going to score a touchdown, their best option would be Byron Brown. And so that's what we went with. Not like we were glazing him or hoping that they win the game. We all picked for us to cover. But you got to pick someone from the other side. So that's why.
And we weren't big fans of his passing ability. And
we didn't think Nimrod was going to get over 70 yards passing or something like that.
His name's Nimrod. Come on.
I mean, we could have bet him on the under, I suppose. But yeah. Yeah, Ralph, is a great question because the refs fucking hate us.
When do they not?
God, man, we make tackles. We make tackles on this defense.
So far, yes.
You know what I'm saying? If we stop them, so they have to deal with 3rd and 2, and they don't get that first down on 2nd down.
The one comment I could say, it's not a Manny defense. They tackle too well to be a Manny defense.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
And it's not a Guidry defense because they communicate too well. So at least he has that going for him. Yeah.
So if Shannon Dawson's specialty is like a jambalaya, what do you think Heatherman is cooking when it's his time to do a
burnt toast? Burnt toast.
I'm thinking of something on a grill. Like maybe burnt ends or something, like just steaks.
Oh, some burnt. Oh, he's bouncing out. Tackle that. Tackle that. Okay. Burnt toast. Just something burnt. Just, I don't know. What do Vikings eat? Fresh fish that I haven't even
like a giant turkey leg. I don't know, like something like on a bone. Something on a bone.
Yeah, that's true.
2nd and 8. Can someone just rip that gold chain off Brown's neck on a tackle? Right? That'd make me happy.
Hey, I'm not.
I don't think you could have bling like that.
I don't want to jinx it, but 13:30 into
intercepted. Nice tip ball.
13:30. I mean, we've done a pretty good job on the quarterback draws today.
Dude, no, they've got 269, 227 through the air, 42 on the ground. I have Browns at 53% completion. Defense is performing great in my mind. I got no issue with what I'm seeing today with the defense. It's number 18 team in the country.
Who beat 2 ranked teams coming in.
Yeah, I mean, again, this isn't not beating up on a pack.
That should have been a pick.
And let's be honest. Even with this loss, South Florida is the favorite from the group of 5 to make the playoffs still. Like their hands, there's no one else in the group of 5 that's looking better than them, even with this loss.
Especially when you see our team. Listen, you got to start put a little respect on Miami. They turn around and they beat Notre Dame. Okay,
Bro, Miami's getting respect this week with this win. Miami's getting respect.
Especially because Saban was out there saying, I like this USF team. They're disciplined. They're this, they're this, they're this.
Miami fucking dominated this shit.
McAfee picked
I
the
know.
Bulls.
Yeah, and so did fucking what's her name from Tennessee, the girl, the guest picker.
Oh, Candace Parker?
Yeah, Candace Parker picked USF also.
Yeah, whatever.
Fuck that. No, this was dominating, bro. Miami's going to get a shitload of love. Like, folks are going to be like, bro, they are a legit title contender.
Every time, you know what happened to the WNBA? They have a star. They literally have a star. But even their star of stars that could have literally like salvaged that league to be a really reoccurring watchable entity got usurped, because every time you say the WNBA, I chuckle.
Yeah, because I think of a highlight green dildo.
I can't help it because it's me. Like, what is going WNBA? your brand got wrecked by a $2.99 play toy.
God.
Like, what just happened? That is so amazing. It's like, I can't take you serious now, WNBA. I wanted to take you serious, but I just can't anymore, especially when you have one of your girls pick against the U.
Hebrew, I did not bet on the Delaware UConn game. I don't ever bet on UConn unless it's a basketball game.
Notre Dame's up 24-14, so that looks good for your Miami.
All right, there you go. Oh, apparently Saban picked Miami and thought the Lions would dominate.
Yeah, he did pick Miami.
Okay,
but he was a fan of USF.
But McAfee picked South Florida.
But earlier in the segment, he's like, he was a big fan of that USF. He called them disciplined.
Mm-hmm. Damn, Ethan Reed throwing down a WNBA Go Lynx. Minnesota fan. Okay, there you go. Didn't see that coming.
I couldn't even tell you where the Lynx were from.
Right. Does Miami jump Oregon in the AP poll? I think they do. Oregon struggled a little bit, didn't look as dominant against Northwestern today, but they won convincingly.
Early they did, but Northwestern started putting on some points late.
Yeah. And listen, South Florida's ranked 18. So I think Miami's top 3 after this. And we'll see what happens with LSU, but yeah. And listen, Texas didn't look, I don't know. We'll see. I think Miami is going to be talked about as a team that a lot of folks are going to view as a favorite for one of the 4 buys.
Especially with Clemson losing, right?
Yeah, 100% with Clemson. I mean, Clemson has to win out now to even have a shot.
Yeah, even a shot.
God damn it, they scored a touchdown, but not with Brown. Motherfucker. Now I'm pissed.
That's terrible.
Yeah, he threw it to somebody.
See, that's what I was hoping about. Yeah, that's what I was hoping the bet would be. Like, just 0.5 him rushing or throwing. I'm like, yeah, I'll take that.
Yeah. No, for thrower it was over 1.5.
Yeah, so he's still under there.
Yeah, he's still under on that. Yeah.
It's probably gonna be a slant.
No,
just a little tunnel. Yeah, a little tunnel screen underneath. That's all that was.
They're going for 2, trying to make it 35-14. All right, Miami's going to have to answer this with a nice little drive. Take fucking a good 7 minutes off the clock.
Yeah, exactly.
Keep doing what you're doing.
I want to see what Shannon does. I think he stays aggressive. For some reason, I just think he is. He's like, no.
Dude, those 2 pass plays on the last drive, I did not expect those. And that was aggressive play calling, and I loved it.
It almost seems to me, right, the way that the game was unfolding, those were plays he had in his bag. Those were plays that he had in his bag.
Mm-hmm.
And he was just like, you know what? I'm going to use them. And so if he has any more plays in his bag, I think they're coming out. This is a perfect time to come out in this drive.
35-12. I don't know. Do you think Gullis goes for something onside here?
Too early for that because
there's 12 minutes left, bro. You missed the 2-point conversion. You still need fucking 4 scores.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know what the book is on a 12-minute onside kick. I mean, I know there's that one high school kick or coach who refuses to do any punts and onside kicks every single time. Yeah, covered that well. I like that.
So so here you go. So next week, the CW game, they'll still have a ranked team. It's going to be Georgia Tech and Temple.
Yeah, there you go. Ooh, scream greatness right there. Yeah, Florida Gators 10-10 now.
All right.
10-10. 3:25 in the second half. What was the line too? Do you remember what the line is on the Gators and LSU?
It wasn't much, I thought.
Oh, okay.
I will tell you. Hang on a second.
That was like maybe 6.5 or 7.
Was it? Was it that much?
I didn't think it was like 3 or 4.
Let's see. Closing line. It closed at LSU -5.5.
Okay.
Oh, Notre Dame with another one.
Oh, so they're boat racing Texas.
Yeah, 24-14. Oh, wait, hold on. And then A&M responded 24-21.
Oh, look at that.
Still second quarter. That's a fun little game to go to after this.
A lot of points.
A lot of points, absolutely. Going back and forth up and down the field. All right, let's go, Carson. I'm going to have a flag on that.
Oh, I see the Notre Dame. Hey, they're running a mesh wheel. A mesh rail.
Fletcher over 100. There you go. 6 yards.
Well, and then Texas A&M comes back down.
That is just pounding the ground and running out this clock.
Pull the Bethune-Cookman now.
Listen, bro. Yeah, listen. You're getting Fletcher's getting friggin' 8 a carry. Just keep friggin' pounding it. We're averaging 5.9 a rush.
See, I want to see if I can find that play on Student in Game 2 because that little hold on that little run, it just really it's opening up lanes for Fletcher. Mm-hmm. Just Carson Beck, watching this offense for a couple of years now, it's just Carson Beck's threat of the run is really opening up the run game for the running backs.
All right, we got 3rd and 3.
Well, this is huge.
No, this is a biggie right here. No, this is big. You cannot do a 3 and out here.
Oh, no. It's the Ace Hardware 2nd and 5 on my screen.
Well, they're about to get 2. Little screen, little in the flats.
So we're short?
Yeah.
Again, a little conservative there. Is this a good thing? All right. So I already watched the screen. I thought it was another screen that gets into the flats. Okay, I just saw that. So then something else just happened. Okay. All right. Here we go. 3rd and 3. University of Miami comes out. Shotgun. Typical. Oh, they just flexed him out, pushed him out. So it's a 2-stage play. I like it. Okay, stop. Oh, yeah, there's nothing conservative here. Ball right over the middle of the – look. Go.
Don't go too far. Don't go too far. Oh, guess what? He just killed us.
Who killed us?
That was just a 51-yard catch. Carson just went over. Yeah.
That's what
Tony Johnson.
Well, did he throw another pick? I was like, nah, that was
as long as 51. Yeah.
All right, we lost this.
We lost. It's over. So now Byron, just fucking shut your face down. You get nothing. No touchdown for you.
We don't care about you.
All right, let's get another. Let's go 42, baby. Let's go. 2nd and 7 from the 14. Shotgun. 2 wide to the right.
Dude, it's hard to take Mark Fletcher.
Fletcher in the backfield.
It's hard to take him down.
Bro, just power running right up the fucking just go.
It's an all-weather offense, friends. An all-weather.
It is.
Now think about this. In a snow, I hate to say this, but in a very cold environment, sloppy,
like late November in Pittsburgh.
Yeah, this offense
last game of the season.
This offense will travel.
Yeah, Vodtech, 2nd to last game of the season, week before Thanksgiving. Yeah,
we got to take a trip there.
We really do.
We just who cares? Just to see Enter Sandman. That's
fucking awesome, right?
Virginia Tech of all places too. Virginia Tech would take a Metallica song.
Oh, we're using a towel. Carson's pissed. A little miscommunication with him and Dawson. They got to use a timeout.
Is it 3rd and 3?
It's 3rd and 3, but Carson knew what he wanted to do, and something wasn't, and he's pissed they had to take a timeout. Not sure what was up there, but something did not
jive.
Yeah. Our player of the game, they're calling the player of the game it's got to be Fletch. Yeah, there you go. 14 carries, 111 yards, 7.9, 2 touchdowns. he's been a monster. And just has just a burst of power about him that he didn't have last year.
Looks good.
He really does. No, he looks like he's really going to be playing on Sundays. Like he looks really good.
Not only is it an NFL style offense, it's built for cold. You got that back. You have to have that.
No, you got that.
Too,
yes.
You don't have a little scat back. Again, you're not gonna have an offensive line coach who prides himself on offensive line coach tout his offensive line coach currently. I was talking about Mario Cristobal because he's a former offensive line coach, right? He's the head coach. Tout him as the best offensive line coach in the country and have deficient running backs who can't run block, right? Yep. If you can't run block, you're not going to play for this man. Like, he's not going to let you be the saboteur of what he holds most dear. So Mark Fletcher's that guy too, like you're saying, can play on Sundays because he could do it all.
First and goal from the 4. Canes are now at 516 yards on the game.
Mm-hmm.
South Florida 282. Rushing yards is 177 to 43.
Man,
all right, first and goal from the 4.
Nice little play action pass. I need 3 touchdowns from Carson.
Right, I need him to get his
some simple. Yeah, some simple.
Are they going to say he was down early, or are they going to give him his 3rd touchdown of the day?
Fletch.
They're calling it a touchdown. This might get overruled. His ass hit before the goal line. They may review this. It's a touchdown on the field. Let's see here. I think he's short. I think he's short by. Yeah, I think his ass. Yeah, he went in backwards and he fell on his ass first and then leaned back. It should be 2nd and goal from the 1. Let's see.
All right. Well,
I think they're reviewing it. I mean, they haven't taken. Yeah, they're reviewing it. They'll take this back.
Yeah, they'll take this back. More time off the clock, sure. Statement drive though, and I think one of the statement was that one throw. I mean, was it a 3rd down early in the drive? Hits that seam right over the middle. That was a big boy throw too.
Yeah, the one to Johnson. Yeah, that was huge. Yeah. Like that, but listen, that shows the confidence. I mean, he's thrown 2 interceptions this half, but Dawson, like, listen, man, whatever, it's going to happen. I still got all the confidence you're going to make the right throw, and yeah,
you still got the confidence to go ahead and throw the ball, which
right.
It's not new. Like, you play quarterback, you're going to throw interceptions. It's not new to you. Kudos to the CW though. Because they literally like, who's the player of the game? And then they say Mark Fletcher, and then Mark Fletcher's possibly.
Yeah, right. No, yeah. Well, he's having a monster game, bro. He's just looking at his numbers. He's just ridiculous.
They can't tackle him. I wonder how many missed tackles they have.
All right, so they're saying no touchdown, so it'll be 2nd and goal from the 1, basically from the half-yard line. Fletcher's coming back out.
Push. So Scoopster with the text in the OBB. Saying, are we going tonight?
Some of us have been working all day, dog.
I'm okay. I'm still working. I'm working regardless if you say yes or no.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
And then earlier in the chat, when you were gone getting your 5th old-fashioned toast, they were talking about doging my ass. I'm like, no, man. If something happens about that, actually,
bro, really? Oh, he's so fucking pissed. What are we doing here, dude? Is this a false start, or is this gimmick bullshit that USF's been pulling? Now the referees are talking, and Miami's like, bro, this is bullshit. This is fucking them. Let's see what they say here. I think they're saying South Florida's simulating. No, false start on Miami. And Omari just said fucking horse shit.
Oh, it's that.
Bro, that is bullshit. Like, they can literally just I don't know, man.
You're
that
allowed
is
to
fucked
shift.
Up. But it's not shifting so much, bro. They're kind of like doing I don't know. I guess you got to have more control, self-control. That was on McCoy.
Shifting.
They didn't cross over in the neutral zone, so they just they're barking at him.
Oh yeah, I read his lips. He didn't say rice and marinara. That's
no,
for
he
sure.
did not. Yeah. All right. Carson Beck just rushed it back down to the 1 yard line. So it'll be 3rd and goal from the 1.
Well, this is 4 down territory. You're not kidding. Well, can't say that completely because you got to look at what the scores are. But you pushed them on the 1. I don't know.
Listen, I like the fact that they have shown now on 5 or 6 occasions, like we will absolutely call run plays for Carson Beck.
Have to.
No, that's the thing. Like we will call that. He can do it, and we will call it. Oh my God! You just fucking fumbled on the handoff. There was a flag. Another false start. What are we fucking doing, dude? Are you fucking kidding me?
Another false start?
Don't even fucking tell me. Oh no! Against defense this time.
First down. Yeah, that's gonna probably
delay a game. Delay a game on the defense.
So they probably how do you get a delay?
I don't know what they did, but yeah, they called him for delay a game.
Oh, they try to do that shift again.
Yeah, I don't know. All right, 3rd and goal. Come on, punch this fucking thing in and end this shit.
We said it would be in the 40s.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so curious to hear what he's going to say as far as what they were doing.
Boom. There you go. Beautiful call. Beautiful call. Touchdown. Oh. Marty Brown out of the backfield. Little pass from Carson Beck. He gets his 3rd touchdown.
Oh, there you go.
Gets his rating back over 200. There we go. Bro, Carson Beck, 23 of 28, 340. 3 touchdowns, 2 interceptions, 82% completion percentage, 205
and a rushing touchdown.
And he does. He has 6 rushes for 28 yards and a touchdown.
So earlier on, we called it. Once you saw that formation, you knew there was a play action pass off of it. USF, you took the bait.
Bro, underdog had him at higher than 282 passing yards. He's at 340.
Yeah.
We got to start looking at that, I think.
We blew
it bad, bro. We blew it bad. We're not betting against Carson again. We blew it bad. We
won a lot of money betting with our quarterbacks. It was the pass. Like, listen, we didn't bet that one.
It was.
We just said on the pass. That's
not our finest moment.
42-12, up 30. Looking at the Gators with 23 seconds left, LSU is driving. It is 10-10.
All right.
Are
you in the half yet or second quarter, third quarter?
Oh, dude, we still got to play SMU this year, too.
No, well, they suck. You see how they're going on today? Almost lost to Missouri State.
Oh, wow. Nice. Again.
And why are they playing that game at Missouri State? Weird.
Where did we played a couple atrocious games on the road.
Yeah.
We had to play at App State one time. That was atrocious. Screw you, Blaine. Yeah, you guys know. Long-time listeners know exactly what I'm talking about. They just chuckled at that one.
All right. I mean, yeah, well, I don't know when you guys want to do the recap. You guys want to do it tonight?
I
guess we probably
I'm good.
I mean, at this stage, I'd rather not have to wake up early in the morning.
Yeah, I would say let's roll. So is Jenner saying let's go?
So I'll be drunk.
Which is perfect.
There you go.
That's exactly what you texted.
That's exactly what I just said. I guess I'll be drunk.
I won't be.
But
I'll be there.
And your local community is very happy.
Unless I'm not here.
Right.
I can't promise you how long. That's the nature of the beast.
Oh, hey, there we go. And BTB's 5-unit max play hit. There you go, people. There you go. We keep telling you.
We try to tell you.
Win some money.
Like, at a certain point, we've been partnered with BTB for so long. If he was that bad, we couldn't be partners with him.
Bro.
You understand how that works, right?
Well, dude, he's pretty transparent. I mean, he throws all this stuff out on X. Like, you can, whatever. We keep trying to tell you. But yeah, his 5-unit today was the Texas Tech team total over 41.5 points. I don't know how many points they have right now, but I had the little winning ticket on my end. So winner, chicken dinner.
Winner, chicken dinner.
Yeah. I like to age myself sometimes with the comments. Bro, me and the wife watched the Charlie Sheen documentary yesterday and this morning. It's 2 episodes. It's 3 hours of Charlie Sheen. Oh, I don't know how he's alive. Legit. Do not know how he's alive. Oh, wow. That place is emptied out. Well, they've been there it's been a long day. I mean, we're 5 hours in now. So I don't expect that the crowd would hang around. It's 42-12. It's been a long day for those folks.
Yeah. What are you talking about here for the 12th?
Well, bro, listen, man, I haven't seen anything in this game that is going to have me any less confident moving forward. I am now even more confident than I was after the last game and after the first game. Florida's not going to beat this. And with all due respect, neither is FSU.
The FSU game, Florida, I'm a little confident. FSU, I'm less confident. That's so shocking.
You're on the road. It's going to be prime time.
You're on the road. They've looked good the first couple of weeks.
They have, but they haven't played dick.
Yeah, that's true too.
Although Bama's looking better.
Yeah, could have just caught him bad,
Right. All right, well, this thing's running down. 6 minutes.
Oh, he dropped it. Yeah, you're not getting that, dude. Can't pick and choose that. Boop. 2nd and 10. I had 2nd and 10, and they tackle him now for a 3rd down. So you're still probably a little bit ahead.
First and 10.
Okay, they got it. 3rd and 3.
6 minutes. Come on, man. Just run this shit out. Let's go. Should have a running clock at this point.
Oh, you had him in the backfield too. See, this is when it drives defensive coordinators crazy, right? You just have the ability to lock them down, shut them out. 42-12. You look great, and this is your fart in church, right? You just don't want to happen.
Your fart in church,
right? Did you see the latest?
What?
From the producer?
Oh God, no. Oh shit.
He was like, "Do we just say, hey, we're doing the recap show now?"
I mean, yeah, we can. Fuck it. You want? Yeah. Well, just stop the stream and just do the recap show, or what are we doing? I don't fucking give a shit, bro. I got to get another old fashioned before the recap show.
I need
you get with number 6 or 7. I don't know what it is, but it's gonna happen.
Make it 6.
So yeah, I need another drink.
Oh, he said he can't end the stream early because we use Zoom.
All right, we're on. Yeah, well, we can. Yeah, whatever. We can end this. This game is over. I don't. Whatever. We do whatever we do. I don't know.
Yeah, I'll just tell him.
I'll need a 5-minute intermission.
Yeah, if you want to go do that now, I'll hold the fort. All right, your Miami Hurricanes are going to go to 3-0 on
the season. I'm going to go get another drink.
All right, there you go. We're going to do a recap show. Obviously, that's what Toast is doing right now. We're going to go right into it. Talking Scoop. We'll have the full band back together. We're 4-0, people. Or 3-0, excuse me. Hopefully we're 4-0 after we play the Gators next week. But we're 3-0, dominant performance. I think some of the highlight points, you heard us. We just felt like, hey, we have a all-weather style team built for the trenches, from the trenches out. It is a great all-weather type of offense. You saw that. I think we had the superior talent inside. So there you go. Oh, look at these guys with their like multicolored jerseys calling plays and kicks. It's so funny. You want to talk about gimmicky, right? Miami didn't really have any gimmicks. Punch USF right in the mouth. Now you're coming to the closing minutes of this game. Obviously, a defensive coordinator wants to go ahead and lock this up with no more points on the board at all possible. Oh, this was 4th and 7. Oh, yeah. Now we got the ball. This is exactly what the University of Miami are. Turnover on downs. So here we go. Unbelievable. Great performance. Back-breaking performance for the USF Bulls. Their kind of Cinderella start comes closing and crashing to an end really, really hardcore because it did. They beat 2 ranked teams. How good is Florida? How good is Boise State? These could be the darling team of the season, right? But then they get absolutely whooped on the road against a really, really good team in the Miami Hurricanes. So a lot of that narrative just got put to bed this week. Carson Beck's getting on the Carson Beck's about to get on the field with 4:09 left on the stream. Oh, here we go. Oh, we might score again right now. Flag on the play. Oh, holding. A lot of penalties to clean up. Wasn't a perfect game in terms of penalties. I mean, that's one thing on the scoreboard that Mario Cristobal, head coach, defensive coordinator, loved it at the very end because obviously you held him to 12 points. That's a great thing. But I will tell you that the head ball coach is not going to be happy. For former football players, you know how that goes. Too many penalties. It's never fun. Those practices the next morning are never fun when you have that many, especially procedural penalties, right? And you add a personal foul penalty too. And we have been praising their discipline earlier in the year. But hey, Emory Williams from Milton, Florida, 6'5", 225. He's a unit, bro. He's a big kid. Oh, they're having him throw the ball. There you go. I like it. 42 and 12. A little low tackle there. Get up, young man. There you go. There's more. 2 touchdowns on the day. Another flag? What's this flag on? Roughing the passer. Oh, yeah. Now we're going to get into – hey, for those, we're not going to get to probably 50, but we're going to get close. We put another touchdown on the board. That's 49-12. Oh, low tackle. That's the protect Tom Brady tackle. You got like such a limited window to hit quarterbacks these days. USF. Oh, we definitely watched the bull riding, didn't we? Clock's running, 3:32 on the board. Miami's going to run this play clock all the way down before snapping. 11 set personnel. You're running a 3-by-1. There you go. There's the give. Little cutback. USF's there. Swallows it up. It's going to be about 2nd and 11. Might have lost a yard there. Miami offense, very surgical, very efficient. I would venture to bet not a lot of tackles for loss for USF in this one. That might count as one. Well, actually, I have it right back to the line of scrimmage, so that doesn't count as one. So Shannon Dawson doesn't seem after 3 weeks he's got that big of a drop-off, right? Between Cam Ward and Carson Beck, offense is doing what the offense needs to do. So Carson Beck looks like he made the right call there. Again, 3-by-1. You look like you're going to have a motion tight ends looking. There he goes. Up, pull it. Oh, Emory, what? Ooh, I like that play. Now we just got to go ahead and make sure that, hey, there's a play to tight end, real easy. Just got to make sure Emory Williams didn't pass the line of scrimmage. No flag. Good play. First down, 2:30. South Florida has 2 timeouts, but it looks like the Bulls going to roll over and give up its belly. They're not. Oh, well, here you go. We have a replay. Hold that thought. Oh, no, he's starting to throw a motion before he's across. I think that's the rule. You can come across, but as long as your throwing motion's there. I like that play a lot. I see that a lot for University of Miami. It's a very successful play when they pull that. They have that tight end coming across in a motion because that tight end usually looks like he's blocking. He comes all the way through. So it's good. Again, Miami, 1st and 10. 2:12 on the play. Here you go. There's their handoff. Mr. Pringle. No, we don't have the old Mr. Pringle. He's not our strength and conditioning coach anymore, but we traded one Pringle for another Pringle. So there you go. Hey, that's a good you right there. At the 2-minute warning, here we are, folks. Again, dominant performance by the Miami Hurricanes. Dominant. It was dominant against a ranked opponent. Okay. USF might fall out of the rankings. And again, I don't like that ESPN FPI. I'm curious to hear your thing, because this is the thing. When nobody was a bigger talk coming in as a Cinderella and a potential dark horse playoff team than USF Bulls, turn around and beat the Gators in the Swamp, turn around and beat Boise State. We turn around and we beat them while they're ranked. They could go ahead and lose their ranking, maybe not get it. Maybe they do. But you're never going to get the credit, the FBI credit that ESPN arbitrarily makes for you, right? I think it's subjective. Again, quality win, beat them by a huge margin when other teams lost to them. Okay, so I think it should count in some form and fashion. University of Miami doesn't get the credit that other teams do, mainly in the SEC with their FBI or Big Ten. Those seem to be, it's a Power 4 conference. We know those two big are the, they're bell cows, and their TV deals are trump everything. So there you go. But this is a big win for the Hurricanes. Really big win. Carson Beck playing well, man. No, he had 2 picks. Can't wait to look at those as student of the game. I have seen him multiple views. I already know what kind of my comments are going to be. Pressure and the linebacker sneaking up late on one, and then the other ball just kind of a little high. I personally think it was Malachi Tony. That's something I got to listen to in the post game to see, hey, they'll talk to him. Well, what about those interceptions? Yeah, I'll clean that up. And I think it's a good thing for the Miami Hurricanes too, because yes, this was a complete domination, right? A complete ass whooping, but it wasn't clean. You have those 2 picks, right? So you have 2 turnovers. So that's something that Carson Beck can improve upon. You had the penalties. You can improve upon that. Procedural things, you can improve upon that. So you have things to improve, right? So it's nice to see a team that needs to make obvious improvements win by this comfortable of a margin. Period. Right? Like Miami teams in the past could make these types of mistakes, two interceptions by that against a ranked team, and completely lose by double digits. So
we're still live?
Yeah, we're in commercial break, 2-minute warning, and then as soon as the 2-minute warning is done,
back.
we're going to switch over to the recap show.
Okay, very good.
Show. Yeah, I was just talking. Even on that, they literally showed the Georgia Tech promo with him doing a U down taunt. That's funny. Anyway, but I was just talking. I was like, it wasn't a clean game, Toast. It's not a clean game. It's not a clean game, but the University of Miami, even not playing clean, was able to blow out a ranked opponent.
Emory Williams in the game right now.
Yeah.
Almost just ran for a touchdown.
Bulls
First
down.
and goal.
Yeah, we need to score. Listen, the way modern college football, and we just talked about this when you were away, like how the FPI is kind of slanted. USF might drop out of the rankings. They were the media darling. We're not going to maybe get the credit to say like, hey, but you got to win at all costs by big margins. There is a pageantry to this now with the playoffs, because you got to convince eyes you're deserving, right?
Boom, touchdown. Let's go. Let's go, Mr. Pringle.
Yeah.
The freshman gets a touchdown.
I think that's back-to-back weeks, right? Didn't he score last week?
I believe so, yeah. I think he did, yes. Nice. All right, so there you go. We'll get to 49-12.
I know people wanted 50.
Whatever, bro. Dude, this was a dominating performance. You covered the spread that was 17. You dominated a team that has beaten 2 straight ranked opponents coming into this game. They were the media darling nationally. And you just
more Bulls down. And
you just took Cinderella's slipper and smashed it on the ground in front of them.
Yeah.
That's what you just did. That was Cinderella, and you just destroyed her slipper for the entire nation to see, because the CW is in every freaking household in the country. Yeah. So there you go.
Alex Golich, they literally cut to him, and he just goes, damn.
Yeah, I mean, listen, bro.
I love it.
I'm telling you, get ready. This week, you are going to see folks that you have not seen before heaping praise on this program and Mario Cristobal. They're going to start talking about Miami as legitimately being a national title contender, possibly being the best team in the country. That's what they're going to be saying this week.
I'm just telling you, if they win the Florida hate month, right? It's not just hate week. If we run the gauntlet,
we win the state of Florida, yeah.
I'm like, after the backs of a 10-win season, I'm like, yeah, Miami's back. Like they're in the discussion. They're in the limelight. They are at the first back.
Dude, if they beat Florida and Florida State, they have a legit shot to be the number 1 team in the country. It'll depend what Ohio State does in the meantime, but they could absolutely jump Ohio State.
Louisville's still a good team, right? SMU probably still a good team. ACC is the ACC, but then at the end of the year, you got to play Pitt and Virginia Tech, and just because it's on the road and on the weather. But I like the way our offense steps up. But the harder part of the gauntlet is now.
Yes, no, this is These next 2 games. The next 3 weeks, Florida at home.
USF came out because they were the Cinderella darling of the first. Like they became like they made things infinitely harder for the Miami Hurricanes once they decided, like, hey, we're in the party too. We're in the discussion. We beat Florida in the swamp.
What was the score of this game last year? What was the score of this game last year?
We put up 50. They didn't put up that much. We whooped them. It was a close first half.
It was 50 to 15. It was 50 to 15 last year. They're better. We matched them in being better as well. Like the nothing has changed between last year and this year. The venue changed. The difference in scores basically it's the same. It's a point greater this year.
I'm not gonna steal the thunder because obviously when we get to the recap show, I'm gonna say a couple different things. But after 3 games and after this performance, I'm gonna tip my cap to a certain individual because this is impressive. Toast. This is impressive what just happened. And the guy I'm going to tip my cap to is Shannon Dawson, but I'm going to say on the recap show why I'm tipping my cap to Shannon Dawson. So they made a quarterback change too. So yep, the Bulls, they show their belly. As soon as this game hits all zeros, we're going to cut the feed. Thank you so much for following along.
Yeah, man. So how many people are watching right now? I am paying attention. I'm sorry, we're so bad.
You guys
at this.
were up to like 3,200 at some point.
Oh, nice. Okay. Listen, man. For those of you that are, if you wouldn't mind going to the YouTube channel and hitting the subscribe, that would be awesome. We would totally appreciate it. That's the one. Yeah, if you want to do that, that'd be awesome. I'd like to see us get to 5,000 subs by the end of the year. We're like 4,600 or something. So you could help a few brothers out.
And this works out perfectly for me because I can go ahead and do the recap show and right bright and early. I might even do it today. I might start hitting some student of the game clips. That's also on that Orange Bowl Boys YouTube channel. So if you want to go back and watch some of these plays, we'll watch it together. And let's do it.
Yeah, dude, your student of the games have been awesome.
Thank you. I appreciate you. I love doing them. After all these years, this is the 10th season of OBB. Student of the game.
Got banged up.
10th season of student of the game, and when this season started, I started doing. I still like doing it. You know, rain or shine. It's been some of the in that 10 years. I mean, there's games I've had to break down, like Middle Tennessee State, FIU. You know, it hasn't always been fun. I will promise you that. But as far as the games haven't been fun, but I've always had fun doing
it. There you go. We got fun. 4th down. That should be it. Just let the game run out. 30 seconds. Play clock's at 35. It's 4th down.
Are they trying to run a play on 4th down?
No, I don't think they are. I don't think they are.
I mean, because if they don't convert it on 4th, if they don't convert it in 4 and you give it ball back to Mario will try to run.
Golish is saying that's it. I think Golish saying that's it. It's over. Yeah, there you go. They're letting it tick off. They're a minute and a half midfield. All right, boys and girls, everyone, thank you so much. Recap shows. Jesus Christ. About to record a recap show. That will then drop right afterwards. So you'll have the recap show in the next couple of hours, I'm guessing, right, Chenners?
Oh, no, this is not good.
Yeah, we will.
It'll be good.
I got another drink. It's like 3 fucking fingers now, man. Look at that shit. It's like 3 fingers, bro.
Really not good.
I'll be back in 2 seconds, too. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate you.
Bulls down, bitches.
Bulls down.
All right, boyos.
Are we done there?
Yeah.
Oof.
We are done. I'm actually going to...
goddamn, bro. It's been fucking goddamn 5 hours, dude.